Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Houston Astros going up against the Atlanta Braves. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about ready to roll. And now here's the starter for Atlanta, Bryce Elder. How about a scouting report on him?
There's always a bit of a learning curve for rookie pitchers. You've got to get familiar with these big league hitters, and it's more of a chess match. But I think this kid's got good stuff and the potential to be great.
Here's the second baseman, Mauricio Dubon.
The second baseman, Mauricio Dubon.
Swings and misses. That is strike two.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. That one to first. Olsen takes it to the bag. One up, one down.
Batting second, the third baseman, number 2, Alex Bregman.
Here's Alex Bregman. Singy, this guy was a shortstop most of his life. He's transitioned very nicely to third base, and the power has come at the major league level. Ball to strike. The pitch. Good eye right there.
Yeah, and one thing, even though we don't see a whole lot of bunting these days, I've always been impressed with how he's been able to make that play up the third base line and throw firm to first to get the out. Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. There was nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped. Caught out in front and didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on it.
Runner on at first with one gone. Yordan Alvarez digs in now. So now 1-2. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. And a pitch. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Righty to the plate. To short, could be 2. Grissom over to second, on to Olsen. That's 2. One hit in the inning, but nothing more than that. And now the Braves will get their first crack at it. No score. Welcome back. And today on the hill, Framber Valdez.
Well, as starting pitchers go, he's not real tall, so one of the keys for him is having good deception by being able to change speeds, add and subtract velocity on his pitches. You know, the ball doesn't come from a high angle, so it can be a little flatter in the zone. So he's got to be able to work the corners, work all the quadrants, but also maybe pause a little bit, hesitate, vary up his times to the plate, and make that hitter inconsistent in terms of getting the front foot down.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Chris Framber Valdez has turned into one of the best pitchers in all of baseball. He's got that power sinker and the power cologne.
And the power curveball as well. Just a joy to watch him pitch. It seems like he's been around a long time. Kind of an old soul, Boob.
Way inside, gets out of the way.
Yeah, just goes about his business, gets a lot of ground balls when they put it in play, and just loves being out there. And as for the cologne, makes him pitch better, he believes. I always thought cologne made me smell better.
Next offering in the dirt. Ball 3. Chris Framber uses 3 types of cologne. Tropical scent for pitching, a more subtle smell when he's not pitching, and a very intense smell for when he goes out.
That's what I call self-awareness right there.
And a 3-2. Good plate appearance there. able to take the walk.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Leading up for the Braves,
Here's Matt Olson.
the first baseman, Matt Olson.
Valdez moves to first. Acuna gets back easily. Acuna aboard here at first with nobody out. Next pitch inside. 2-2.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well. So much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
And he grounds one to the right side. Diving stop at first. Goes to second for 1 and 2. What a play.
The 3-6-1 double play, in my opinion, is one of the toughest plays to make. You've got a pitcher covering first and the middle infielder throwing to a moving target. Everything has to be perfect, and right there they made it look pretty easy.
Here's Austin Riley. This guy has turned into a beast. The 1-1 is fouled off. He's a good high school football player, Austin Riley, but you look at the build, you think quarterback, think maybe even linebacker. No, he's a punter. Next pitch misses inside, and the count is 2-2. That one the other way, and it drops in, but a good job to keep it in front.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Murphy.
Here's Sean Murphy. And that one hit to first, and it gets by him. So 2 aboard and 2 out, scoreless game. And now here's the veteran DH, Eddie Rosario. And now 2-2. Tried to check his swing, appeal to third. No, he held up.
Well, with this many pitches thrown here in this first inning, I mean, you're giving the other team a really good look. He's going to have to find a way to get some weak contact, maybe a swing and miss, get into that dugout and hit the reset button. 2 walks in the first has to be some cause for concern. I mean, you're talking about a guy you want to pitch deep into the ball game. It's not going to help with the pitch count right there. They can't afford to hand out 3 bases at this rate.
Here is Ozzie Albies up to hit. And now 2-1. And now the lefty. And here's a slow roller. Bregman sends it across to first. And Albies is retired. Gets him easily, ends the inning. And the Braves will strand 3. We played an inning, no score. Back here in Atlanta, second inning set to go. So here's the Astros cleanup hitter, Jose Abreu. That one in for a strike, 2-2. On the ground to third. Riley fires to first. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
That is it. The right fielder, number 30, Kyle Tucker.
Here's Kyle Tucker. Singing, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, that's a blue zone right there, or the cold zone on the hitting chart. Just doesn't have much success in that part of the strike zone. And a really good job of the pitcher executing. Try to go there as often as you can. The numbers are in your favor.
So 2 down now, and here is Jeremy Pena. Pretty unique upbringing for Jeremy Pena, at least in terms of a kid who was born in the Dominican Republic, but then he moved to Rhode Island, not exactly a baseball hotbed, and he played his college ball at Maine. He was a University of Maine Black Bear, and then went on to be a third-round pick of the Astros in 2018. Got him swinging. Nothing doing there for Houston. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Bottom half of inning number 2, and the batter will be the shortstop, Vaughn Grissom. 3-2 now. In the air, center field. Myers on the move. Great effort as he's able to haul it in, and there's one away.
Batting it, the center fielder,
Sam Hilliard will hit next. 0-0 here in the bottom of the second. Swings through that one for strike 2.
He can live up in the zone all game if guys will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitter's got to look down in the zone.
Taps softly to the right side. Dubon to first. Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2.
no left fielder, Kevin.
Here's Kevin Pillar. Still in the second, already at 44 pitches, so some concern there. Next one misses, and it's 2-1. And that curveball drops in there for a strike. And a swing and a miss, and that's that.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
On to the third inning, and now Corey Joltz.
Corey Joltz.
The wind of the pitch. And a big swing and a miss.
1 ball. Strike.
And now 2-2. The wind and the pitch. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. And the right-hander deals. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Righty delivers. Got him swinging. And 1 out now.
Well, that right there is just a pitcher's pitch. Tailing away from the hitter, lowing away with some good action at the end. You know, even if he gets the bat to that ball, it's probably just a weak ground ball to the opposite side. Tell you what, that's a tremendous 2-strike pitch.
Lined, and that's a base hit.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
And next to hit for Houston, Jake Myers. The pitch. Next offering misses down and away. Diaz leads off first with 1 away. Next pitch downstairs, and the count is filled up. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
Here's Mauricio Dubon. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. Alex Bregman Waiting to hit for Houston. Runners at first and second with one gone. And there's ball 4.
Well, the stage has been set for this offense, Boo. It's all about creating opportunities, and this is one of them right here.
And now it's Alex Bregman.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
And a pitch. Ground ball left side, could be 2. To second for 1. And they bounce into 2 already. This one ends the 3rd.
Just trying to sneak one through with the bases loaded, but an excellent job by the defense to turn that one and get out of this jam.
Set for the bottom of the 3rd. Now the leadoff spot for the Braves, Ronald Acuna Jr. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on base and slugging too. That one hammered center field. That's back. And it's caught just in front of the wall. And now it's Matt Olson's turn to hit. He's 0 for 1. Here's a 1-2. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
So up next, Austin Riley. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Now a screamer into the outfield. He's there. He's got it. And that'll do it. Nothing doing for the offense that time. 3 innings complete. We're tied. 0-0. Back at Truist Park, John Shelby with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Yordan Alvarez. And 1-2. Swing and a miss. Handcuffed him with that slider. And 1 gone.
Oh, there he gets the slider in on his hands, and it just eats him up. You know, it's hard to get the bat around on a pitch like that in tight. You just feel like you're crowded on the inside part of the plate. Can't get any extension. That's one he definitely should have laid off of.
Base knock center field. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Man at first with 1 gone. Kyle Tucker up next for the Astros. Scoreless here, but now he's got to deal with a guy who's got some power. Got to be careful when you're talking about a hitter with this type of slug and these type of home run totals. Towards first. Fires to second for 1. Return throw to first. Got him. Double play. And that'll do it. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. To the bottom of inning number 4 now. We're tied. 0-0. And welcome back. So here's Murphy now.
The catcher, John Murphy.
That misses the zone. Now 2 balls and a strike. Up the middle. Tosses to first. One up, one down.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Here's Eddie Rosario. He reached out a walk his first time. And a swing and a line drive at a right field. And he'll play it on a bounce.
Hooked around that pitch on the outside, but he was still able to square it up pretty nicely. And that takes quick, strong wrist to pull that off.
Ozzie Albies up to the plate. Grounded out his first time up. Here's a 1-1. And that's down and away.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
That one ripped right center field. That's back there. And it bangs off the top of the wall. Throw cut off, now to the plate. Not in time. He's safe. And a run comes in to score.
Well, they strike first as he gets the job done to bring home the run. So close to blasting that one out of here the other way, but well, it's very tough to do when you take on the outfield gap like that. Beautiful swing, though. Let the ball get a little deep and drove it to the opposite field.
1 out, runner at second. Here's the shortstop at the plate. Vaughn Grissom keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Albies leads off second with 1 gone in the inning. Stays alive. The kick, the 3-2. Line drive, base hit. Ozzie flying around third. Throw is offline, and he scores. It's 2-0.
Stringing them together, that's 3 hits in a row. I'll tell you, man, it's such a good feeling when you smoke a line drive into the gap like that. I mean, sure, home runs are king, but I feel like nothing makes you feel like a true professional hitter more than a bolt the other way.
1 gone, runner at first. Sam Hilliard now at the plate. He's 0 for 1. In the dirt, blocked, and the runner holds. Still only 1 out here in the inning. That one outside. 3-1.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
Here comes a pitch. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. They get it in quickly. So first and second, now 1 out.
Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch. Just shot it through the infield.
Kevin Pillar next up for the Braves. And here it comes. That one ripped left field. Jokes. Going back some more. Looking up. Caught just shy of the wall. Runner tags at second, and he moves up to third. Now 2 away.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. Not your prototypical leadoff guy. Gets on base, yes, but also some power. Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third.
So, Boog, you're the fashion police. What do you got on Ronald Acuna in the way that he accessorizes the uni?
Oh, Siggy, I dig it. The Braves base colors red and blue, but he adds the yellow that kind of represents the Venezuelan flag, the country that he hails from. The pitch. And now the count filled up 3-2. Matt Olson next to bat for the Braves. caught him looking for the K. So it's 2 runs on 4 hits. No errors and a couple left on. On to the top of the 5th we go. It's the Braves 2 and the Astros nothing. Back here at the ballpark, and now the shortstop, Jeremy Pena.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
And he walked him.
That could jumpstart an offense that's really struggled to score in this one. Don't want to wake a team up with the free pass.
So digging in, Corey Julks. Went down on strikes his first time through. Check on the runner. Pena back in on a dive. Runner at first with no outs here. Softly hit to third. Quickly to second for 1. Throw to first, but he beat it.
Good late bite on that slider. Got the hitter out in front, rolled over on it. Exactly what he was supposed to do.
So next up for Houston, Yainer Diaz. And he's already singled in this game.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
The 2-2. Good job to fight that one off. Ground ball could be 2. Olsen tossed to second, and still another double play. Their 4th tonight, inning over. 3 up, 3 down that time. Last half of the 5th coming up. It's the Braves 2 and the Astros nothing. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Matt Olson up to the plate. When you think about the best defensive first baseman in the game, Olson is certainly in the conversation. He's won multiple Gold Gloves over there, and it seems like he picks everything.
One of those guys that the infielders love because he makes that third baseman, shortstop, and second baseman even better, saving those errors. Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it, but in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
1-1 now. And that's through there for a strike. Activity in the Houston bullpen. Hector Neris appears to be getting loose. Martinez warming up as well. The 1-2. A little bit low.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Just a slow ground ball this time. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. Home half of the 5th inning moving along. 2 quick outs.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground. Nice ground out.
Now in for the Braves, Sean Murphy. 1 for 2. Next pitch is outside. Sinker gets the bottom of the zone, and that's a strike. And he deals. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Bregman settles under it. Drops into the glove, and that will end the inning. So they go quietly there. We're through 5. It's the Braves 2 and the Astros nothing. Back here in Atlanta, all set for the top of the 6th. And stepping in for the Astros, Jake Myers.
Boog, this guy's just a tremendously talented center fielder. Gold Glove caliber type out there. Offensively, he can do some things, but also has some streakiness as well. I think the key is just trying to find a way for him to be consistent day in and day out. He saves runs in the outfield, so that's going to buy him more time to work things out at the dish.
Mauricio.
And now
Dubon.
Mauricio Dubon. Good contact guy, good defender. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Did miss by much right there. Just couldn't get the call off the inside corner.
Third baseman, number 2.
Now it's Alex Bregman.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Swing and a miss. Yeah, the count 1-2. Singy, one of the things that's interesting is that guys really don't worry about swing and miss from an offensive standpoint anymore. So when you see somebody who contacts the ball like this, do you think of that as plus value?
Absolutely, if he's doing damage. Now, if he's rolling over and grounding out, then it's a different story. But, yeah, if he can put the ball in the gaps or over the fence, 100%.
2-2 now. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Now it's Yordan Alvarez. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
The 3-1. The other way, and that's a fair ball. Dubon rounds second on his way to third. The relay to the plate. Not in time. He scores. And it's a one-run game.
Comes through with the RBI. Off the bat, that one registered at 105 miles per hour, man. That is smoking, and these days you hear it all the time, but the numbers just don't lie. If you can drive a ball like that, more often than not, you're picking up a knock. And another big at bat coming up here. Looking for a way to get that tying run across with 2 outs.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Bryce Elder gives way. He exits with the lead and gave them a really nice performance. New pitcher on the bump when we get back. Here comes a new arm for the Braves, Danny Young.
Well, he hasn't pitched in a while, coming on here after 5 days rest, so he should be rested, but we'll see if he has any rust to shake off.
Jose Abreu up to hit.
Good swing out of him last time. Ripped a liner into center.
The pitch. There's a sinker at the knees for a strike. Alvarez stands at second with 2 gone. Right side, hard hit. In plenty of time to first. That ends the frame. Astros pick up a run on the RBI double. And this is now a 2-1 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Hector Neris.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Well, 1-run game, and now the DH, Eddie Rosario.
Eddie Rosario.
To the right side, and foul ball. That one not close. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And now it's filled up.
Well, this is a situation where you have to go after this hitter at the plate. You don't want to deal with the guy on deck, especially with a runner on.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. 1 away, bottom of the 6th.
Well, that splitter out of the hand, it just sort of jumps on you, and your interpretation is here comes a fastball again. Well, it never really reaches because the bottom falls out of it and you swing over the top, and that's why they call it a split finger fastball, because it looks like a 4-seamer.
They say it went. And a swing and a miss. 2 up, 2 down.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first 2 batters he's faced in this one. Getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter. I'm so glad I'm retired.
Here's a 1-1. In the air, right field. Dives for it. Got it. Makes the play.
Great diving catch to end the inning after the pitcher battles through a tough one. That'll fire up the dugout. Time to go hit.
We go to the top of the 7th. Now it's the right fielder, Kyle Tucker.
A lot of times you're looking for a guy to get that tying run on base, but because of the power, you want him to tie up the game with one swing here.
Swing and a miss. Going to count 1 and 2. Movement in the bullpen. Jesse Chavez preparing to come on if needed. Lee, the lefty, warming up as well. On the ground, right side, and it's just foul. That was close. At the belt and fires. And a good eye there.
Really nice slider right there, sweeping across the dish, but just couldn't hang the edge.
They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Jeremy Pena up next for the Astros. Looking to get the tying run on base. Got him. And they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
Nick Anderson in.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Anderson ready to work. Swing and a pop-up. Foul out of play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. The 1-2. Swing and a line drive. Base hit out into center field.
Look, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
So up next, Corey Julks. Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss. 1 and 2.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
The 1-2. And a ball evens the count. Next one just misses. And it's 3 and 2.
So here we go. Base runner at first, could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
In the air on the infield. Albies makes the grab, and there's 2 out. Yainer Diaz getting ready to hit.
And things could change quickly here with one swing.
Next offering misses. And now 3 and 1. Jake Myers waiting for a turn at the plate. The 3-1. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there's just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it. Now we'll see if they can pick up that tying run and start us over here in the late innings.
New pitcher for the Braves, Kirby Yates.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
So first and second with 2 outs. Jake Myers up next for the Astros. Swings and misses. And that's strike 2. So the tying run at second. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Right-handed reliever. And it's filled up. So both runners should be on the move here on the full count pitch.
Yeah, this is a good chance to tie up this ball game. See if he can find some open grass in the outfield.
2 on, 2 outs. That one ripped. And that's a fair ball. Now it rolls down into the corner. One runs in. Not in time. He's safe. 3-2. They take the lead.
Nicely done. Brings home 2. Textbook bat control right there. Got a pitch on the outside. Saw it deep into the zone and just barreled it up. Went the other way for the knock.
Mauricio Dubon up next for the Astros. The 1-1. Bounced up the middle. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. But they'll pick up a couple runs here, both coming on this 2-run double. It's now a 3-2 ball game. You're dialed into the show. Back at Truist Park, and now the center fielder, Sam Hilliard. And the righty deals. In the air, right field, pretty well struck. That one's back. And it's off the wall. And now the tying run is into scoring position.
Well, that's how you respond. Leadoff man comes up, gets into scoring position. Now, there are several ways that they can get this run across.
Now here is Kevin Pillar. Out towards right center field. Myers settles underneath it. Brings it in. Runner tags up for third. And he's in safely at third with 1 out.
Was able to move the runner up to third on that deep fly to center, but I think at this point he wants to get him over and get him in.
The Astros turn to a new arm on the mound, Seth Martinez. He's pitching on 2 days rest. With a single base runner, because of all the power, they are dangerous to tie this thing up or take the lead. Here's Acuna now.
Oh, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation. Don't be surprised, a ball on the ground to the corners, that they come home with the baseball instead of going to first base.
That pitch clips the outside corner. And it's 1-2. Bullpen activity starting up now. Phil Maton, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Stanek getting loose as well. Got him! Huge strikeout there.
Well, they were pretty much giving it to him right there. Playing the infield back. All you're looking for on offense is a simple ground ball. You got a tie ball game. Not sure what he was thinking up there. Strikeout looking is the last thing you want to see. Now you got to hope the next guy can pick you up and come through with a big 2-out hit.
Here is Matt Olson. 2-1 now. And there's a ball. And he couldn't come up with it.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
So digging in, Austin Riley. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
Three and two now. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater. So a strong showing there from the Houston bullpen. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the Astros 3 and the Braves 2. Here comes a new arm for the Braves, Joe Jimenez. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again.
77, Joe Jimenez.
Now the number 2 hitter, Alex Bregman, 1 for 3.
Alex Bregman.
Bounced up the middle. Grissom over to first. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
The batter, number 44, designated hitter, Yordan.
Here's Yordan Alvarez. And a 1-1. He swings and fouls one off. Smoked into left, base hit. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he's got his second double of the game.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. That's a nice job of taking that pitch on the outside the other way and just beat the shift. This guy's not known for using the whole field, but right there he took what was given to him.
Jose Abreu up next for the Astros. The 1-1. And that's outside. Alvarez over at second, 1 down. That one hammered but pulled foul. Two now. And another ball.
She's great.
Three and two now. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again.
A healthy cut. Tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
Kicks and deals. Slowly on the ground to short. Throw on to Olson. That takes care of Abreu.
No, he didn't recognize changeup earlier enough. Got out in front a little bit, rolled over on it, and beat it into the ground.
And next to hit for Houston, Kyle Tucker. Intentional walk here with 2 out. They set up a force at any base to end the inning.
The batter, number 3.
So 2 down. Now it's the shortstop, Jeremy Pena.
Really nice swing in his last at bat. Shot a line drive into center field.
Right-hander kicks, deals. So now 1-2. Line drive, makes the play, and it's out number 3. 2 left for the Astros, but they're up 3-2. So they turn things over to the righty, Phil Maton. He has a great slider with tons of movement.
Now pitching for Houston, number 88, Phil Maton.
Well, one-run game. Sean Murphy digs in now.
Sean Murphy.
Next one is off the plate. 2-1. Activity in the bullpen for Houston. Ryan Presley, the closer of the staff, is throwing. The 2-1. And that one sliced foul. And a pitch. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Pretty big strikeout right there to start this 8th inning. Down 1. Any leadoff base runner really makes this inning a bit more interesting. But now this offense has to switch from possibly trying to manufacture a run to needing to run into something or just try to string multiple hits together to get a run across the plate.
Eddie Rosario next up for the Braves. And a 2-1 on the way. And strike 2. Now all even up. That one missed. Ozzie Albies on deck for Atlanta. Line drive, base hit. And the tying runs at second base with a double.
Well, that was an important at-bat in this game, so great job there stepping up to the challenge. Absolutely punished that pitch. Wasn't fooled in the slightest. 109 off the bat. I think that means you put a pretty good swing on it. A chance now to even the score and maybe extend this game.
Looks like we've got a substitution at second. And here's the pinch runner, Eli White. 1 out, runner at second. Ozzie Albies, the next to hit. The 1-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Rolled slowly to first. And he takes it himself for the out.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
And now Vaughn Grissom.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
And that one lifted in the air center field. Myers makes the play, and that is the inning. 1 left for Atlanta, and it's still a 3-2 ball game. We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, A.J. Minter.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep them within striking distance.
Here's the left fielder, Corey Julks. And a pitch. Swing and a miss, and he waves at that one.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
Started after it, appeal to first. And Jerry Hillsdale says he went around. So the bullpen doing a nice job backing up the effort from their starter.
Yeah, we've seen some pretty excellent pitching out of this staff so far. I mean, they've come in ready to do their job and get outs. They've been pretty tough to get to in this one.
One down, base is empty. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Olsen pulls it down, and there's two gone.
The center fielder, number 6, Jake Myers.
Two outs, base is empty. Jake Myers will hit next.
Not looking like they'll be adding any insurance runs heading to the bottom of the ninth, so it's going to be on the bullpen to hold this lead.
Two outs. That one misses. Ball 2. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Jesse Chavez getting ready to come in for manager Brian Snitker. One-run game here in the top of the ninth. That one catches the zone, and the count's even at 2. The pitch. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Two down, nobody on. And down on strikes he goes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. So they make short work of him there. 8-9-1 due up in the bottom of inning number 9. It's the Astros 3 and the Braves 2. So here comes Ryan Presley to the mound. He comes in with a chance for his second save of the season. Here's the center fielder, Sam Hilliard. The tying run at the plate. That one just missing inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Swing and a miss struck him out, and the leadoff man retired here in the 9th.
Well, that right there is what you want to see out of your closer. Come in and close the door, cancel any hope that that opponent has in making some type of comeback in the ball game. I'll tell you what, that helps him settle in, and that helps everybody else relax a little bit to get these other 2 outs.
And a pitch. Check swing, no appeal.
Whoa, recognize that pitch just in time, able to keep those hands back.
Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. 2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock.
One of the hardest things to do in the game, to stay mentally and physically ready for the big opportunity, and he came through for his club right there.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Braves lineup, and here is Ronald Acuna Jr. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. The 1-1 is fouled off.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
Way outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Double play ball to second. There's one. Over to first, safe.
Now back, first baseman,
And now Matt Olson up to hit.
Well, with pretty good speed over there at first base, I think the pitcher's got to slow everything down. Hold the ball a little bit, step off, just try to break the rhythm and timing of a potential base stealer. That's a big run over there at first base. He's got some speed. Let's see if they send him.
The pitch. That one misses, and it's 2-1.
But with the tying run at first base, he's looking for something he can get a lot of barrel on, drive it into a gap, and score that run from first base.
Two down. Battling here as he fouls it away.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch on this next one.
Left-hand batter waits. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Just one strike away. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Tying run at first, the winning run at the plate. Presley checks the runner, and he's back standing.
Well, at least you got the pitcher thinking a little bit. You don't want to run yourself out of the ball game. You get thrown out or picked off, it's over. Five foul balls in a row. I have no idea what that feels like, but you got to love this battle. Just wondering who's going to blink first.
Is just one strike away. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And the right-hander deals. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. He pulls it down. Ball game. And the Astros strand the tying run on base to win it.
Well, this was a tightly played game. Got a little of everything. Some timely hitting, runs on the board, key pitching and defense in certain spots. Definitely a fun one to watch.
3-2 the final score for Chris Singleton and our entire crew. I'm John Shambi saying so long. On the show, it's the Kansas City Royals and the Los Angeles Angels. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about ready to go. Our starter in this one, Griffin Canning. What do you got on him, Chris?
Well, he's got great stuff, but what makes his stuff even better is his delivery. Hides the ball for a very long time, high leg kick, and by the time the hitter sees it, it's right on top of it.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Bobby Witt Jr. The wind of the pitch. That misses. Now 2 balls and a strike. Lined, and that's a base hit. Now he turns and heads for second. And he's got a leadoff double.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Now the number 2 hitter, MJ Melendez. Here's a guy who's been struggling so far this year. It's only late April, but still hoping he'll turn it around soon. The 1-2. Lined into left center, base hit. Here comes Witt around third. He will score, and it's 1-0.
Really nice job of 2-strike hitting in that at bat. Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap. And I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock.
And now the first baseman, Vinny Pasquantino. Here comes a 3-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. And that's ball 4.
Take your base.
Well, now he's got 2 runners on after that walk, and things can get out of hand in a hurry in these situations, so he's going to have to find a way to get back into the strike zone.
And now it's Salvador Perez to the plate. Here's a 1-1. Just missed.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
And it's even up. And now it's filled up. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Pretty good spot on the outside, but just couldn't quite clip the zone. It's a stone cold take.
Now it's the second baseman, Michael Massey. To first, maybe a 2-ball. Oh, he throws it away. But it's offline. He will score. 3-0.
Well, some errors hurt way more than others, right? I mean, 2 runs come in right there, so definitely a tough one to get over, and that could have been a very different result if they make the play cleanly.
And now it's Kyle Isbell. On the ground, and it goes just foul.
Well, with this many pitches thrown here in this first inning, I mean, you're giving the other team a really good look. He's going to have to find a way to get some weak contact, maybe a swing and miss, get into that dugout and hit the reset button.
And there's one down.
Batting seventh, the designated hitter, Edward Olivares.
And here is Edward Olivares.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion and he's in full speed. Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
2-1 now, 2 aboard, and that's in for a strike.
2-2.
In the air, right side. Renfroe in position and puts the squeeze on it. That's out number 2.
The third baseman, Nicky Lopez.
Nicky Lopez up to the plate. And the pitch. And they're all loaded up.
Well, a great back and forth in that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
And now Jackie Bradley Jr. Swing and a miss, and the count's even at 2.
Well, it stinks to be down by these runs early in this ball game like this, but you've got 2 outs. You've got to close the door because you still have a chance with how much time is left in this one.
And it's filled up.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Bobby Witt Jr. on deck for the Royals. Bradley waits. Ball 4, and a run comes in to score.
He's really gotten himself into a mess out there and now forces home a run with the walk. This inning's definitely getting away from him.
Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. doubled leading off the ball game, then came around to score the first run of the game. Here comes a pitch.
Well, it's not the inning he was planning on to begin this start, but you've got to find a way to shake things off and give your team some length and put up some zeros.
Kicks and deals. And downstairs.
It's a good take.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And that one missing low.
Look out.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. And here it comes. Ball 4. He's walked in a run.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
A change in the first, and here's the new arm, Tucker Davidson.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way because these batters count the same for his stats, obviously, regardless of the score.
And to the plate for Kansas City, MJ Melendez. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. And a 1-2. And there's a ball. Activity in the bullpen for the Angels. Austin Warren up and loosening in the pen. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Lopez, the runner at third. Bradley at second. Witt at first. 2 out of the inning. Swing and a miss, and he got him. Inning ends, and that stops the bleeding. But they take the lead thanks to a 5-run outburst. Bottom half of inning number 1 coming up. It's the Royals 5 and the Angels coming up. Back in Anaheim, and today's starting pitcher, Zach Greinke. What do we have on him?
Been a very solid pitcher throughout his career. ERA around 3.5. What I like is he competes, he stays in the game, and he gives his team an opportunity to win.
Bottom of the first. So in now for the Angels, Taylor Ward. Check swing, but he went too far, and it's 1-2.
I'm sure he likes the 5-0 lead and the run support, but he's sat around a lot since warming up in the pen, and you'd hate to see a guy not have his rhythm to go out there and have a great start.
That one not close. The count now 2-2. In the air, left side. Bradley settles under it. Puts the squeeze on that one, and there's one away.
Batting second, the designated hitter,
Brett Phillips, the next to hit for the Angels. The 1-1. And another ball.
This is a very important inning here. After scoring all those runs, you want your pitcher to come out and just mow them down. The offense has worked hard. It's shut down inning time.
Off the plate inside, and the count is 3-1. Swings through that one for strike 2. To kick the pitch. Ground ball left side and foul ball. Kicks and fires. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. And there's ball 4.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
Anthony Rendon making his way to the plate. At the belt and fires. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Righty to the plate. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Perez drifts towards it, jumps at the wall, and he brings it back.
The right fielder, Hunter Renfroe.
Now it's Hunter Renfroe. You know, Zach Greinke, a guy that even while he's been playing, he likes scouting amateur talent in person and watching guys on video. Well, in the 2012 year when he was with Milwaukee, he went into their draft room and there was video on the screen of a certain player, and he pointed at the screen Greinke did and said, "That's the guy you should take with your first pick. He's the best player in the draft." And it turned out to be his future. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Angels strand one. It's 5-0. All set for the start of the inning. And here's the first baseman, Vinny Pasquantino. Swing and a ball popped up. Drury hauls it in for the out. One up, one down.
The catcher, number 13, Salvador Perez.
Salvador Perez steps in for the Royals. He walked and came around to score his first time up. One down, base is empty. Cut on and miss, struck him out. 2 out.
That right there is one of those breaking balls that you swing through and you feel like you should have done something with it, or at least spoiled it away. But when it's breaking in on you like that, if the spin is tight enough, it can actually tie you up.
Next offering is down low. And that's ball 2.
2-1 the count now. He hasn't seen a fastball yet, but you've got to be ready to hit one because you doubt the pitcher wants this to go to a 3-1 count.
Ripped to right center, and that one will leave the park. Out of here. An absolutely majestic shot. His first homer of the year, and they tack on to their lead. It's 6-0. Singy, he's been waiting for this moment to finally come.
Well, we knew it would come eventually, and I wouldn't be shocked to see him go on a nice little run at the plate, hitting some balls out of the ballpark. He's got that monkey off his back. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
So 2 away with nobody on. So up now for Kansas City, Kyle Isbell. Flied out his first time. That one missed. The wind and the pitch. There's the strike.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
Next pitch just misses. Full count now.
He missed the zone, but I don't think he missed his spot. That was a good pitch with 2 strikes.
Gets a piece and stays alive. The wind of the pitch. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
That one in for a strike. 2-2. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. Good job at damage control right there. And a run to the Royals lead with this homer. It's now a 6-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. And welcome back. Bottom of the second. Brandon Drury to the plate. Singing, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
Next pitch misses. 2-1.
Well, every pitcher wants run support, and having a lead is nice, but it can be challenging for some guys. I think keeping the mindset to attack instead of trying to be too fine and have too much finesse, go after hitters and get quick outs.
Joe McDonald doing the home plate duties here.
Well, Joe's an interesting one. I'm always trying to figure out what exactly his zone is. It feels like it kind of moves around from game to game, sometimes inning to inning.
Strike 2. Yeah, I think that's fair. I don't think he's ever way off with his balls and strikes, but yeah, I don't think it's easy to define what his zone is, like you said. And that one hammered. That's back there. And one hops off the wall. Should be extra bases. Into second with a double, and they've got something brewing now.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. I love the approach he had right there with that pitch. Not trying to do too much, but still looking to drive it, and that's exactly what he's able to do into the opposite field gap for the double. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ball game.
So, man aboard. Gio Urshela to the plate. That's to third. Lopez tosses to first. That's one out in the bottom of the second.
Batting seventh, the center fielder, Luis Rengifo.
Digging in is the switch hitting outfielder, Luis Rengifo.
He's got pop, which is a little sneaky because he's so comfortable with taking his base hits to the opposite field, but he can jump you if you make a mistake.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Popped up. Witt has a beat on it. And there are 2 down.
Batting eighth, the shortstop, Zach Neto.
Number 9, the next to hit for the Angels. Here's a 2-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Drury at second with 2 down. Next pitch is outside. Man at second. Good job to fight that one off. This one in the air right field. And that'll fall for a base hit. Melendez fires it to the plate, and he's in there as a run scores.
Well done. Drives in the run. With the way defenders track down balls these days, I mean, both from the infield and in the outfield, there really aren't a lot of base hits on balls hit like that. But there's always a little room back behind the first and second baseman to drop a lawn dart in there, and he found a way.
Chad Wallach now. Runner on the move. Next offering is fouled back. That's off the mark. Now 2-2.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Two outs. That one is absolutely belted. That's back. And caught on the warning track. They get a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. We head on now to the top of the third. It's the Royals 6 and the Angels 1. Top half of the third inning. Now the third baseman, Nicky Lopez.
Nicky Lopez.
The pitch. And now the count is even. And a swing and a miss. And now one away.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Jackie Bradley Jr. steps in for the Royals. And a pitch. That one fouled off. 2-2. The pitch. Just misses the mark outside the zone. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. And now the lefty, and that's ball 4.
You get a walk, and you get a walk. Everyone gets a walk, Boog.
So the Royals batting order turns over. Bobby Witt Jr. steps in for the Royals. This guy is one of the best athletes in the sport. Next one is off the plate, and it's 2-1. The pitch. Base hit. That was smoked through the infield. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only one away.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. 2 on with 1 out. MJ Melendez getting ready to hit. 1 for 2. He had an RBI base hit back in the first. Next one misses, and that's ball 3. The other way, and that's just foul.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
Got him. And he's down on strikes for the second time today.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Vinny Pasquantino now at the plate. He's 0 for 1. The 1-1 is fouled off. Left-hand hitter waits.
That's the ball.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
2-2 now. And now the count filled up 3-2.
That's a great take. Tried to get him to chase just outside the zone, but he wouldn't offer.
Line drive, base hit. Bradley around third. He'll score easily. It's 7-1.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
So 2 down, and next will be the cleanup hitter, Salvador Perez. A strikeout and a walk. Chris, Salvi had Tommy John surgery. It seems like more and more position players are having Tommy John surgery. Remember, Corey Seager had it, Didi Gregorius, Travis d'Arnaud, just to name a few.
Yeah, he bounced back pretty well from it. He became the comeback player of the year in 2020, the second Royals player to win that award. The other one was Mike Moustakas, his former teammate back in 2017.
Next offering misses down and away. First and second, 2 down. In the air out to center. Rengifo drifts towards it, and that ends the inning. One run in the inning, but they leave two. We head now to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Royals 7 and the Angels 1. As we go to the last of the third. Now the left fielder, Taylor Ward.
Clearly down in this ball game, and you can't look at the deficit and try to get it all back in one swing. It's got to come one at bat at a time, and even shrink it down smaller, pitch to pitch. Make that guy on the mound work to get you out.
Massey settles under it and makes the catch. And there's one down.
The designated hitter, number 4, Brett.
Next is the designated hitter, Brett Phillips. He reached on a walk his first time. Here's a 1-1. Swings and he pops it up near the pitcher's mound. Massey makes the play, and there are 2 outs.
The third baseman, number 6, Anthony Rendon.
Now it's Anthony Rendon. 0 for 1, popped out foul to the catcher his first time up. Ball to strike, the pitch. And that one upstairs. Yeah, the 2-1 hammered but foul. And the pitch. In the dirt. Fires over to first. That's the inning. So they go quietly there. On to inning number 4. It's the Royals 7 and the Angels 1. Back here at Angel Stadium as we go to the top of the 4th. Here's the second baseman, Michael Massey. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again.
Hanging in there pretty good against the lefty.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
The 1-1. Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. Pitch is in the dirt, and it's 2-2. Kicks and deals. Line drive, short hop to third. Gathers and throws. Nicely done for the out.
Third basemen have to be so quick with their first step reactions. Hot shots like that. That's why they call it the hot corner. That's a perfect example, though. There's no way he gloves that one if he's not dialed in, anticipating something coming his way, staying on his toes every pitch. Really nice job to get back up, set himself, and make a strong throw across the diamond.
Now, Edward Olivares. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. And out of here. So he leaves the yard to left. His second of the year, and they add to their lead. It's 8-1.
Pitcher tried to intimidate with that fastball up and in, but he was ready for it. Pulled the trigger, and man, explosive through the zone right there.
And here is Nicky Lopez. The pitch.
Full count.
Hammered, base hit.
Now back, left fielder, Jackie.
Runner at first with 2 away. Here's the left fielder, Jackie Bradley Jr. Here's a 1-2. Bradley checks his swing. Appeal down to third. No swing, says Freddie Ferguson. 2-2 now. And that one is inside.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Bobby Witt Jr. next up for Kansas City. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Lopez off of first with 2 away. Ground ball right side, and it gets by him.
He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock, and we'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
And now Bobby Witt Jr.
Really good piece of hitting last time, going to the opposite field.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch.
Now just about to hit that century mark. 100 pitches for this game.
Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. A swing and a soft liner, and it stays fair. 1 run across. Now a long throw home, but it's offline, and they now lead by 9.
4 hits in a row, and they're really swinging it here. He kind of muscled that one out there. Didn't get the barrel with it, but the important part was that he found a way to stay through the baseball and just drop it into center field.
So the Angels turn to their bullpen for a new pitcher, Shohei Ohtani.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleeding and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
Man in scoring position with 2 away. Stepping in, MJ Melendez. Here's the pitch. Runner on the move. Hit hard. That gets through. Ward fires it to the plate. Tag. Too late. He scores. And it's a double-digit lead as they're up by 10.
What an aggressive secondary lead. That ball was smoked to left. To be able to score from second. Not only great speed, but great instinct as well.
And next up for the Royals, Vinny Pasquantino.
Beautiful swing in his last at bat. Opposite field knock.
The next offering misses, and it's 2-1. And the right-hander deals. Rip to right center, and that one will leave the park. Out of here. His 4th home run of the season, and they throw a pair on the board. It's 13-1.
There he got a splitter that he was able to handle, allowed that pitch to travel a little bit deeper, and when it was time to commit, his hands exploded through the zone.
2 outs, nobody on. Next is the Royals catcher, Salvador Perez. And the righty deals. On the ground, out to short. On the run, sends it over to first. Inning over, although plenty of damage done. But the long ball was working in this inning. Not once, but twice. On now to the bottom of the 4th. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back here at the ballpark, bottom of the 4th. Now it's Hunter Renfroe.
The right fielder, Hunter Renfroe.
Righty delivers. Check swing. He went. And the count 1-2. And that just misses. Next pitch is outside.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. And he deals. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Just missed there. Ooh. How would you describe your strike zone?
Kind of like a Weeble, large. And next for the Angels, Brandon Drury. 1 for 1 with a double and a run scored. That's a strike. 1 and 2. Runner at first with no outs here. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And 1 out now.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count. Get the guy in the box on his heels. And then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
The 1-1. That clips the corner. Activity in the Kansas City bullpen. Brad Keller preparing to come on if needed. Barlow getting loose as well. And the next pitch is way outside.
Well, that curveball right there stayed up in the zone. If it's going to be effective, he's going to have to finish the pitch, tease the strike zone, and get it down. Otherwise, it's going to eventually get hit really hard somewhere.
Next offering way off the plate. Renfroe, the base runner at first with 1 out. Base knock right field. Lead runner around second. The throw to third. And the throw's offline. Safe at third.
Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Luis Rengifo gets a chance to hit here. That clips the zone, and now 2 and 2.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
And here it comes. The punch out there, and now 2 gone.
Well, that high four-seam fastball has become such a great pitch for pitchers to finish hitters off. They're trying to stay back with 2 strikes, make sure that they can handle something off speed, and just with good spin rate, good rotation through the zone, elevate it a little bit, get a lot of swings and misses, and that's a really nice job right there.
Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Perez brings it in, and that'll do it. We go to the top of the 5th. Now here is Michael Massey.
Michael Massey.
Right-handed reliever. Swings through that one.
Well, these Royals, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. They have 5 extra base hits on the stat sheet so far, and that tells me they're seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well. With all those extra base hits, it's easy to think we're going to see that trend continue the rest of the game. They seem to be really locked in at the plate.
Gets under it and pops it up. Drury puts it away for the out. 1 away.
The center fielder, number 28, Kyle Isbell.
Kyle Isbell steps in for the Royals. Good contact guy, good defender. Left-hand batter waits. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. 2 gone now.
Good pitch right there. I mean, he's attacking a location that this guy at the plate tends to have trouble with. And there's just so much information in this day and age, sometimes too much information. But the guys that can take that information, process it, and then go out there, Boog, and execute the pitch, go right after that hitter, and get the result that they were anticipating. That's really good pitching right there. And it's a good job of the pitcher and the catcher working together.
The 2-1. They say it went.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Swing and a hard hit liner up the middle and a base hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. Against good pitchers, you got to take advantage of the mistakes. That was right in his wheelhouse, and he didn't miss a stitch.
Nicky Lopez steps in for the Royals.
Showed a really nice opposite field approach in his last at bat.
Pitch misses there, and now 3-1. And he couldn't come up with it.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. A game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
Jackie Bradley Jr. a chance to hit. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor. Here comes a pitch. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and 2 are left. Home half of the 5th coming up. KC leads this one 13-1. Back now to start the bottom of the 5th and taking over on the mound, Brad Keller.
And you know, bullpen guys can struggle sometimes when they're called upon with big leads because it just doesn't have the same intensity as a tight game. So we'll see how sharp he is. Your mental toughness matters in situations like this as well.
Chad Wallach, the next to hit for the Angels. Pitch misses. 2 balls and a strike.
I was always told it's hard to take you off the field when you play really good defense, especially at a premier position, and that's what he does.
Fouls one off. 2-2. And a pitch. Battling here as he fouls it away.
The hitting's going to come around. He's going to figure it out. But right now, his big asset is the way he plays the game on defense.
The 2-2. And that's too high. On a line out towards center. Isbell makes the catch, and there's 1 gone.
The lefty, number 3.
Taylor Ward digs in now.
Ball.
3-2 now.
Full count.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
And a big swing and a miss.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Swings and misses. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. All set for the top of the 6th. And now it's going to be Bobby Witt Jr. At the belt and fires. That's a little bit low. That one fouled off. 2-2. Goes down looking for the strikeout. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Falling behind 2-1.
2-1.
Swing and a miss at 99 miles an hour.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. That's out number 2.
The first baseman, number 9, Vinny Pasquantino.
Vinny Pasquantino steps in for the Royals. He's already homered here in this one. The pitch. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. Royals set down in order. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. Heart of the order, 3-4-5 coming up. The Royals are on top 13-1. Back in Anaheim, here's Anthony Rendon up to the plate.
The third baseman, Anthony Rendon.
The idea was right, looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
Got him swinging.
The right fielder, number 32.
Hunter Renfroe at the plate.
Hunter Renfroe.
The pitch. Goes down looking.
Now that second base.
2 outs, base is empty. And next for LA, Brandon Drury. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. And a pitch. And a 2-1 hammered but foul. That's down and in.
Well, as good as things can be, it can be a tough day at the office, even for the skippers. Seeing the offense just sputter, not able to get anything going.
3-2 now. Stays alive. Two down, nobody on. He goes down looking.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Austin Warren on the pitch out of the pen here. This is his first appearance of the season.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please.
And now it'll be the cleanup spot for the Royals. Salvador Perez.
Austin Warren.
The wind and the pitch. That misses. Now 2 balls and a strike. Action in the Angels bullpen. Jaime Barria is loosening up. This would be his first appearance for the club. Wants getting cranked up as well. Popped up to the left into foul ground. Wallach settles underneath it, and out number 1 on the grab.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
Second baseman, Michael.
And to the plate for Kansas City, Michael Massey. He's already homered in this game. In there. And so now 1-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 gone. And now here is Kyle Isbell. Chop to the right side, and he picks it up, and he'll put it in his pocket. The next pitch misses. 2-2.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
And now it's 3-2. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. This one high in the air to left center. Rengifo under this one. And that is that.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the traditional 7th inning stretch.
Welcome back. Set for the last half of the 7th. So in now for the Angels, Gio Urshela. The pitch. Just off the outside part of the plate. Movement in the bullpen. Jose Cuas appears to be getting ready. And I'm sure he's feeling some nerves. This would be his major league debut. Taylor, the power lefty, up as well. And there's a ball.
3 balls, 1 strike.
And he walked
That's a
him.
ball. Take your base.
Close pitch there, but you got to forget about that call if you're out on the mound. You can't let it affect you going forward. You've got to get out of the inning first, and then if you want to be frustrated, take it out in the dugout.
The 1-1 is fouled off.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
Close, but called a ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
The pitch. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Everything came together for him. Timing on the swing was good. Able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
So digging in, number 9. 1 for 2. Down the right field line and a base hit. Urshela around third. 1 run is in, and that's a double.
Back-to-back base hits. He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it.
Here's the catcher, Chad Wallach. Kicks and fires. Ripped, but it curls foul. Here's a 1-2. Up the middle. There for the out. Runner scores from third. Taylor Ward will hit next.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
1 away with a runner at third. The 1-1 is fouled off. Fouls it off, still 1-2. The pitch. Fights that one away, still 1-2. And the right-hander deals. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. New pitcher in the game for the Royals, Scott Barlow. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again.
Now pitching for Kansas City, number 58, Scott Barlow.
Brett Phillips, the next to hit. Kicks and deals. This to third. Whips it to first on the run. And that'll keep more runs from coming in. Inning over. They put 2 on the board with a couple of hits, no errors, and 1 left. 8th inning coming up. Royals out in front, 13-3. And welcome back. We're at the top of the 8th. So here's the Royals DH, Edward Olivares. And the pitch. Good eye right there.
3-1.
And that's ball 4.
Take your base.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
Man at first. Now here is Nicky Lopez. And he deals. Maybe a 2-ball. 5, 4,
That's it out.
3. And they turn the double play.
I think there's always something pretty about watching a 5-4-3 double play get turned. I mean, just seeing the ball whipped around the diamond with quickness and accuracy, that was nice.
2 outs, base is empty. Now the left fielder, Jackie Bradley Jr. That's towards center. Rengifo under it. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. Ready for the bottom of the 8th.
And
leading off, Anthony Rendon.
The third baseman, Anthony Rendon.
And the righty deals. High fly ball, right field. Melendez puts it away for the out. And there's one away.
Right fielder, Hunter Renfroe.
Hunter Renfroe, the next to hit for the Angels. The wind of the pitch.
That's the ball.
In for a strike, and the count is 2-2.
That front door slider is such a devastating pitch. You don't want to get beat by the inside fastball, so you cheat a little bit, and then by the time it gets there, it's out of the swing plane.
That one just misses, and the count's full. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Oh, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this one. It's the 2nd time he's taken ball 4.
And next for the Angels, Brandon Drury. 1 for 3. Next offering is down low. Good eye right there.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Lifted in the air, right center field. Isbell should have this one. He makes the grab, and there's 2 away.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
Giorgella steps in. And the right-hander's 3-1. Comes up empty. That's strike two.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Renfroe off of first with 2 away. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
First and second, 2 down. Now it's going to be Luis Rengifo. Two outs. And a foul ball. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count. Two. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. This one pretty well decided at this point. 9th inning coming up. The Royals lead it 13-3. We go to the 9th. Digging in, Bobby Witt Jr.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
The wind of the pitch. Foul ball. Righty to the plate. Good eye in that spot.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
That misses the zone. Full count, 3-2. And a pitch. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Three-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
MJ Melendez getting ready to hit. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Ward drifts towards it. 1 down. So up now for Kansas City, Vinny Pasquantino. The 1-1. Swing and a bouncer, and he grabs it in foul ground.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his bat down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at-bat alive.
Next one off the plate inside, and that's ball 2. Warren throws over, and he's back in standing. Here's a 2-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
And here's the catcher, Salvador Perez. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
The 2-2 on the way. And misses inside. Slow roller to third. Rendon tosses across to first. Third out. back here at Angel Stadium at the plate. Number 9. Payoff pitch. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. 3-2 on the way. In the dirt. Gets to it onto first. In time to get him. One away in the strikeout.
The catcher, number 35.
Here's the Angels catcher, Chad Wallach. Righty delivers. That one ripped. That's back. And forget it. He sends a rocket to left, and they slice into the lead. It's 13-4.
That was one of those home runs where you really don't know if he got enough of it off the bat. I mean, he put a good swing on it clearly, but I wouldn't say he really got the sweet spot on the bat. The exit velo wasn't anything too impressive, but it had all it needed for him to circle the pillows.
So the batting order turns over. Here's the left fielder, Taylor Ward.
Ball, no.
Next offering is downstairs.
2 balls, 1 strike.
That one missing inside. Back to work. 3-2 now. And there's ball 4.
The designated hitter, number 4.
Now it's the DH for the Angels, Brett Phillips. Ward leads off first with 1 away. Fights it off. He'll see another. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
No need to deviate from the slider right there. The hitter just not making the adjustment. He came at him with the breaking ball, pitch after pitch in that at bat, and evidently there was no answer for it.
Witt. Throw to first. That'll do it. And the Royals take this one in a blowout.
Well, these guys just hadn't been playing fundamentally sound baseball, but today they put it together. This should start them rolling now. You have to pay attention to the details. If you do, you never see him give away an at-bat.
And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. All right, just about set to go. Pitching for the Cubs in this one, Hayden Wesneski.
It's a tough veteran lineup on the other side, but I'm excited to see what this rookie can do in this one.
All right, ready to get underway. Here's Mookie Betts.
The right fielder, Mookie Betts.
The wind and the pitch. And that one a little bit high.
2-1.
On the ground to the left. Tosses across to first, and Betts is gone.
Batting second, the first baseman, number 5,
Freddie Freeman up to the dish. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. The other way. Half. makes the catch, and there are 2 outs. Here comes Max Muncy. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Dodgers down in order. Now the Cubbies will get their first crack. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at Wrigley Field. And today's starting pitcher, Dustin May. What do you look for here?
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working. But if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Next offering clips the zone count even at 2. Broken back ground ball to second. Martinez whips it to first. They get him, but it was pretty close. Dansby Swanson stands in.
Swanson, former first-round pick by the Arizona Diamondbacks. Vanderbilt player in college, College World Series player, all that good stuff, but really coming into his own.
The next pitch misses, and it's 2-1.
1 strike.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes. One down, base is empty. Stays alive. The wind of the pitch.
Cancel.
8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. The pitch. Lifted in the air, right field. Betts settles underneath it, calls it in, 2 away.
Batting third, no left fielder.
2 outs, base is empty. Ian Happ, the next Cub to hit. The wind to kick the pitch. They say you win.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That misses the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. Boots it. But they get the out at first, and that'll do it for the inning. Second inning coming up here at Wrigley. No score. Top of the second, and at the plate for the Dodgers, J.D. Martinez. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on-base and slugging too. The wind of the pitch.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power, but then if this hitter gets a strike or 2 on him, he's still very comfortable. And because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even. Next pitch off the plate, and it's a full count. Line drive, caught.
Yikes, that ball was scorched, an absolute missile, and it almost becomes self-defense as the fielder. When one of those things comes screaming towards you, watch your lips.
Here's Jason Hayward. Ball to strike. Fouled off. He was late. Pitch misses inside, and that's ball 2.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
Drilled in the air, right field, way back there, and that is out of here. He flexes his power with that swing, and they jump out front. It's 1-0.
He's going to have nightmares about that pitch. Perfect execution. It's not supposed to produce that result. He got hurt by a really good one there, but even a better swing at the plate.
Base is empty, 1 away. James Outman now at the plate. Swings and misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Just missed.
It's a good take.
Clyde Washington doing the umpiring behind the dish in this one. Sometimes considered a bit of a pitcher's umpire, Singy.
He likes the low ball, which traditionally favors pitching, but you know, hitters today are pretty good at dropping their barrel down, so we'll see how it goes in this one.
That one misses, and the count's full. And down on strikes he goes. 2 away.
Oh, just a beautiful fastball on the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from that opposite arm angle. So I got to think he was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff boring in on his hands.
On the north side of Chicago, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton. David Peralta at the plate. That one in for a strike, 2-2. Left-hand hitter waits. And it's filled up. Popped up, middle of the diamond. Corner makes the grab, and that is the 3rd out of the inning. So the Dodgers strike first on the solo jack. It's now 1-0. And now Seiya Suzuki.
For the Cubs, the right fielder, Seiya Suzuki.
And the pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. The pitch. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Kicks and fires. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
Batting fifth.
One down. There comes Cody Bellinger. The pitch. Swinging a foul straight back. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Peralta makes the grab. 2 down.
Batting sixth, the third baseman, Patrick.
And the batter now, Patrick Wisdom. Good power, not great in the OBP department. 2-1 now. On the ground to third. Muncy sends it to first. Inning over. 3 up, 3 down for the Cubs. They're down 1-0. Here at Wrigley Field, on to the third inning. And at the plate for the Dodgers, Chris Taylor.
I mean, these guys know they have to get going out of the gates, but you're not going to hear a skipper. You're not going to hear people really say that, because this game's hard enough. And, you know, you try to minimize the pressure that you put on yourself or that you take in from outside. So, you know, sticking to the plan, the process every day, coming in, doing your work, making the adjustments you need to make, and just focusing on the task at hand that day.
Batting ninth, the catcher, Austin Barnes.
Next up, the Dodgers catcher, Austin Barnes. And a pitch. Swing and a miss as he was late.
Sometimes a hitter will go up there and guess, and it's not just pulling something out of the sky, but expecting, because of tendencies, a certain pitch in a certain location. He just guessed wrong.
Sets him down on strikes. Strike 3 called and a slider at the knees. And now it's Mookie Betts. First time up, he grounded to third. The 2-2. Now one missed. Freddie Freeman waiting to bat for the Dodgers. This to center field. Bellinger makes the play, and it's out, number 3. Nothing doing for the Dodgers here, but they hold a 1-0 lead. Welcome back as we go to the last of the third. And now here's the veteran DH, Eric Hosmer. 1-1 now. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2. Wouldn't chase that time. And the righty deals. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Righty to the plate. And now the count filled up 3-2. That one hammered center field. Hayward reaching back towards the wall. Racing back some more. And caught on the warning track. Not quite enough behind that one. Trey Mancini now. That hits the dirt, and the count is 2-2. Got him swinging.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
And now the batter is Tucker Barnhart. There's a 1-1. Not close with that one, but he gets him to go after it. And a 1-2. Good eye right there. That one just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Back to work. 3-2 now. Right through there. Got him. Down on strikes. And he knew it. 9 straight retired here to start the game. On to inning number 4. It's the Dodgers 1 and the Cubs nothing. And welcome back. John Shambi with Chris Singleton and set to lead off the 4th, Freddie Freeman. Ball to strike. The pitch. And now 2-1 after that missed inside. Off the mark there. 3-1 now.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Swing and a ball lifted to center field, and that'll fall for a base hit.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Falling behind 2-1. Freeman gets his lead at first with nobody out. Swing and a miss. And the count is even 2-2. The pitch. Got it by him for the K.
Now
Here's J.D. Martinez. He's 0 for 1. He provides a surprising amount of pop from the second base position.
Listen, that's not something to take lightly. Getting that kind of production from the guys up the middle, it's not a strength of most lineups.
The 1-2. That one is absolutely belted. Happ going back on this one. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Good pitch. He just kind of had him out in front on that pitch away and wasn't able to stay closed.
On the north side of Chicago, John Shambi and Chris Singleton. Here's the center fielder, Jason Hayward. The 1-1. That's ripped. Base hit. They stopped the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
And now it's going to be James Outman. Swing and a miss, struck him out. So they strand a pair to the bottom of inning number 4 now. It's the Dodgers 1 and the Cubs nothing. Here's Nico Horner. Grounded out his first time. Feels like it's less common today that you see a guy like this. The speed component, the contact component, but lack of power. Check swing, and that's a ball.
He just has to understand that his skill set is unique, and he's very valuable for any ball club. If he does that, he'll play a long time in this league.
Next offering finds the zone, and the count is full. And a pitch. Swings and lines a base hit into left field. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock. And now they've got some speed on first. So we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Dansby Swanson, the next Cub to hit. 0 for 1. He flied out to right in his first trip. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hardly order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going.
The 1-2. Gets a piece and stays alive.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Nobody out, runner at first. And now 2-2. The 2-2. Runner on the go. Line drive. That's a fair ball inside third. Here comes the runner. Relay throw home. The tag. And he's out.
A lot of real estate to cover on that play defensively. A long throw to the cutoff man, and then a lot of ground to make up as well on the relay. But an excellent job of execution and getting that out at the dish as he tried to make it home all the way from first base.
Ian Happ up to hit. The Happ Daddy. Swanson, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. Laser could be extra bases. Makes the turn at second, heads for third. Headed for the plate. He will score and the Cubs tie it up. It's 1-1 and he's got an RBI triple.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. Just a beautiful triple from start to finish. Got a pitch he could drive, turned on it, and hammered it out front into the gap. Right out of the box. I love how he was hustling, and I think he knew he was going for 3 as soon as it touched down.
1 down, runner at third. And next for the Cubs, Seiya Suzuki. Went down on strikes his first time through. And the right-hander deals. Swing and a miss as he was out front. At the belt and fires. In the air, right side. Betts squeezes it. Runner tags for home. Throw is offline and he scores. It's 2-1.
There you go. Nice little RBI there. It's a great at bat. Got the job done.
Bellinger up to hit. Hit it well, but flied out to the deepest part of the outfield his first time.
Bellinger.
The count 2-1.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
And the right-hander's 3-1. Little chopper rolls foul. Payoff pitch. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. We've all seen the defensive shift make a big difference in defending against pull hitters, but it's not foolproof. He pulled it as expected, but he found a hole that time.
So up now for Chicago, Patrick Wisdom. 0 for 1, he grounded out in his first at bat. And the pitch. Lifted in the air, right center field. Betts settles underneath it. And puts the squeeze on that. That is the inning. But 2 runs for them and they jump ahead. We played 4. It's the Cubs 2 and the Dodgers 1. All set for the start of the inning. Now the left fielder, David Peralta.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Fires to first on the run. Not in time, and he reaches safely.
It doesn't really matter where you are in the lineup. Your job is to get on base and try to start a rally if you're leading off an inning. So an infield single does the job right there. Now we'll see if they can make something happen.
No outs. Runner at first. Here's the shortstop at the plate. Chris Taylor. Payoff pitch. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Well, now he's got 2 runners on after that walk, and things can get out of hand in a hurry in these situations, so he's going to have to find a way to get back into the strike zone.
Austin Barnes steps to the plate for the Dodgers. Struck out looking at his first at bat. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Peralta over at second. Taylor at first with no outs. And that'll load the bases.
Oh, that sets up a really big at bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Hayden Wesneski done for the afternoon. Just never found his groove, wasn't able to settle in. New arm coming on, back in a moment. Michael Fulmer on to pitch here.
Well, they didn't get much length out of their starter in this one, so they've got a lot of outs to eat up in that bullpen. I think they'll look for some length out of him right here if they can get it.
Number 32, Michael Fulmer.
Here's Mookie now. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads.
Oh, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
Here's a 1-1. Yeah, there's the strike.
Well, this is a tough situation with the bases loaded, but the healthiest mindset is just try to get outs, one hitter at a time.
The 1-2. In there, sets him down on strikes. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Here comes Freddie Freeman up to hit. Here's a 1-1. And a big swing and a miss.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boo.
And misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, this is where the team aspect really comes into play on the offensive side of the game, right? I mean, missed opportunity to tie it up with the runner at third, 1 out, couldn't put the ball in play. So now it's time to pick him up, and that's where good teams, they go to. They operate on this level of next man up. That mentality is what causes them to win series, get into the postseason. That helps keep the energy and morale high in the dugout.
A 1-1. And a foul ball. Bases loaded, 2 down.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Back here at the friendly confines. Bottom of the inning. Here's Hosmer.
For the Cubs, the designated hitter, Aaron Hosmer.
And he deals. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Ground ball right side. And the leadoff man set down in their half of the 5th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
And up next for Chicago, Trey Mancini.
His family owns Mancini Peppers, and you know, They produce up to 50,000 pounds of peppers a day. They got roasted peppers, fried, blanched, sweet, hot, tangy. Am I making you hungry over there?
Very hungry.
Well, the Mancini family has been farming in Florida since the 1940s.
Out to short. Fires across the diamond. Home half of the fifth inning, moving along. 2 quick outs.
The catcher, Tucker Barnhart.
2 outs, base is empty. Now the Cubs catcher, Tucker Barnhart.
Here in the 5th inning, and here he is about to throw his 100th pitch. Man, he's really had to grind through to get to this point.
And that's outside. Swings and misses, and we're filled up.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Here comes a pitch. Base hit. That was smoke through the infield. So the 2-out knock extends the inning and sends them back to the top of the order.
Now the second baseman.
Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Dustin May will depart, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break. Pitching change here, Andre Jackson.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of him. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
Here's the Cubs leadoff man, Nico Horner. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game.
Boog, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
That misses. 2-1. Swing and a miss. 2-2 now.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
Kicks and deals. That one laced to center and a base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Right there, he does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
Dansby.
Dansby Swanson is going to get a chance to hit. Two on, 2 outs. And that's downstairs and outside.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Two outs. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. Cubs strand a couple. They lead it 2-1. Back here at the ballpark, top 6. Now it's JD Martinez. Talking about Martinez, he's one of the best fastball hitters in the game.
Yeah, some guys are concerned about velocity, but he embraces it.
So now 1-2.
Man, 91 on the slider right there. That's a hard one. That's a low-end fastball for some guys.
And here it comes. That one misses. 2-2.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
Next offering is downstairs.
That's a really good take.
It's ball 4. He missed down low.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
So they bring on the veteran, Drew Smiley.
Well, he's been a really tough guy to take deep this season. You usually have to string some hits together in order to get to him.
Number 11, Drew Smiley.
So digging in, Jason Hayward. He's already homered in this game.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Here comes the pitch. Runner breaks for second. Throw is low, and he can't pick it. And now it's 1-2. Inside, just missed.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
A left-handed batter facing a left-handed pitcher that's got some sink like that at the end. It's just the bottom falls out of it when it looks like it's going to be a pretty good pitch in that location that everyone says lefties love.
James Outman steps to the plate for the Dodgers. The 1-1. That one drifts inside. Two balls and a strike. Here it comes. Fought off foul. 2-2 on the way. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the third straight at bat. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
Man, the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
On the north side of Chicago, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton. Here's the left fielder, David Peralta. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
So close to getting out of it right there, but this inning still has life.
Keegan Thompson taking over on the mound. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Number 71, Keegan Thompson.
Chris Taylor now. The pitch. Bounced out to short. On to Horner. That's the third out. So the Cubs bullpen does its job nicely there. Hard in the order, 3-4-5 coming up. It's the Cubs 2 and the Dodgers 1. And here is Ian Happ. The wind of the pitch. Fly ball center field. Makes the grab on the run. And there's one down.
Now back, the right fielder.
So now it's the 4-hole hitter, Seiya Suzuki. Swing and a miss. That is strike 2.
Wow. Good luck catching up to that one.
Battling here as he fouls it away. The wind to kick the pitch. Just off the inside edge. Now fly ball to right center. Drops for a hit. He couldn't run it down.
Now batting, center
Here's
fielder,
Cody Bellinger.
Cody Bellinger.
Next offering misses. 2-1.
One strike.
One-run game. One out. One on. Here's the pitch. Runner on the go. Fouls one off. 2-2. Right-handed reliever.
Three ball. Two strikes.
So here we go. Base runner at first, could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
Fights it off. He'll see another. Suzuki at first, one gone. Got him looking for the K. Fastball to letters, froze him for strike 3. Stepping in, the long ball threat, Patrick Wisdom.
Patrick Wisdom.
And the pitch. And a count 1-2. That's down and in. Here's a 2-2. In the air, right field. Reaching for it, makes the catch. Cubs leave one, but they still lead it 2-1. Here at Wrigley Field, we go to the top of the 7th. Stepping in, Austin Barnes. Hey, Chris, his big strength is defense, but it is interesting. In today's world of baseball, compared to when you played, a good defensive catcher is considered differently.
Whatever you get offensively is a bonus, but he's got to put the fingers down. He's got to present pitches to the umpire. They're going to help his pitcher get more strikes.
That misses the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The next offering misses, and it's 3-2. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Adbert Alzolay up and loosening in the pen. Leiter getting cranked up as well. The wind and the pitch. Hard hit left side. Swanson fires over to first. That's the first out at the top of the 7th.
Now batting, the right fielder,
Here's Mookie now.
A lot of times you're looking for a guy to get that tying run on base, but because of the power, you want him to tie up the game with one swing here.
The kick, the 3-2. In the dirt. Barnhart to first in time. And Betts is set down.
Well, that's a curveball that people like to describe as a hammer or Uncle Charlie, and you can see why. It's not a looping slow curve. He throws it hard, and it gets plenty of bite on the end.
And that's just foul.
Tried to shoot it the other way and almost kept it fair. Not quite, though. The
1-2. Hit weakly on the ground. Mancini takes it himself, and the inning is over. Nothing across here this half. Seventh inning stretch time. It's the Cubs 2 and the Dodgers 1. Back here at Wrigley Field, now it's the DH, Eric Hosmer.
The designated hitter, Eric Hosmer.
The 1-1. And another ball.
You know, these Cubs really impressing me with the quality of their at-bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. The numbers help tell the story. I mean, they've been sitting fastball, and it's paying off in a big way so far with 6 hits against that pitch alone.
Righty delivers. Fouls one away, and now 3-2.
And that's a great way for a lineup to dominate a game, because if a pitcher can't rely on his fastball to get outs, I mean, that puts a lot of pressure on the rest of his pitches to be effective. Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
And here's the first baseman, Trey Mancini. The 3-1. That clips the corner. Runner at first with no outs here. And there's ball 4.
Now batting, the catcher.
So up now for Chicago, Tucker Barnhart.
Well, both sides equally as strong. So not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
Kicks and fires. Swings through that one, out in front that time. Activity in the bullpen for the Dodgers. Brusdar Graterol is loosening up. This would be his first appearance for the club. And a pitch. Right back to the mound. Could be an easy 2. To second, there's 1, and that's 2.
Great job on the mound, fielding his position and making a good throw to second to get the double play started. Far too often we see pitchers have a hard time with that throw, but no issues right there. That's good practice paying off in a game and resulting in 2 big outs.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Cubs lineup. Now it's the second baseman, Nico Horner.
Good swing out of him last time. Ripped a liner into center.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Righty to the plate. Next offering popped in the air, right field. That's a base hit. Run scores.
Well done, drives in the run. You know what they say, he couldn't have thrown it out there any better than that, and certainly the case that time. Just flared it back behind the second baseman and dropped it in there.
Runner at first with 2 away. Dansby Swanson, the next Cub to hit. 1 for 3. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. Next pitch is popped up. And puts the squeeze on that one. And that's the inning. But the RBI single pushes across a run. And this is now a 3-1 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Mark Leiter Jr. gets the call from the pen. He's been so good against lefties.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the
Max Muncy at the dish.
number 38.
He is very much your typical power hitter. I'd say he falls into the 3 true outcomes category.
Well, we've seen more and more of that lately. The ability to drive the ball to slug is getting heavily favored over any discipline or strikeout concerns.
And you played behind guys, and they loved having your speed out there defensively. One of the things that we talk about is how much pitchers enjoy having those elite defenders behind them. In the dirt, on to first. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
Well, I don't think there's a hitter alive that hasn't at some point succumbed to that pitch right there. It just looks like it's in the zone the entire way, and then the top spin and gravity take over in the blink of an eye, and it's just such a tough pitch to lay off of.
JD Martinez stands in. 1-1 now. Good eye right there.
Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does.
In the air, fairly deep to right field, and that one hops the wall. He's in at second with a 1-out double.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. A lot of times in today's game, right fielders are able to get to a ball that stays in like that, but he hit that one pretty well. And if he hits it just a little bit different on the barrel, it's out of here easily. But there's nothing wrong with the extra bases right there.
Next to hit, Jason Hayward. Got him swinging.
Not too often you're going to see a sub 90-mile-per-hour fastball get by a hitter for the strikeout, especially when it's in a very hittable location like that. Makes me think he was either looking for something else completely or he tried to do way too much with that swing.
And next is the designated hitter, James Outman. Man on second, 2 down. 3-2 now. Waves at the bender for the strikeout. So the Dodgers leave one, and they still trail it here 3-1. Left-hander out of the bullpen, Victor Gonzalez.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
Number 81, Victor Gonzalez.
3, 4, 5 due up for the home team. Now it's going to be Ian Happ. The 1-1. Out in front and foul to the left side. And a ball evens the count. The Dodgers bullpen with some action. Brusdar Graterol looks to be getting ready for manager Dave Roberts. Line drive, base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
All over that one right there. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Man at first. Now the Cubs 4-hole hitter, Seiya Suzuki. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. The 1-1 is fouled off. The pitch. That one down the line, and it goes just foul. The pitch. Back foot slider ties him up, struck him out.
Man, it's so difficult as a hitter to get on plane with that pitch. It's breaking down and in, and you've got to find a way to match the plane. And if it's nasty like that one, bite at the end. Most times you're swinging over the top and walking back to the dugout.
Happ stands at first with 1 out. punch out there. 2 down.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
And a 2-1 on the way. Swings through that one for strike 2.
This guy's sink has so much drop in it. It's almost like a split finger fastball. Instead of just weak contact and balls on the ground, he gets swings and misses.
Bounce to the left side and foul ball. The pitch. Swings and misses, struck him out. One left for the Cubs as the lead remains 3-1. Righty reliever out of the pen, Julian Merriweather. A chance at his first save of the year.
Julian Merriweather.
Now the left fielder, David Peralta.
The left fielder, David Peralta.
The 1-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The pitch. That one misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Left-hand batter waits. Good eye in that spot. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
On the north side of Chicago, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton, and the batter will be the shortstop, Chris Taylor. The tying run at the plate. Struck him out of the front door breaking ball.
Well, big strikeout right there, and maybe a little controversial with the call. I think he got a little bit of favor on the mound, no question about it. It's not exactly what you want to see in a big spot like that, and I'm sure there's some chirping going on from the dugout, making it clear that wasn't his best call behind the plate today.
And now, Austin Barnes. Next offering clips the zone count even at 2. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field, and it falls. Hat to third, and he's out.
As a base runner right there, you're making the call yourself. This ball is clearly in front of you, and you've got to know for sure if you're going to be able to make it safely to third. That time he was wrong, as a really nice throw came into third.
So the lineup flips over, and next for LA, Mookie Betts. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. And now 1 strike away. Tying run at the plate. In the air out towards right center. Suzuki has a beat on it. He's got it. Ball game. And the Cubs claim the win here behind some great pitching and defense.
Well, his first save of the season is in the books, and that was a nice job of him coming in the game and closing it out. He's off and running now.
And your final 3-1. The Cubs go home a winner. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Sciambi saying so long. First pitch coming your way next. So just about set now. And on the hill for the Cubs, Javier Assad. Chris, how about a scouting report?
There's always a bit of a learning curve for rookie pitchers. You've got to get familiar with these big league hitters, and it's more of a chess match. But I think this kid's got good stuff and the potential to be great.
Okay, all set to go. Leading off, James Outman.
The right fielder, James Outman.
Here comes a pitch. In for a strike, and this one is off and running. That one pushed foul. Kicks and deals. And that's downstairs and outside.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Base hit, left center field. And that's going to roll to the wall. Now he'll turn for second, and he's into scoring position with a leadoff double. Maybe a chance for our first run here.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Here comes Freddie Freeman up to hit. That one off the mark, and that's ball 1. Chris, how about Freddie Freeman and the career that he has delivered? He's turned into one of the better all-around hitters and a really good defender at first base. 1-0 to Freddie Freeman. And there's a foul ball.
Yeah, really impressive that he changed uniforms and did not miss a beat. It was an emotional departure for him to leave Atlanta, but he embraced the Dodger blue rather quickly.
Runner at second, nobody out. And now the count is even. On the ground, right side. Steps on first for the out.
That is third. The designated hitter, J.D.
Here's J.D. Martinez. Big time power.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
And first offering is fouled off. And he deals.
Ball 1.
No score here, but a runner at third with 1 down. Next pitch misses, and it's 2-1. The 2-1 is high.
Good pitchers make pitches in big situations, and right here with a middle of the order hitter up, runner in scoring position, he's got to find a way to throw a quality strike.
And he walked him.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
On the north side of Chicago, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton, and now the veteran third baseman Max Muncy. First offering, and it just misses.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boo.
There's the strike.
He's trying to stay away from this lefty, knowing that a lot of left-handers like the ball down and in.
First and third, 1 down. This one in the dirt. Nothing happening on the bases, though. High in the air, out to right. Suzuki has a beat on it. Drops into the glove. Here comes the runner from third. In comes the first run of the game. It's 1-0 Dodgers.
So many times that one gets out of here and into the seats, but he'll take the sac fly RBI. Good job to get that run in from third.
Stepping in, Trace Thompson.
Thompson.
They'll expect a back and forth this entire game because of how good the offenses are.
And there's a strike. The next pitch misses, and it's 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. Two outs. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. So a run on one hit, no errors, and a man left. Bottom half of inning number 1 coming up. It's the Dodgers 1 and the Cubs coming up. Back here at Wrigley Field and on the hill in this one, Michael Grove. How about a scouting report on him?
It's a tough veteran lineup on the other side, but I'm excited to see what this rookie can do in this one.
And stepping in is the speedy Nico Hoerner. And first offering is fouled off. Hoerner, a guy you think about with a strong baseball IQ, but just the overall smarts. He comes from an educational background. Both of his parents at one time taught at Stanford, and his mom currently is on the faculty at Cal. Out to short. Throw on to Freeman. One up, one down.
Batting second, the shortstop, Dansby.
Dansby Swanson stands in. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. And the first offering is not close. And you played behind guys, and they love having your speed out there defensively. One of the things that we talk about is how much pitchers enjoy having those elite defenders behind them. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And there's two away.
Ian Happ.
Ian Happ up to hit.
Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting-wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does.
The 1-0. Swing and a miss, strike one.
1-1.
Just off the inside edge. This one lifted in the air, left field. Fair ball. The throw in. And he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning. Back here at the friendly confines. All set for the start of the inning. David Peralta at the plate. And there's the strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
That one fouled off. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Right-hander kicks, deals. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Left-hand batter waits. Got him looking for the K. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
And now it's going to be Miguel Vargas. Assad, he's kind of interesting. You know, when you dig into the tendencies, he does a good job of limiting the hits, but the walks continue to be a problem. Is it fair to say that a guy that sometimes will struggle with walks, that's the type of guy that is going to be inconsistent because the command isn't there?
Yeah, and you'll see that a lot with guys younger in their careers, that, you know, figuring out the command, figuring out the control, and understanding, you know, the difference between control and command. Control, I can throw strikes. Command says I can throw it where I want to in the strike zone.
Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
And that is that. Dodgers go down quietly, but they hold a 1-0 lead. We head to the bottom of the second. Now the Cubs 4-hole hitter, Seiya Suzuki. The right-hander back to work.
Outside, ball.
The pitch. Good eye right there. And there's a ball. And there's the automatic. Next offering finds the zone, and the count is full.
It's a good changeup to hit up in the zone. I don't think he recognized it. I'm sure he'd love to have that one back.
And here's a 3-2. Line drive, and that's a base hit to right.
He was all over that one. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
And up to the plate comes Cody Bellinger. First offering misses the mark.
1 ball, no strike.
Nobody out, runner at first. Swing and a miss. That's strike 1.
Sometimes being lucky is a swing and miss. If he makes contact with that pitch, probably hits into a double play.
Next offering is in for a strike.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
Got him. That's 1 out, the bottom of the second.
Oh, big power guy right there, and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Patrick Wisdom in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1. That's in there. Strike 1. Singy Wisdom's a guy with big time power. In 2021, he broke the Cubs rookie record for homers in a season as he surpassed Chris Bryant's total of 26. He came up with 28 home runs. The 1-1. And it's fouled away.
Yeah, and he hit some tape measure shots. Kind of surprising that he's got one of the fastest home run trots in Major League Baseball. Usually that's for guys who hit those paint scrapers, Boo. They barely get over, not the ones that are no doubters off the bat.
2 strikes.
Righty delivers.
No,
Off
that's
the
a ball.
outside edge with that one, and now it's filled up.
And one more thing about that power, it was on display early in his career. Homered in 8 of his first 10 starts in the majors.
And
Take your
ball
base.
4,
Ball
2
4.
aboard.
Batting seventh, the designated hitter.
And now it's Eric Hosmer.
Hosmer.
And that's in there for strike 1.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Oh, 1 down. Way out front for strike
No
2.
ball. 2 strikes.
All 1 there.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
1 ball. 2 strikes.
On the ground right side. 4, 6, 3 double play. And the inning is over.
Well, the second baseman made that one look easy. Great feed to the shortstop. Shortstop completes the play. They get out of a jam, and they end the inning.
And welcome back. New inning getting started. And at the plate for the Dodgers, Austin Barnes. And the pitch. And that skips in the dirt. And that one clips the corner.
1-1.
That's
Ball.
inside.
2 balls. 1 strike.
In the air, right field. Suzuki racing over to make the catch.
The right fielder, number 33.
Back to the top of the Dodgers order. And next for L.A., James Outman led off this game with a double. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1 ball. No strike.
That one blasted deep to right. That's back. And it slams off the bottom of the wall. The relay to third. The tag, and he's out trying for 3.
Well, the defense definitely on the clock with that one. Everything had to be perfect to get the runner at third. And you talk about a throw on the money, the relay to third, just a good job all the way around.
Freddie Freeman up to the dish. Grounded out his first time. That one ran inside, almost got him. One of the things you don't think about with Freddie Freeman, he's really good defensively picking over there, but he's got a very good throwing arm. In high school, he could throw 95 plus from the mound. The 1-0. And that one off the outside edge.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
And a ground ball to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Dodgers down in order. They lead it 1-0. Welcome back as we go to the last of the third. Trey Mancini now.
Trey Mancini.
The pitch. That one in the dirt, and it's 1-0. Just missed.
No.
The 2-0 is in for a strike.
Nasty 2-0 slider there for a strike. That tells you he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch.
Here's a 2-1. And there's the strike. Laced down the line, base hit right field. Around first, heading for 2. They're still chasing it as he rounds second. And he's got a leadoff triple.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
And now the batter is Tucker Barnhart. In the air out to center. Thompson puts it away. Runner tags from third. The throw is offline, and he's in to score. It's 1-1.
Well, we got ourselves a new ball game. Nice job right there at the plate. Sacrifice fly, and he gets in the tying run.
Here's Nico Horner. Grounded out his first time. Swing, and he breaks his bat. And he handles it himself for the out.
The batter, number 7, shortstop, Dansby.
And now the shortstop, Dansby Swanson. Popped out to left his first time. Swanson playing up the middle at short, 29 years old, and he won a Gold Glove last season. Tied up here in the early going. Next offering is fouled back.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Want to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
Ball 1.
The next offering misses.
1-2.
And that is ball 1. And that's a little bit high.
It's a good take.
2-2.
Gets under and pops it up. Vargas sizes this one up, makes the catch, inning over. 1 run, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left on. 3 innings complete, all tied 1-1. As we go to the top of the 4th, and the batter now, J.D. Martinez.
J.D. Martinez.
The wind of the pitch. Talking about Martinez, he's one of the best fastball hitters in the game.
Yeah, some guys are concerned about velocity, but he embraces it.
Slapped hard the other way, but foul. And the righty deals. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Now batting.
Here comes Max Muncy. Drove in a run with a sac fly his first time up. He is very much your typical power hitter. I'd say he falls into the 3 true outcomes category.
Well, we've seen more and more of that lately. The ability to drive the ball to slug is getting heavily favored over any discipline or strikeout concerns.
Next one misses. 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
That one missed. And he hits a ground ball right side, and that's just foul. The pitch. And now the count filled up 3-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Now batting. The center
Trace
fielder,
Thompson getting ready to hit.
Thompson.
Ball 1, no strikes. That one drifts inside.
2-0 count, great hitter at the dish. If you're going to miss, you've got to miss outside the zone. You miss inside the strike zone, you'll be asking the umpire for a new baseball.
Next pitch off the plate, and it's 3-0. There's a strike.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
You know, I think he's okay with that outcome. It wasn't an intentional walk, but he wasn't exactly trying to attack the zone either.
On the north side of Chicago, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton. Here's the left fielder, David Peralta. That one's in there, 0-1.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Next offering misses, and the count even 1-1. Righty to the plate. In the air, center field. Bellinger drifts towards it and makes the play, and that's out number 3. Nothing across, no hits, no errors, and 1 left on. To the bottom of inning number 4 now. All tied 1-1. And here is Ian Happ.
For the Cubs, the left fielder, Ian Happ.
Grove back to work. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
You know, these Cubs showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
Kicks and fires. This to third. Muncy sends it to first. 1 out in the bottom of the 4th.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup got that hitter to roll over. You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Suzuki stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. On the ground to short. And he's safe at first. Bellinger up to hit. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Check on the runner. Dives back. Out. And takes low for ball one. That's a little bit low.
2-0 to count.
Next pitch inside, and it's 3-0. Right through there for a strike.
Taking all the way on 3-0 right there. And as a hitter, you're saying, why couldn't I get that pitch earlier in the count when I'm looking to swing?
And here it comes. Laced down the line. Could be extra bases. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. And that's a double.
All over that one right there. Off the bat, that one registered at 105 miles per hour, man. That is smoking. And these days you hear it all the time, but the numbers just don't lie. If you can drive a ball like that, more often than not, you're picking up a knock.
And in scoring position with 2 away. Patrick Wisdom, the next Cub to hit. He reached on a walk his first time. And ball one. And another ball. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Next offering is in for a strike. Man at second. Fought off foul. Swings and sends a rocket to right. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. Safe, and they take the lead.
Back-to-back base hits. Put a pretty good jolt into that one. Great swing, nice balance and weight transfer, and he got it to drop in out there in the deep part of the field.
Here's Hosmer. He hit into a double play his first time up. There's a strike. Foul ball. Runner at second, 2 down. That just misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
The pitch. In the air, fairly deep to right field. Outman makes the play, and it's out number 3. Cubs pick up a run on the RBI double. And this is now a 2-1 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Here at Wrigley Field, and here is Miguel Vargas. The wind of the pitch. That's to third. Wisdom on to first. And the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th. And up next for Los Angeles, Luke Williams. Flied out his first time. There's a strike. Movement in the Cubs bullpen. Drew Smiley throwing and getting ready for David Ross. Leiter, the right-hander, loosening up as well. The wide to kick the pitch. Now 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss.
One
And a
ball,
count 1-2.
strikes.
Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. The 1-2. Just misses the mark outside the zone. Popped up. 2 away.
Now batting, catcher, Austin Barnes.
Austin Barnes now at the plate. He's 0 for 1. And Chris, his big strength is defense, but it is interesting in today's world of baseball compared to when you played. A good defensive catcher is considered differently.
Whatever you get off it.
And there's the 3rd out. That'll do it for the inning. Nothing doing for the Dodgers here, and our score remains 2-1. Back here at the ballpark, we head to the bottom of the 5th. So up now for Chicago, Trey Mancini.
Mancini.
The wind and the pitch. That one at the knees for a strike. I think the other component is putting down the finger that the pitcher wants to throw and being on the same page. And that's something that this guy does really well. Gets in sync with his pitchers.
Ball 1.
Next pitch misses. And 1-1.
Boog, his preparation is off the charts. I was down in the clubhouse today trying to find him just to pick his brain a little bit. He's so buried in that video room. It's hard to get a chance to talk to him.
The count 2-1. Upstairs. And the pitch. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock.
Now batting, catcher, Tucker.
And now the switch hitting catcher, Tucker Barnhart. Line drive, caught.
The batter, the second baseman,
Nico Horner, the next Cub to hit. Feels like it's less common today that you see a guy like this. The speed component, the contact component, but lack of power. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
He just has to understand that his skill set is unique and he's very valuable for any ball club. If he does that, he'll play a long time in this league.
That one misses. 1 ball, 1 strike.
1-1.
And that is cut on and missed.
1-2.
And it's 1-2.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle 2 strikes.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Comes the 2-2.
Full count.
The punch out there, down on strikes, and he knew it.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball, sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Swanson in the box now. No balls and a strike. The Dodgers have some action in their pen. Andre Jackson, the rookie right-hander, is getting loose. Vesia getting cranked up as well.
Ball one.
Next one off the plate inside.
One
And
ball,
that's ball one.
strike.
The pitch. It's softly on the ground left side. They get the force. That is the inning. Here comes a new arm for the Cubs. Drew Smiley. Hasn't pitched in the last 3 days. Here comes a pitch. Out. In the box now. Take strike one.
No ball. One strike.
The next pitch misses, and the count is 1-1.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
Comes up empty. That's strike two.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Next one is off the plate. 2-2.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Ripped to first, caught.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Freeman tries to check his swing. Now a look to third, and he went around. Ruled a swing. And now it's even up. Chris, back in the day, they called Sean Casey the mayor. I think today's version of the mayor, the chattiest first baseman, would be Freddie Freeman. And it is 2-1.
2-1.
And fouled off. One down, base is empty. And a foul ball, he stays alive.
He was a little out front, but did a good job keeping the hands back long enough to foul that pitch off.
Next offering in the dirt, and that's ball three.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the three-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Freeman checks his swing, appeal to third, and he held up.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
Martinez at the plate now. That's ball one. Swing and a foul, pushed off to the right, and that will get out of play. The 1-1. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Bellinger pulls it down, and there are two away. On the north side of Chicago, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton. Here's Max Muncy, that funky Muncy. In there, and it's 0-1. Curveball drops in there.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First two pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Off the mark there, and the count is 1-2.
Well, that's kind of what you expect in an 0-2 count. Excellent job of the hitter to have the plate discipline to lay off of that pitch.
Got him looking. A controversial called strike. 3, 4, 5 due up for the home team. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Ian Happ. And first offering is fouled off. Happ measures 6 feet even, 205 pounds, and he's a former National League Gold Glover. Clips the outside corner. No balls, 2 strikes. Next
Ball.
offering misses down and away. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. 1 out.
Just indecisive in that at bat. He couldn't commit to the slider. Tried to sit in between. Just not able to put the bat on the ball.
Suzuki
Ball.
up for the 3rd time and takes ball 1. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-1.
Tonight his slider has been really impressive. I mean, tight spin. Seems like the hitters aren't picking it up out of the hand.
The next offering misses. And it's 2-1.
1 strike.
Swings through that one.
2-2.
And down on strikes. Back-to-back strikeouts. 2 outs, base is empty. Cody Bellinger will hit next. And that's in there for strike 1.
Some guys are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Foul ball, still 0-2. 2 down, nobody on. In the dirt, 1-2 to count. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Right side, Outman moving under it and makes the grab. And the inning is over. 3 up, 3 down for the Cubs as they're unable to add to their 2-1 lead. They go with one of their more experienced arms in this spot, Mark Leiter Jr. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Now pitching for the Cubs, number 38, Mark Leiter Jr.
And now the center fielder, Trace Thompson. He's 0 for 1.
The center fielder, Trace Thompson.
And a pitch. Strike 1.
No ball. 1 strike.
Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock.
Well, that was an important at bat in this game, so a great job there stepping up to the challenge. Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there's just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it.
No outs, runner at first. Now the left fielder, David Peralta, in the dirt but kept close. And the runner stays where he is. With a single base runner, because of all the power, they are dangerous to tie this thing up or take the lead at the Belton Fires.
Ball. 2 balls.
Runner at first with no outs here. Up and in, 3 balls, no strikes. Miguel Vargas waits on deck. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Pretty much the last thing you want from your bullpen arms are free passes, especially in spots like this. Make the team earn their way on.
First and second, no outs. Now it's the second baseman, Miguel Vargas. Swing, and this one's bounced to the ground. Over to Swanson. He turns it. Throw to first, but he beat it.
Now back, the shortstop, Luke.
And at the plate for the Dodgers, Luke Williams. This is what stat nerds like myself might call a high leverage situation.
Yeah, Boog, not sure what the numbers say, but clearly an at-bat that could change the course of this game dramatically.
Puts a bunt down. Corner on the run, sends it over to first. Tie ball game as they get the second out, but the run scores.
Oh, the safety squeeze can be tough to defend, especially with a good runner at third. You can't risk trying to be overly aggressive and make a play at the plate and give up that easy out at first.
Austin Barnes steps to the plate for the Dodgers. Pitch is in there, and that's strike one.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
Line drive, and it goes just foul. The 0-2. Got him swinging.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Here's a new pitcher from the pen, Andre Jackson. This is his 5th appearance of the year. Here's the third baseman, Patrick Wisdom.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with one swing.
And a pitch. Close one, doesn't get the call. Ball one.
One ball, no strike.
And a good eye there.
He hasn't wanted to challenge him. Both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
Good eye right there. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it can be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at bat turns out.
In for a strike, and the count is 3-1. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Vargas settles under it, makes the catch, and there's one gone.
The designated hitter,
Now it's Eric Hosmer. Ripped on the ground to second. Throw on to Freeman, and a couple of quick outs.
Now back, first baseman, Trey Mancini.
So 2 down now, and here is Trey Mancini. That one's in there, 0-1. Activity in the bullpen. Brusdar Graterol looks to be getting ready for manager Dave Roberts. Ferguson warming up as well. Right-handed reliever. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. 2013 in the playoffs. You caught one as the Red Sox played the Rays in the division series.
I sacrificed a bracelet. It was my wrist and my hand.
Here's a 1-2. Lifted in the air, right field. That one gets down for a hit. So the go-ahead run is on base with a knock.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. With the way defenders track down balls these days, I mean, both from the infield and in the outfield, there really aren't a lot of base hits on balls hit like that. But there's always a little room back behind the first and second baseman to drop a lawn dart in there, and he found a way.
And now Tucker Barnhart. Barnes puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. Cubs leave one, and this game is still tied at 2-2. Ready to begin the eighth. Now it's the right fielder, James Outman.
Now this guy, a player that if he gets on base has the ability to really be aggressive getting around the base paths.
Leiter back to work. And a foul ball.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
Strike two.
No ball. 2 strikes.
Right-hander kicks, deals. And down on strikes he goes. And one gone. Freddie Freeman steps to the plate for the Dodgers. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. Line drive, base hit.
Waste no time there. So much of good hitting is finding holes in the defense. That's why you're always thinking line drive into the gap. Those kinds of swings really boost your confidence.
J.D. Martinez stands in. Lots of pop at the plate. Outfield playing back almost on the warning track. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes.
1-0.
They say you win.
1-1.
Here's a 1-1. Wouldn't chase that time. Next offering misses. 3-1. Max Muncy to bat next. (3-1) to JD. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Mancini should have it. Puts it away for the out.
Oh, that's a frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter right there. I mean, that pitch was right down the middle. I think he got a little too excited, came out of his mechanics, and instead of driving that ball somewhere, he popped it up. Unfortunate for him.
That hits the dirt, and that's ball one.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead. Doesn't have to get away from the catcher, but if you're anticipating based off the trajectory, get yourself into scoring position.
The 2-0 is in for a strike. Popped up. Swanson should have this one. He's got it, and that's the third out. So the Dodgers leave one, Score remains 2-2. Back here at the friendly confines. Bottom of the 8th. Here's the second baseman, Nico Horner. And the right-hander back to work. And first offering is fouled off. And fires in a fastball at 95.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
Going to count 1-2.
0-2 pitch that far out of the zone gives the hitter a little confidence that maybe he can climb back into this at bat.
1-2 now. Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. No, he held up. Base hit, center field.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Dansby Swanson, the next Cub to hit. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
No ball. 1 strike.
The go-ahead run aboard at first. Nobody out. Next offering is in for a strike. The pitch. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. And the right-hander deals. Got him. And 1 away. Next to hit, Ian Happ. 1 for 3.
Well, with pretty good speed over there at first base, I think the pitcher's got to slow everything down. Hold the ball a little bit, step off, just try to break the rhythm and timing of a potential base stealer.
Just missed. 1 away. Tie game. Go-ahead run stands at first. Next pitch misses. Now 2-0. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Next pitch is outside. Seiya Suzuki up next. Here's a 3-0. And that's ball 4.
Well, just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and the guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
And up next for Chicago, Seiya Suzuki.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
Foul ball there. Here's a rocket to right field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 down.
It was all over that fastball right there. I tell you what, if he gets under it just by a fraction of an inch or a little bit more, that's way back.
Here's Cody Bellinger. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
First pitch just misses.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Next one is off the plate, and the count is 2-0.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Barnes makes the catch. Inning over. 2 left on. 9th inning coming up. We are tied 2-2. New pitcher in the game for the Cubs, Brad Boxberger.
And he's had 3 days off since he pitched last, so expect him to be totally rested. I'm sure he's itching for this opportunity right now.
And at the plate for the Dodgers, Trace Thompson, 1 for 2. And he deals. That's down and in.
1 ball, no strike.
And that's down and away.
2-0 to count.
There's a strike.
2-1.
Swing and a high fly ball left field. Hat moving under it. Makes the grab, 1 away.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Peralta in the box lays off for ball 1. And there's a strike. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Hat makes the play. 2 away down. The Dodgers going with a pinch hitter, Mookie Betts. And this is a big at bat in this ball game. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Two outs. And the slider just misses. Now 3-0. Luke Williams up next for the Dodgers. Righty delivers. There's a strike.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
Bounce to third. Wisdom. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Nothing across here this half. 6, 7, 8 scheduled to start the bottom of the 9th. We are tied 2-2. Staying in the game on defense, Mookie Betts. He entered the game to pinch hit and now man second base. Digging in, Patrick Wisdom.
Well, one swing's a lot easier than getting 2 or 3 hits to win this ball game. You better believe he's going to be all in to hit the ball over the fence somewhere.
And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. That's inside. And it's a ball and a strike. Activity in the bullpen for the Dodgers. Brusdar Graterol looks to be getting ready for manager Dave Roberts. Next offering is downstairs. And the pitch.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Gets the call, and it's 3-2.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And a 3-2. Stays alive. The pitch. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. In the air, left side. Peralta gets there. He's under it. Squeezes it. And there's one away.
Up next is the Cubs.
Next is the designated hitter, Eric Hosmer. And a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
And there's a ball.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Off the mark there. And it's 2-1. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
Gets a piece and stays alive. In the dirt. In plenty of time to first. And that quickly 2 away.
First baseman, Trey.
And next for the Cubs, Trey Mancini. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Reaches for it, but it's foul. All tied up here in the last half of inning number 9. Pitch misses inside. 1 ball, 1 strike.
1-1.
The 1-1 is fouled off. One and 2 now. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Kicks and deals. And that one just missed off the outside edge. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Peralta makes the grab, and that's the inning. And the Cubs are down in order. Score remains deadlocked at 2-2. And welcome back. On to extra innings. And at the plate for the Dodgers, Luke Williams. The pitch. Extra innings certainly had a different feel starting in 2020 with a new rule placing a runner on second to begin the inning, and that forced teams to rethink their strategy in extra frames.
Yeah, much less margin for error, and Boog, to your dismay, not much sacrifice bunting. Teams usually try for the big inning.
Certainly not that much bunting for the road team as they try and play for the big inning, but for the home team, if the road team doesn't score, you'll see the home team bunt sometimes. 2-0 the count. Here it comes. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there. In the air out towards right center. Suzuki has a beat on it. Makes the catch. Runner tagging for third. And he's in safely at third with one out.
Now back, catcher, Austin
Austin
Barnes.
Barnes digs in now.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time. Well, first base open. Really no reason to pitch to this hitter right here. Put him on. Have the force at second first. Perhaps getting inning-ending double play.
That one missing inside.
Definitely a strikeout situation right here. Lots of ways for that go-ahead run to score if the ball's put in play.
All tied up here in extra innings.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
And a pitch. That catches the outside corner. And that is strike 2. To the right side. He steps on the bag. 2 in a row set down to start the 10th.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
And now the right fielder, James Outman.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one. Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
And now the runner breaks for the plate. One attempt misses. They put the tag on him. The squeeze attempt fails, and that ends the inning. On to the bottom of the 10th. Here's the catcher, Tucker Barnhart.
The catcher, Tucker Barnhart.
Jackson back to work. Ball one there. The Dodgers bullpen with some action. Brusdar Graterol looks to be getting ready for manager Dave Roberts. Katimer getting loose as well. Swings and misses. And the count 1-1. Swings and chases a low one there. Here's a 1-2. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. And that's the first out.
Well, I don't think there's a hitter alive that hasn't at some point succumbed to that pitch right there. It just looks like it's in the zone the entire way, and then the top spin and gravity take over in the blink of an eye, and it's just such a tough pitch to lay off of.
Here's the Cubs leadoff man, Nico Horner. That clips a corner. And the 0-1.
1-1.
Swing and a pop-up foul at a play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. And it's even up. One away, and the game-winning run stands at second. Next pitch is downstairs. Runner leads away at second. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Gassed it right by him. Dansby Swanson, the next Cub to hit. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. Righty to the plate. And that one sliced foul. The winning run on second base. Next offering is outside. And a swing and a line drive at a right field. Lays out. Oh, it's off his glove. Across is the winning run, and the Cubs walk it off in extra innings. It's the Miami Marlins taking on the Cleveland Guardians. First pitch coming your way next. First pitch moments away, and today's starting pitcher, Shane Bieber.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Okay, all set to go. Digging in, Jazz Chisholm Jr.
Jazz Chisholm Jr.
Out towards left center. Kwan sprinting after it. Great effort as he's able to haul it in. And there's one down.
Batting second, the designated hitter, Jorge Soler.
Jorge Soler up at the plate. Shane Bieber's control and command some of the best in the game. 2017, the year before he made his big league debut, he struck out 162 batters and walked just 10 across 3 levels of the minors. Also worth noting, his favorite player growing up, Greg Maddux. Swing and a miss. He swung over top of the curveball.
Back-to-back curveballs and back-to-back whiffs. And I tell you what, that's having a feel for what you can beat a hitter with. And clearly, he wasn't picking up that breaking ball at all.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Good battle here, about to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
In the air, right side of the infield. Naylor makes the catch, and that'll do it. Marlins leave 1. And now the Guardians will see what their bats can do in a scoreless ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here in Cleveland, and on the hill, Braxton Garrett.
Well, this is a guy that usually turns in a very good outing. People like playing behind him. Everyone seems to be loose, and the offense tends to get going. So, you look at an opposing lineup, when they see him out there in the mound, they know that he's going to compete. They don't want to let him settle in. They want to try to knock him out, get into that bullpen before he gets real comfortable.
And now, Stephen Kwan. Here comes a pitch. On the ground, and that one handled, and he beats the throw. He's safe.
Got himself in great position and couldn't have played that one any better, but just stood no chance with that great speed running down the line.
And now it's Ahmed Rosario. The pitch, and it goes just foul. And a 1-2. Runner on the go. In there for strike 3. Throw, save. That's a stolen base.
Batting first, the third baseman, Jose.
Here's Jose Ramirez. A switch hitter batting right. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup.
You know, variant speeds can be just as useful for a pitcher as movement. As you see right there, it really wasn't a great location, but the fact that the velocity change had the hitter off balance, and that's all you got to do sometimes.
Josh Bell at the plate now. Here's the pitch. Runner breaks for third. Ball misses and safe. It's a stolen base.
When a guy's got that kind of lead at second base, somebody's got to call timeout. Pitcher's got to step off. The catcher's got to ask the ump for time or something. You can't let him get out that far. When you don't have a good thrower behind the plate, he's going to steal third almost standing up. That's a really good job of being aggressive by the base runner.
Swing and a miss, and now 2-2.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly.
And he got him. Strike 3, and that'll retire the side.
A lot of adrenaline. We can see it right there. And sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Second inning set to go. And at the plate for Miami, Avisail Garcia. And a pitch. That one the other way, and foul ball. The wind, the kick, and the 1-2. And the 1-2 misses to even the count. Gary Simmons has the plate duty in this one.
Well, with Simmons, it's not always your standard strike zone, Boog. It kind of gives a little extra in some parts of the zone and then can be tighter in others. But I think the important thing is he doesn't get labeled as inconsistent, so you got to stay ready up there.
Yeah, one of those umpires, you just have to know what to expect, right?
Exactly.
Next offering is fouled back. And a pitch. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Kwan settles under it and makes the catch. And there's one down.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Next one is off the plate. And that's ball 2. No score here in the second. Swing and a miss. And now 2-2. And that's outside. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. 3 balls, 2 strikes the count. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes.
Well, got to pause on that thought, as that'll do it for the inning. Offense held in check there. Now to the bottom of the second. We're tied 0-0. Here in Cleveland, bottom of the second. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Oscar Gonzalez.
Oscar Gonzalez.
The wind of the pitch. That misses off the outside edge.
This hitter's looking for a fastball, but I'm not sure he's going to get one. Pitcher doesn't have to challenge him. If he feels better about his off-speed secondary stuff, then stay with it.
2-1 now. Goes down looking.
Yeah, there's no doubt, Boog. Electric stuff from the jump. And there's just no messing around right now. It's still very early, but we could see a pretty impressive outing here if the strikeouts keep coming in the way they are. One thing you have to be aware of, though, is a high strikeout rate might impact the pitch count as the innings roll on.
Here's Andres Jimenez. In the dirt. Stallings down to first, gets the out, 2 down after the strikeout.
Well, right now he's in cruise control, autopilot, just dominating these hitters. I mean, it doesn't look like it's a fun at bat. And all of a sudden, you become in awe of this guy on the mound. Somebody's got to break this thing up. That's 5 straight strikeouts. Got to put a ball in play.
Here's Mike Zunino. That's to third. Slings to first, and Zunino is set down. And that is the inning. Nothing doing for the Guardians there. We'll move to the third with no score. Top half of the third inning, and now for the Marlins, Jacob Stallings. 2-1 now. Tapped softly on the ground. Gathers and throws to first. Leadoff man retired here in the third.
The shortstop,
John Birdie at the plate. Chris, his skill set straight out of the mid-80s. Good contact, not much power, and he could run. He always uses the wheels to his advantage.
His biggest challenge in this day and age is to not get caught up in trying to hit home runs.
Now this ball splits the gap in right center. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. Not stopping. He's going for 3. And he's got himself a triple.
He was all over that one. Man, I love the hustle out of the box right there to make that triple happen. And just an absolute laser into the opposite field gap. He was digging hard the entire way.
Back to the top of the lineup. Here's a speed threat. Jazz Chisholm Jr. Flied out his first time. In for a strike. Now it's 3-2. And the pitch. Got him swinging.
Certainly a strikeout situation right there. The infield playing back, and this pitcher has to step up and get the swing and miss. Really nice job of attacking the hitter at the plate. Pretty big 2-out at bat coming up now.
Now the number 2 hitter, Jorge Soler. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. And it's fouled away. It really feels like we might be running out of time before a rain delay is called. This rain is not letting up.
Yeah, and if we do get a delay, the unfortunate thing is the clock's going to start ticking on these pitchers, and they won't be able to keep their arms warm forever if it's a long break, and going to have to exit this game a little early. Well, he hasn't gotten the result yet, but it's got to feel pretty confident. 3 foul balls in a row. He's right on this guy.
Birdie on third with 2 out.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
Swings and misses, struck him out. 1 hit in the inning, a triple, but they leave him stranded. We head down to the home half of inning number 3. We're tied 0-0. set for the bottom of the third. And now here is Josh Naylor.
This is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Next pitch is downstairs.
It's a good take.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3.
Oh, that slider wasn't even close to the strike zone, and he got him to chase. That's just a bad approach right there. Either he was looking for something else and got completely fooled, or he was sitting all over the slider and just couldn't resist the temptation. But, man, really expanded right there and didn't have a chance of making contact with that pitch.
And now Miles Straw. Chisholm moving under this one. Snags it for the second out.
Now batting, the left fielder.
Here's the left fielder, Stephen Kwan. Reached on an infield single his first time. Pitch misses. Now 2 balls and a strike. Just missed.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
And down on strikes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Guardians fail to score. And we're still knotted at 0. Back now at Progressive Field. Start of the 4th. And at the plate for Miami, Luis Arias.
When he steps into the batter's box, the comfort level looks so high. It doesn't matter what kind of delivery that pitcher has, what kind of velocity, what kind of secondary stuff. He is so settled in there. He owns the home plate area.
Next one misses. The count now 2-2. Looks like the weather could actually play a factor in this one. It's coming down pretty good.
Yeah, it is, and it's not too bad yet, but the field's not going to be able to hold up if the rain gets any worse than this. So keep an eye on the pitcher's mound as well, and the rest of the infield start to puddle up a little bit. Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. A game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
Go ahead run on base. Brian De La Cruz getting ready to hit. The 2-1. Runner on the go. Swing and a miss. Zunino throw. Got him.
Gosh, that's just a terrible jump right there off first base. It really cost him. Man, it wasn't even a great throw, but it still allowed him to slap the tag on him just in time. Boogie looked like it was you running or something. When you get off the blocks that poorly, you've got to be willing to shut it down and get back to first.
Two down. Good job to fight that one off. And here it comes. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. One down, base is empty. And that one in the air center field. Straw has a beat on it. Puts the squeeze on it. And there's 2 away.
Now batting, right fielder,
Avisail Garcia up to the plate. 0 for 1 with a flyout. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Right-hander kicks, deals. And he grounds one back up the middle. A dive, he's got it. And that's a great play for the out.
Making it look easy at the keystone position. Definitely worth another look. He'll get some high fives when he gets into the dugout.
Bottom bottom of the fourth. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Ahmed Rosario.
The shortstop, Ahmed.
The wind of the pitch. And now it's even up. On the ground to the left. Segura throw to first. Leadoff hitter retired in the fourth.
Up next to Cleveland, the third baseman, Jose.
Now it's Jose Ramirez. Well, Jose Ramirez had a sensational 2018 season. He became just the 8th player ever to have a season with 30 doubles, 30 homers, 30 steals, and walking more than he struck out. Next offering is in for a strike.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
The next offering misses. It's 2-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Bell.
And now the switch hitting first baseman Josh Bell. Hard ground ball, base knock.
Up next to
Dominant performance for him today, Boog. Just 2 hits allowed so far, no runs across either, and he's had an answer for just about every hitter he's faced. So I don't think this hit is going to knock him off his stride too much.
So 2 down, and up next for Cleveland, Oscar Gonzalez. Went down on strikes his first time through. Bell leads off first with 2 down to the inning. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
the second baseman,
So 2 aboard and 2 out, scoreless game. Now it's the second baseman, Andres Jimenez. 2 outs.
Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't see a visit from the pitching coach here. Just to remind him, focus on the hitter. Don't worry about anything else.
First and second, 2 down.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
And that is cut on and missed. And that is strike 2. This one high in the air to left center. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. De La Cruz fires it to the plate, but it's offline. And they take a 2-run lead.
Well, a huge 2 RBI swing of the bat right there. Man, that feels so good to shoot an absolute bolt the opposite way. Split the gap and know that you've got extra bases right off the bat. That's the kind of thing hitters dream about when they're falling asleep at night.
So runner at second, 2 down. And here's the catcher, Mike Zunino. The pitch. And a swing and a miss. Good job at damage control right there. But they'll pick up a couple runs here, both coming on this 2-run double. And it's 2-zip. You're dialed into the show. We go to the top of the 5th. Gene Segura at the plate here.
the third baseman,
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Righty delivers.
You know, these Marlins showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. Starter's leash has to be getting tighter with his pitch count where it is, but so far he's been really effective in this one. You know, sometimes it just takes getting to the bullpen in order to be able to score runs, and that might be the case today.
The 2-2 now.
3-2.
Lifted in the air, right center field. Gonzalez puts the squeeze on that one. One down.
The first baseman, number 10.
Here's Gurriel. The pitch. That's inside. That misses. And now 3 balls and a strike. And that's a strike.
3-1 count, saying to himself, I've got to get a fastball here. Just spins a get me over breaking ball to bring the count full.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
The 1-1 is fouled off.
Looking sharp, just a strike away from 5 shutout innings.
Here's a 1-2. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. And the Marlins down quietly. They trail things here 2-0. Welcome back. John Shambi with my buddy Chris Singleton. It's set to get us started. Bottom 5. Josh Naylor. Swing and a miss. That's strike 2. Signs of activity in the pen for the Marlins. Jeff Lindgren appears to be getting ready, and I'm sure he's feeling some nerves. This would be his major league debut. Number 62 warming up as well. And a ball and 2 strikes. That one to first. Gurriel steps on the bag. 1 up, 1 down.
The center fielder, number 7.
Miles Straw now at the plate. He's 0 for 1. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there are certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit, or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
Now batting, the left fielder.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Braxton Garrett out of the game. 2-run ball game as he heads for the dugout, and we'll be back with a new pitcher. So out of the pen comes the right-hander, Jeff Lindgren. He's making his second appearance of the season.
Jeff Lindgren.
So the Guardians lineup turns over. And the batter now, Stephen Kwan.
And what makes him even quicker is the fact that he's so dialed in on the pitch as it's moving through the hitting zone. He can see how that hitter's lined up, what he's trying to do, and where that pitch is going to end up, which gives him that really quick first step. And that's why he makes so many great plays.
Next offering misses. 2-1. Now moves to first, and he dives back in safely. Straw over at first with 1 away. Another throw over, and they're keeping him close. Back to first, and no luck this time either. Fouls one off. 2-2. Right-handed reliever. And that one almost got him. Swing and a line drive, base hit out into center field. Lead runner around second. And the throw's offline, safe at third.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
1-2 now. And now 2-2.
Not the easiest thing when you're talking about a guy that's, perhaps is going to be in the rotation, maybe a long relief guy, to not start an inning, to come into an inning with pressure on it and try to get yourself comfortable.
Caught him looking for the K.
No, you got to be ready to swing the bat with a runner in scoring position and 2 strikes. Just put the ball in play somewhere and you got a chance. Very frustrating for him, I'm sure. See if the next guy can pick him up.
The pitch. There's a strike. Corners are occupied with 2 down. The next pitch misses. 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Got him. And that is the inning.
A couple of strikeouts with runners on. Sometimes you got to really bear down, and he did just that. Nice job of getting out of the jam and out of the inning.
Back here in Cleveland. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. Now it's the shortstop, John Birdie. 2-2. Fly ball to right. Gonzalez moves under this one. Makes the catch, and there's one gone.
Up next for the Marlins, the center fielder.
Back to the top of the Miami order. And up next for Miami, Jazz Chisholm Jr. Some nuggets on Jazz Chisholm. He's from the Bahamas, and he was born in 1998. Signed with the Diamondbacks in 2015. Before he could make his major league debut, though, Arizona traded Jazz to Miami for Zach Gallen. He made his debut the following season, and then in 2022, he became an all-star. Started to go after it. Now a look down to third, and he held up. And a 3-1 on the way. And there's ball 4.
It feels to me like his time on the mound is running short, starting to show some signs of fatigue. So we'll see how much longer they let him go.
Here's a big power threat. Jorge Soler, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Here's a 1-1. Swing and a miss.
He also became the first player from the Bahamas to play a game at shortstop in the bigs since Andre Rogers in 1967. Rogers was the first big leaguer from the Bahamas. Started to play shortstop for the Cubs when Ernie Banks moved to first base.
Another throw over, and he's back again. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Guys become defensive, and all of a sudden, for the hitter, that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Out to center. Rosario brings it in with a nice running grab. One left for Miami. They trail it here 2-0. And welcome back. Here's Josh Bell. And the righty deals. And misses inside. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Dylan Floro getting ready to go. Swing and a miss. It's 2-2. That's down and in. This one in the air, right field. Garcia makes the play, and there's one down.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
The right fielder.
So up next, Oscar Gonzalez. Line drive to short and caught.
Now that second baseman, Andres.
And now it's going to be Andres Jimenez. Ball to strike. And that one wrapped foul. Here's a 1-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. At the belt and fires. Smash to the left side. That ends the inning. Guardians go down 1-2-3, but they hold the 2-0 lead. Here in Cleveland, now the left fielder, Brian De La Cruz.
Leading off for Miami, the left fielder, Brian De La Cruz.
And that gets the top of the zone for a strike. Movement in the pen for the Guardians. Nick Sandlin up and throwing for Terry Francona. Herron getting loose as well. The pitch. And that one missing low. Way inside, gets out of the way.
Now in this 3-ball count, down in the ball game, you've got to be very selective. Take your walk if they'll give it to you.
Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. I mean, you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
The 2-1. Swings through that. Still 2-2 after the foul ball.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Wanted to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
Now.
These first two hitters really making him work out there. Already 14 pitches this inning.
9th pitch of the at-bat due next. Out to short, Rosario. Fires over to first. And 2 away to start the 7th.
Now batting, the third baseman.
Next to hit, Gene Segura. Foul ball there. And the right-hander deals. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Miami down in order. And they're down 2-0. Set for the last half of the seventh. Stepping up for the Guardians, Mike Zunino.
Mike Zunino.
The 1-2. Swing and a line drive slicing into right field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. One away.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
The 1-2. Started after it. Appeal to third. Nope, he held back. Got him swinging. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Guardians go down in order.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
On the mound now, Nick Sandlin.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
The first baseman, number 10, Yulieski Gurriel.
Next offering is down low. Swings and misses at the pitch off the plate.
Well, in this one, the offense has sputtered. Somebody's got to find a way to get on, keep the line moving, and manufacture at least 1 run. Then maybe you get 2 or 3.
Two now. Fights it off. He'll see another. The 2-2. And that's in the dirt.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Here comes a 3-2. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
I'm not sure that was the exact location the pitcher wanted, but it worked. He got the swing and miss, and I'm sure a bit of sigh of relief after seeing that one go through the zone.
Jacob Stallings now. 2-2 now. Battling here as he fouls it away. 3-2. Payoff pitch. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Next offering is fouled back. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
And now for the Marlins, John Birdie. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. And a 1-1.
Ball 2.
That one is absolutely belted. And one hops off the wall. Should be extra bases. Safely into second. He's got a double.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Tim Herron on to pitch here. He's been so good against lefties.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now pitching for the Cardinals, number 29, Tim Herron.
A move coming at third base. Entering is the pinch runner, Garrett Hampson. Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. Next pitch is outside. 2-1.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
That one in for a strike. 2-2. Cleveland has some action going in their pen. Emmanuel Clase up and throwing for Terry Francona. One down. Runners at second and third. And that's down and away.
They tried to get him to go, chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
Jorge Soler waiting for a turn at the plate. Two on, one out. Gets a piece and stays alive. Second and third here. One away. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch.
Great swing and solid contact. Just a little too quick. He's got to stay back a little longer.
And that's ball 4.
Oh, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this one. It's the second time he's taken ball 4.
So bases loaded with one away. Jorge Soler, the next up for the Marlins.
And things could change quickly here with one swing.
Kicks and fires. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. 2 down.
Man, it's so frustrating. You got a couple of runners on. You want to try to drive in at least one run. Maybe you get a little too big with the swing. Pops out right there, and I tell you what, nobody's more frustrated with that at bat than him.
Big spot. 2 out. Both the tying and go-ahead runs are aboard. Swing and a miss. 1 and 2.
Well, pretty clear to me. He was trying to go deep right there, but you got to get a pitch that you can handle.
In the air, out towards left center. Makes the grab on the run. And that is that. And the Marlins leave all 3. They're still down. It's 2-0. They turn things over to the southpaw, Steven Okert.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
So coming into the game now on defense, Nick Fortes. He takes over behind the plate. Stephen Kwan digs in for the Guardians.
Really nice swing in his last at bat. Shot a line drive into center field.
He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. Next pitch off the plate, and a count 2-1.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
And a 2-1 hammered but foul. Singy, one of the things that's interesting is that guys really don't worry about swing and miss from an offensive standpoint anymore. So when you see somebody who contacts the ball like this, do you think of that as plus value?
Absolutely, if he's doing damage. Now, if he's rolling over and grounding out, then it's a different story. But, yeah, if he can put the ball in the gaps or over the fence, 100%.
Hauls it in for the out.
Now back, the shortstop, Ahmed Rosario.
Ahmed Rosario digs in for the Guardians. Here's a 1-1. Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. Bullpen activity starting up now. A.J. Puck, the lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Floro, the right-hander, also getting loose. Kicks and deals. And he chases that one. 2 gone.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Here comes a pitch. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2.
He's had a tough day at the plate. 3 strikeouts already. It's hard not to think negative, but you got to find a way to somehow center up the baseball and put it in play.
Next pitch misses, and it's 2-2. He goes down looking. The Guardians go down in order as they're unable to add to their 2-0 lead. The Guardians going with a new pitcher, Emmanuel Clase.
Power slider guy, Boog. He throws it hard and gets a lot of late movement, so it's tough to pick up.
Now at the plate, Ryan De La Cruz.
Ryan De La Cruz.
The pitch. This one popped up. Zunino settles underneath it. Makes the grab, 1 down.
The batter, the right fielder, Avisail.
So digging in, Avisail Garcia. On a strike. The pitch. That one is upstairs. Fouls one off. 2-2. And the pitch. Good job to fight that one off. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. That one ripped. Strong going back some more, and it's caught just in front of the wall.
And he hammered that to straightaway center field. It's a deep part of the ballpark. Tell you what, that wind is blowing straight in. Got to be a big man if you're going to go through the wind of that part of the park. It just knocked that ball down.
And a 2-1 on the way.
Ball 3.
Pressure mountain right here with the tying run in the on-deck circle. He's got to find the strike zone.
The 3-1 is on the way. Swing and a miss at 100 miles an hour. Swing and a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. And he deals. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. Is just 1 strike away. In the air out towards right center. High bounce takes it over the fence for an automatic double.
Well, there's something really nice about getting yourself an automatic double like that. You get to stroll into second base without having to worry about a throw or getting your uniform dirty. And now you're just looking for the next guy to kind of do the same thing. Maybe put one in the gap so you can jog home as well.
Man in scoring position with 2 away. Stepping in, Yuli Gurriel.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his bat down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at-bat alive.
Another 1-2. And that's downstairs and outside. The tying run at the plate. And there's a ball. Nick Fortes waits on deck for Miami. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Pretty good spot on the outside, but just couldn't quite clip the zone. That's a stone-cold take.
Nick Fortes digs in now. Came into the game on defense, so his first trip to the plate here. And a pitch.
This is the guy they turn to get the most important outs of the ball game, but they're going to make him work to get this save.
2 balls and a strike. Here it comes. Just off the inside edge.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
And a pitch. Fouls one away, and now 3-2.
As a hitter, you don't know what to expect here in the 3-2. If he'll throw a breaking ball 3-1, he'll do it again 3-2.
And a pitch. Fouls that off to the left, and will do it again. Righty to the plate. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Swing and a miss, and that's the ball game.
A low-scoring ball game in this one. 2-0 game, few errors, pretty clean. That's kind of what you want to see in terms of defense and pitching. A couple of runs was all it took to get the W today.
2-0 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. It's the Boston Red Sox and the Milwaukee Brewers. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about set to go. And today on the hill, Wade Miley. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, his main pitch is that cutter, and he will use it to jam guys, especially opposite-handed matchups. And then, same-handed matchups, just trying to miss the barrel of the bat. He's just got to make sure that he doesn't start it over the heart of the plate, because then it can go right into the sweet spot of the bat. When it's right, it's got late horizontal movement. So he still has to mix in his other offerings. He can't just rely on that cutter. Otherwise, hitters will start diving at it.
And now 2-1. And there's a ball.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Swing and a miss, and it's a full count now. Gets a piece and stays alive. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, one of the things that hitters will do is they'll look for that red dot on the baseball as it's coming in to let them know what the pitch is. And if they see the red dot, it's typically a slider. But when a guy's got a really tight one with high spin rates, very difficult to determine. And that's probably why we saw a swing and miss right there. Just a nasty pitch.
Fights that one away. Still 1-2. One down, base is empty. Swing and a line drive slicing into right field. Perkins makes the grab. 2 down.
The center fielder, Rob.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's the center fielder, Rob Refsnyder. The pitch. Line drive, base hit.
Right there, does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
Man aboard, and here is Devers. Next offering is in for a strike. And here it comes. Battling here as he fouls it away. Refsnyder off of first with 2 away. And a ball evens the count.
Well, lots of pitches thrown in this first inning. It's kind of that nightmare scenario for starting pitching. But you know what? It's still early enough. He can settle in. He can get some length if he just cleans up his mechanics a little bit.
Foul off the plate. They'll do it again. Slow roller to first. Tellez tosses to the pitcher, covering the bag. That's out number 3. 1 left for the Red Sox, and now the Brewers will get their first cuts. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here at American Family Field, and getting the start for the Red Sox, Cutter Crawford.
Well, he's not a rookie, but still very young in this game, learning his craft. I think the key is getting consistent reps and the opportunity to develop his stuff. Looking forward to watching him pitch in this one.
We go to the bottom of the first, and now here's the veteran DH, Christian Yelich. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. 1 away.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Here's Jesse Winker. That's in there. 3-2 now. The wind of the pitch. And there's ball 4.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day 1.
1 gone, runner at first. Willie Adames stands in. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. Grabs it on the run. And there are 2 down.
Batting fourth, the first baseman, Rowdy Tellez.
And now it's Rowdy Tellez. Good power, not great in the OBP department. Late with the swing there.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Struck him out swinging. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Milwaukee leaves 1. Scoreless after 1. And welcome back. Here's Kike Hernandez.
The designated hitter, Kike Hernandez.
Hey, Red Sox, get out of here.
And a pitch. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
He has a tendency to chase out of the zone, and that slider that's down, that's one of his money pitches to get that swing and miss.
That one inside, 2-2. Ed Drummond behind the plate calling balls and strikes. Maybe one of the most respected umpires around the league.
He's not the kind of umpire that you're likely to notice back there, and that can be a huge compliment, really. So if you're just kind of quietly doing your job, staying consistent with your calls, hitters, pitchers, managers, even fans, they're all going to appreciate you. Ed Drummond, he's that kind of umpire.
Got it by him for the K.
That right there is one of those breaking balls that you swing through and you feel like you should have done something with it or at least spoiled it away. But when it's breaking in on you like that, if the spin is tight enough, it can actually tie you up.
So stepping in for Boston, Masataka Yoshida. Next pitch is outside. And that gets the inside corner for a strike. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
Here's Christian Arroyo. Next pitch inside, and now 3-1. No score here in the second. Swing and a miss. 3-2 now. And a swing and a miss. And that's that.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
We head to the bottom of the second, and now it's William Contreras.
The catcher, William Contreras.
The line to kick the pitch.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Ref Snyder makes the catch, and there's one away.
Batting fifth, the third baseman, Ryan.
Next for the Brewers, Ryan Anderson. Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. The 1-1. And a strike in there.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
That one misses in the dirt. Line drive, caught.
Nice swing and good solid contact. That ball was smoked, but needed a little more lift to get into the outfield gap, maybe a little more backspin.
This is Bryce Terang. And a 1-1. That one fouled off. Look out!
Perfect.
And it hit him. He had him 1-2, and he ends up hitting him with a pitch.
I thought they were getting out of the inning right there, but not so fast. Let's see what the offense can do now that they have a base runner.
Next to hit, Joey Wiemer. He takes it on his own, and that is the inning. Brewers strand one. We'll move to the third with no score. Back here in Milwaukee, on to the third inning, and now it's the catcher for the Red Sox, Connor Wong. Here's a 1-1. And now 2-1 after that missed inside. That's off the mark. 3-1.
3 balls, 1 strike.
The wind and the pitch. And that's ball 4.
That's ball 4. Take your base.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
And now the shortstop, Yu Chang. The pitch. Line drive to short and caught.
That'll drive you crazy as a hitter if you let it. I mean, he couldn't have hit that ball more on the screws than he did, and yet he's got nothing to show for it. Hang with him. I know the feeling.
Here's Alex Verdugo. Went down on strikes his first time through.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
The 2-1. This one in the dirt. To second, but way too late. Safe there. And that's a wild pitch as he moves into scoring position.
Well, that right there erases the chance at the inning-ending double play. So good job on the bases to move up on the wild pitch. Changes the outlook of the inning in a pretty big way.
The 3-1. They say it went. Runner takes off. Swing and a ball lifted left field. And there's 2 down.
The first baseman, number 2, Justin Turner.
Justin Turner now 0 for 1 so far. Wong at second with 2 down. Line drive, base hit down the line. And the Red Sox score first. It's 1-0. To second, pulls him off the bag.
He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it.
So 2 down, and next for the Red Sox, Rob Refsnyder. Picked up a base hit to center his first time on. Clips the corner, and the count 1-2. Here comes a pitch. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Runner at second, 2 down. And the 1-2 misses to even the count.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Wanted to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Turner headed for the plate. The throw into second. Throw is wide. He's off the bag. Run scores, and this inning continues.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. Devers now. The lefty ready, and a 1-1. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
The strategy of winning a ball game, when you could make that pitcher work a little more, expose himself by throwing pitches, that could be the key to winning perhaps later on. So good job of extending this inning, getting a knock with 2 outs to bring the number 4 hole hitter up.
1-2 here, and that's downstairs and outside. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Swings and lines a base hit into left field. The throw in. Runner from second scores as they add on. It's 3-zip.
Stringing them together, that's 3 hits in a row. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
And now the DH, Enrique Hernandez. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. The 1-2 to the right side. Terang fires over to first, and that'll do it. 3 runs for him here, and they move ahead. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Red Sox 3 and the Brewers nothing. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Up now for Milwaukee, Blake Perkins. The 1-1. Just missed.
Well, the offense has gotten going, and a pitcher wants to go out there, have a real quick inning, get those guys back into the dugout so those bats can stay hot.
Fouls one off. 2-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner. When with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
2-1 now. That one missed. And now it's filled up. In the air, out towards left center. Ref Snyder on the move to the gap. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
The left fielder, number 33.
Jesse Winker, the next to hit. He reached on a walk his first time. Two outs. Swinging a foul straight back. The pitch. In the dirt. Gets to it, on to first. That completes the strikeout. Inning over. Back here at the ballpark, new inning getting started, and stepping in for Boston, Masataka Yoshida. And 1-2.
You know, these Red Sox doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. It's not just the 3 runs they've already scored. On top of that, they forced this starter to throw more pitches than he wanted to at this point of the game. And that pitch count is impactful because if they can keep making him work hard out there, it may force the bullpen to get involved a little sooner rather than later.
Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Here's a 1-2. And down on strikes he goes. That's his second strikeout.
Well, not much you can argue with there as a hitter. That pitch was dotted on the inside corner of the plate. I think even if he swings the bat, it blows him up and not really able to do anything with it anyhow. I think if you see that early, then perhaps you can pull those hands a little bit tighter and get the fat part of the bat to it. But I'd say overall, you just have to tip your cap on that one. Great execution.
Connor Wong up next for the Red Sox. He walked and came around to score his first time up. Pitch misses inside. 2-1. The 2-1. The 2-1 is high.
This is important. If he can go 1-2-3 here, will be a very positive sign for him and for his team.
So now 3-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And he deals. Got him. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. So they make short work of him there. On now to the bottom of the fourth. It's the Red Sox 3 and the Brewers nothing. Welcome back. John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the fourth, Willie Adames. Here's a 1-1. Outside corner, there's a strike.
Well, these Brewers, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
The punch out there. Adames down on strikes. Here's Rowdy Tellez. His first at bat was a strikeout.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
The 1-2.
Ball 2.
It's a good take.
2-2 now. Caught him looking for the K. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
And now the catcher comes up to hit. William Contreras. 0 for 1 with a flyout. Broken bat, and it's popped up. Turner. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Javi Guerra gets handed the rock out of the pen.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of them. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
So stepping in for Boston, Yu Chang.
The shortstop, Yu Chang.
The 1-1. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. And now the right fielder, Alex Verdugo.
Alex Verdugo.
That one clubbed out towards left center. That'll be extra bases. Around first, heading for 2. And that's a 2-bagger.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. Put a really nice balanced swing on it. And when you can rope one into the gap like that, you're thinking extra bases from the first couple of steps out of the box. And he'll feel real good about that one.
Here's Justin Turner.
RBI knock for him last time. Now a chance to drive in another run.
Chases in the dirt. Slider there.
2 strikes.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
Got him. 2 down. And now here is Rob Refsnyder.
The center fielder, Rob Refsnyder.
Right side. And that will end the inning. 1 hit, 1 left. Last half of the 5th coming up. It's the Red Sox 3 and the Brewers nothing. Back here at American Family Field, bottom of the inning, now the third baseman, Brian Anderson. Right-hander kicks, deals. And misses inside. Activity in the bullpen. Nick Pivetta getting loose out there. Schreiber getting cranked up as well. Swing and a miss, and it's a full count.
The baseball is coming out of his hand very well. He's been able to paint all 4 corners, but really good ride at the top of the zone. Hitters have to respect that. Very difficult pitch to hit.
And the right-hander deals. Center field. Refsnyder under it. And there's 1 down.
The batter, number 2, second baseman.
Next for Milwaukee, Bryce Terang. He was plunked in his first trip to the plate. Two and 1 now. He swings and hits a fly ball center field. Refsnyder sizes this one up. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 2 away.
The center fielder, Joey.
And now the center fielder, Joey Wiemer. Grounded out his first time up. The Brewers hitless so far in the game. Next pitch misses, and a count 2-1. Late swing fouled off. Here's a 2-2. Looked like it was a little bit up.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
swing and a ball popped up and it drops in, and that keeps the inning going.
Didn't exactly square that one up, but sometimes you don't have to. With the way defenders track down balls these days, I mean, both from the infield and in the outfield, there really aren't a lot of base hits on balls hit like that. But there's always a little room back behind the first and second baseman to drop a lawn dart in there, and he found a way. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
And the righty deals. That one at the knees for a strike. And that's outside. Chop to first. The flip. And that is the inning. Still nothing on the scoreboard for him after 5. We're through 5. It's the Red Sox 3 and the Brewers nothing. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6, and it's Rafael Devers in the box.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
The 1-1. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss. Off the mark there. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Right-handed reliever. Goes down looking. So he gets the call and picks up the strikeout looking.
Sometimes with a good hitter at the plate, he'll be the one to get the benefit of the doubt if he lays off on a close pitch like that, but just not right there. Strike zone definitely expanded a little bit with 2 strikes.
Enrique Hernandez up next for the Red Sox. The pitch. And a swing and a miss there. And that skips in the dirt. That to right. That gets down for a hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Gotta love the resiliency he showed in that at bat, battling with 2 strikes. When you pop a ball up like that, you don't expect it to get you a knock too often, but right there, somehow he got it to drop in behind first base, and that's where no one could get to it.
Masataka Yoshida now at the plate. Next offering is in for a strike. At the belt and fires. Just misses with that one.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
Hit on the ground to the right side. There's one. On to Tellez, and the double play ends the inning. 1 hit in the inning, but nothing more than that. Top of the order due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Red Sox 3 and the Brewers nothing. Bottom of the 6th inning. Now it's Christian Yelich. And a 1-2. Fly ball down the right field line. If it's fair, it's gone, and that is gone. They're going crazy in the dugout, and they cut into the deficit. It's 3-1.
Oh, that one got in the jet stream on a line drive. We saw the numbers on the backs of the jerseys of the outfielders, which is usually bad news, and all of a sudden they're back in this ballgame.
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Cutter Crawford done for the night, and we'll be back with their first arm out of the pen after a quick break. So the Red Sox bring on a new pitcher, Nick Pivetta.
Left-handed batter at the plate, and he's been excellent in those matchups this year, so this seems like a calculated move.
Now the number 2 hitter, Jesse Winker. Kicks and fires. On the ground, right side. On to first, one away. That ground ball may have him back on track after the homer.
Shortstop, Willie Adames.
Next for the Brewers, Willie Adames. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. Ball to strike. And there's the strike.
Yeah, we go beyond just the fielding percentage and what it looks like, but the ability to have a range and close holes that are normally there against an average defender. But this guy is special, and you can see it in his first step quickness. No, that's a curveball that I'm sure he wants back at the plate. 2 strikes, the sort of pitch you're hoping for. A bit of a mistake, and I'd say in a very hittable location, but clearly the break was enough to get him to swing through it.
Rowdy Tellez up now for the Brewers. Here's a 1-1. They say you win.
Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does.
That misses the zone, and it's 2-2. Left-hand hitter waits. Can't glove it cleanly. But they get the out at first, and that'll do it for the inning. Christian Yelich crushes this one for the Brewers. And this is now a 3-1 ball game. You're dialed into the show. And welcome back. We go to the top of the 7th, and stepping in for Boston, Christian Arroyo. And now 1-2.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And that's the first out.
Oh, tough night at the dish. Punching out for the 3rd time right there. He just hasn't looked very comfortable at the plate. A little unsure of his timing right now. Not picking up the spin and location of these pitches. He'll have some adjustments to make.
And the pitch. Liner to second. It picked on the hop. Terang over to first in time. Fine play in the hole for the out.
Now batting, the shortstop, Yu Chang.
And next for the Red Sox, Yu Chang. Rolled to Rowdy. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Red Sox go down quietly, but they still lead it 3-1.
7th inning, stretch.
John Schreiber taking over on the mound.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Here's the catcher, William Contreras.
He is a talented player. His big brother Wilson has voiced that his little brother may end up being better than he is.
So now 1-2.
It's been tough for the offense so far, but you can't get frustrated. You got to find a way to shake it off, go up there and relax. That's the only way you're going to be able to put runs up on the board.
1-2 now. And a good eye there.
Really good slider. He's up there just hoping that it ends up off the plate away.
Hit hard. Should be extra bases. Around first, digging for 2. And he greets the new arm from the bullpen with a double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Anytime you can drive a ball into the gap the other way, it feels so good. And that's when you know you're right where you need to be at the plate. And it's even better when it gets you extra bases. Love looking in at your dugout and seeing the guys fired up.
Here's the third baseman, Brian Anderson. Liner caught at second.
Man, that could have been a big swing in this game. Just unlucky at a really unfortunate time right there.
Bryce Terang up now for the Brewers. The tying run at the plate. Diving, and he can't make the play. They won't risk the send. Runners at the corners now with 1 away.
Oh, just a nice job coming through in a pretty high leverage spot right there. Pretty tough for the infielders to do anything with that one. He pulled it hard into the outfield, and even when you keep it on the ground, it feels great when you hit a missile like that.
Here's the center fielder, Joey Wiemer. The next pitch misses, and a count 2-1.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
Contreras at third. Terang over at first with 1 away. High fly ball out towards left field. Yoshida on the move, heading back some more. Caught just shy of the wall. Runner tags from third. He'll score on the sac fly, and they trail by 1.
Well, that's a quality at bat right there. You know the situation. You need something in the air and deep enough, and that's exactly what he did. Good pass to the baseball.
And Ryan Brazier on to try and close it out for the Red Sox.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect the tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Up now for Milwaukee, Blake Perkins. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, that's a pretty significant 2-out walk as it moves the tying run up into scoring position. It's definitely not what you're looking for from your pitchers late in the ball game.
To third, Devers tosses across to first. Yelich out on the play. They limit the damage here. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across 1. 8th inning coming up. It's the Red Sox 3 and the Brewers 2. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Matt Bush. And this guy can bring it velocity-wise.
Matt Bush.
So the Red Sox lineup turns over at the plate. Alex Verdugo.
Alex Verdugo.
Next offering upstairs. Swing and a miss, struck him out. So now Turner in on that right side. One now. And delivers outside. Movement in the bullpen. Elvis Peguero preparing to come on if needed. The count 2-1. And he hits a ground ball right side, and that's just foul. Righty delivers. Got him swinging.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. Knowing that they can miss the bat, tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
And a 2-1 on the way. Fought off foul. Next offering is fouled back. Smoked into left, base hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
The batter, the third baseman.
And here is Devers. Got to be careful with a slugger like this because he can turn it into a 3-run game in the blink of an eye. Up the middle, Terang. Throw to first is in time, and Devers is set down. And that is that. And the Red Sox lead one, but they're up 3-2. Richard Blyer will take over here. He's been so good against lefties.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Red Sox. Number 56, Richard Blyer.
Well, one-run game up now for Milwaukee. Jesse Winker. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. Looking to get the tying run on base. And a count 1-2. And now the lefty. And that just misses. Bullpen activity starting up now. Kenley Jansen, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Left-hand batter waits. Swings and misses. Struck him out.
Pretty big strikeout right there to start this 8th inning. Down one. Any leadoff base runner really makes this inning a bit more interesting. But now this offense has to switch from possibly trying to manufacture a run to needing to run into something or just try to string multiple hits together to get a run across the plate.
And now Willy Adames. The pitch. Just off the inside edge. Line drive, base hit. Throws to second. In there. That's a double.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. Pretty much just a textbook double into the gap. And when you can drop one in there between the outfielders, you know you're making the turn at first. Just an excellent swing. A chance now to even the score and maybe extend this game.
One out, runner at second. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Rowdy Tellez. Lefty continues to work, but the closer getting loose in the bullpen.
Well, pretty clear to me. He was trying to go deep right there, but you got to get a pitch that you can handle.
Next one misses, and the count's full. William Contreras to bat next. And he walked him. How big a deal is that walk?
I don't think it's a big deal because if you pitch to the previous hitter with the power he has, you can hit a home run. I think it was a calculated walk. We'll see how it pays off here. Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Next offering misses, and it's 2-1.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
The 2-1. There's a swing and a miss.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
One out. The possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. Next offering is down low. Brian Anderson up next. Two on, one out. On the ground to the left. And it gets by him. Runner around third. He'll score and then tap it. It's 3-all.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
Josh Winkowski into the game.
And one thing on him, he's been really good this season at keeping the ball in the park. Not an easy guy to take deep.
Now the third baseman, Brian Anderson. And a big swing and a miss.
2 strikes.
And a pitch. Good job to fight that one off. One out. The go-ahead run is at second. Next pitch misses, and it's 2-2.
That's a really good take.
The next offering misses, and a full count now. Bryce Terang up next for the Brewers. In the air out to center. Refsnyder settles under it. Makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
Now that's second baseman.
Next for Milwaukee, Bryce Terang. This is what stat nerds like myself might call a high leverage situation.
Yeah, Boog, not sure what the numbers say, but clearly an at-bat that could change the course of this game dramatically.
2 strikes.
First and second, 2 down. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Back here in Milwaukee, all set for the start of the inning. Now it's the DH, Enrique Hernandez. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3. Here's the left fielder, Masataka Yoshida. In the air, right side. Perkins gets there. He's under it. Brings it in. And there are 2 outs.
Up next, the second baseman.
So stepping in for Boston, Christian Arroyo. On the corner for a strike. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. The pitch. Ripped on a line. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that is that. So they go quietly there. 8-9-1 due up in the bottom of inning number 9. All tied up at 3 apiece. Welcome back. Bottom of the 9th. And now the center fielder, Joey Wiemer. Kicks and deals. This one in the air, center field. Ref Snyder makes the grab, 1 down.
The right fielder, number 16.
Now it's the right fielder, Blake Perkins. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. That just misses. And now 3 balls and a strike. Christian Yelich in the Milwaukee on deck circle. Lifted in the air, right field. Verdugo gets under it. Makes the grab. Out number 2.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
And now it's Christian Yelich, known for his late inning heroics. All tied up here in the last half of inning number 9. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive, because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit, or they may have extra.
Well, he's under it to make the catch in center, and we'll take a break. Brewers go down quietly. Score remains tied at 3. So the Brewers bring on a new pitcher from the pen, Elvis Peguero.
And he comes on here for the first time this season, and I'm sure there's some nerves involved in that, so we'll see how he settles in.
Go ahead run on base. Digging in, Connor Wong. And a 1-1. And that one pulled foul. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. One and 2 now. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. To first, and he just gets it there in time. One away.
Oh, we talk about how the ball is coming out of a pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder, wow, really impressive.
Yu Chang up next for the Red Sox.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here. In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
Righty to the plate. Got him! Huge strikeout there.
Oh, that's a huge strikeout right there. Big second out. Infield was in. They were playing the full court press, and he got the swing and miss. Keeps this one tied. This next at bat should be a lot of fun. The odds of wiggling out of this just went up considerably.
Payoff pitch. Bounce back to the mound. Sneaks through, base hit. Runner from third comes across. It's 4-3.
Well, he comes through clutch with the RBI single. That was big. Timing on the swing was good. Able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach, paying off.
Now Justin Turner gets a chance to hit. The 2-1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. Two now. Inside, just missed. Verdugo off of first with 2 away. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
First and second, 2 down. Here's the center fielder, Rob Refsnyder. The 1-1. Swing and a miss as he was late.
He can live up in the zone all game if guys will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitter's got to look down in the zone.
And here it comes. Up the middle. They get the force. That ends the inning as they squander a chance to pick up some insurance. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now a 4-3 ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show. New pitcher for the Red Sox, Kenley Jansen.
Now this is an extremely confident pitcher. He loves the pressure. Actually likes the 1-run game better than a comfortable 3-run save opportunity because that's when he...
Well, 1-run game. Now the left fielder, Jesse Winker. Runner leads away at second.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. I mean, you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it, but this is where they earn their keep.
The 2-1. And a swing and a miss. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Garrett Whitlock appears to be getting loose. And a pitch. Fights it off. He'll see another. Comes a 2-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out.
Well, the first batter, it's always a big one for the closer. I mean, you get that punch out, you get settled in, you feel like you're in command out there on the mound from the jump, and kind of prevents any doubt from creeping into your mind or the guys that are playing behind you that, you know, you're going to wrap this thing up.
And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Under it is Justin Turner to make the catch.
Now batting, the first baseman, Rowdy Tellez.
And now the first baseman, Rowdy Tellez, trying to deliver as the hero.
And things could change quickly here with one swing.
So now with one swing, this guy could end it. Oh, and this one's blasted high and deep. It's on its way out of here. Ball game. He circles the bases, and the Brewers walk it off in extra innings.
When you get to extra innings, it seems like every guy is trying to come up with the big swing to hit the homer and end the ball game. Well, he did it. Huge swing of the bat, and we're all headed home.
Close one here today, and your final 5-4. A one-run extra inning win for Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show. Thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. Taking on the Minnesota Twins. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Almost ready to get underway, and towing the slab here, Pablo Lopez.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Now the left fielder, Alex Call. Righty delivers. And strike two.
1-2.
Next offering misses down and away. Lopez gets the swing and the miss. One out.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Now batting Jamer Candelario. Gets a piece and stays alive.
The idea was right. Looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
Goes down looking.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top two guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
That one off the mark. The count now 2-2.
2-2.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Next offering is fouled back. Got him. Strikes out the side to begin the game. What a start.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Back at target field and getting the start, Chad Kuhl.
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
That's off the mark, and a count 2-1. There's a strike.
Well, as a hitter, you're hoping that the command on that sinker doesn't come until later in the ball game. But if that's how it's going to be all day, it's going to be a tough one for the offense.
Next pitch misses way outside. And here it comes. Lifted in the air, right center field. Thomas under it. And out number 1 on the grab.
Batting second, the first baseman, Joey.
And now it's Joey Gallo. He is very much your typical power hitter. I'd say he falls into the 3 true outcomes category.
Well, we've seen more and more of that lately. The ability to drive the ball to slug is getting heavily favored over any discipline or strikeout concerns. Now, this was a story we were paying attention to before the game. We've seen him give up walks in the past, and it's an issue once again early on.
Here's Carlos Correa. Next offering is down low. Gallo leads off first with 1 away. On the ground, 2 ball. Goes to second for 1. On to Smith. 2. On to the second from Minneapolis. No score. Welcome back. New inning getting started. And now up for Washington, Luis Garcia.
Luis Garcia.
Here's a 1-2. And that's downstairs and outside. Freddie Ferguson doing the umpiring duties behind the plate in this one.
Yeah, Freddie's a well-respected umpire, Boog. Maybe a little bit more of a pitcher's umpire. He does like to pitch down just below the knees or right about there, but most hitters are pretty good at covering that spot these days.
Got it by him for the K.
I think he might have gotten away with one right there. That was a very hittable pitch right over the heart of the plate, and I know that batter is kicking himself right now. Would like to get that pitch again. Just pulled the string on it, and the deception gets him the K.
Here's Lane Thomas. 1 down, base is empty. In the air, left field, Larnach gliding to his right. Makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
Batting sixth, the first baseman, number 22.
Now it's Dominic Smith. Here's a guy who's been struggling so far this year. It's only late April, but still hoping he'll turn it around soon. Left-hand batter waits. That one fouled off. 2-2. Two outs. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. No score here in the second. That's a little bit low. And a swing and a miss, and that's that.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
We head to the bottom of the second, and here's the veteran outfielder, Max Kepler. The pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. The wind of the pitch. And that one just missed off the outside edge.
It's a good take.
The next pitch misses, and it's 3-2. And that one is lifted in the air. Robles puts it away, and there's one away.
Batting fifth, the second baseman.
The batter now, Jorge Polanco. That one in for a strike, 2-2. And that just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
The wind to kick the pitch. Caught him looking for the K.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
Here's Trevor Larnach. The wind and the pitch. Now a check swing, but he held up. Three-1 now. Foul ball. Three-two now. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Twins are set down 1-2-3. We'll move to the third with no score. And welcome back. Well, here we go. Top of the third, scoreless game. Up now for Washington, Riley Adams. The wind of the pitch. Yeah, the 2-1 hammered but foul. The pitch. Ripped to third and caught.
Timed it perfect. It's hard, I think, for those guys in the corners because, especially when it's a right-handed hitter for third baseman, you don't see the ball all that well going through the zone. And if it's a left-hander, you got a better shot at it because you can see the ball going through, see the contact. And so that jump isn't always on time. Sometimes it's a little early, sometimes it's a little bit late, but that one was perfect.
And down on strikes. Now 2 away.
Well, he froze him with a great fastball right on the corner. It's kind of like bowling when you think the ball's going to get into the gutter and somehow it just hangs onto that edge and knocks down a pin. Well, he got the outside corner of the plate and got that called third strike.
Next pitch downstairs, and it's 2-1. And a swing and a miss there.
Well, and those hitters count sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout. 3 up, 3 down for Washington, and we're still knotted at 0. Back here at the ballpark, now at the plate, Jose Miranda.
The third baseman.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt. In the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
Next pitch misses outside. Now 2-2.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
Check swing. Now a look down to first. He did not go around. And here's a 3-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And a liner out into right center for a base hit.
Showed a lot of fight with 2 strikes in that AB. Nice job going the opposite way with it, letting the ball travel and not allowing the barrel to hook around the ball. It's so frustrating when you see a good pitch and your hands roll over. It was on the outside part of the plate, and he approached it perfectly.
So here's Christian Vasquez. Next one is off the plate. 2-2. And a pitch. Misses outside. Full count now. Michael A. Taylor next to bat for Minnesota. Miranda gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. He goes down looking. Michael A. Taylor, the next Twin up to hit.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
Back to the mound. It hit him. Tosses to first. 2 down. That one got him pretty good, but perhaps the silver lining is that it got him in his non-throwing arm, Chris.
Yeah, assuming there's nothing broken in there, I think he should be able to shake this one off. But, man, that can't feel good. He's going to have a pretty nice bruise at the very least, that's for sure.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Twins lineup. Here's Byron Buxton. 0 for 1 so far. At the belt and fires. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And the righty deals. Got him swinging. Twins wind up stranding 1, and we are still scoreless. Back in Minnesota, here's the left fielder, Alex Call.
Alex Call.
And a pitch. And a count 1-2.
You know, these Nationals just haven't produced as many competitive at-bats as I'd like to see in this one. Strikeouts are a little easier to stomach in baseball today, but even by those standards, they're going down way too often, and I think they're having a hard time getting any momentum going as a result.
Jeimer Candelario digging in for the Nationals. His first at-bat was a strikeout. Next pitch is outside. There's a strike.
2-2.
The next offering misses, and the count's full.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
The Nationals still looking for their first hit in this one. In the air out towards right center. Taylor moving under it. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, the designated hitter.
Next for the Nationals is the DH, Joey Meneses. He was a strikeout victim his first time. That one's in there, and the count 1-2.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but
Lopez gets the swing and the miss. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Nationals go quietly. Still no score. Back at Target Field, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Joey Gallo.
Gallo.
The 1-1. Up the middle. Over to first. And they take care of Gallo for the out.
The batter number 4. Shortstop, Carlos.
And here comes Carlos Correa. He hit into a double play his first time up. Next pitch misses inside. And the count's even at 2. struck him out swinging. Slider got him for strike 3.
Wow, just great bite to that slider. Broke hard out of the zone, and he just couldn't hold up the swing. You know, as a hitter, that pitch is really hard to take, and there's just not much you can do with it. You know that, but you don't want to get rung up by the umpire.
Max Kepler at the plate. He's 0 for 1. The pitch. There's a strike. The pitch. And that's in the dirt.
2-2.
On the ground to third. Candelario on the first, and that will end the inning. Twins retired in short order. Through 4, still tied. Zip, zip. Welcome back. We go to the top of the 5th, and now it's Luis Garcia.
Luis Garcia.
The 1-2. That's down and in.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Pretty electric stuff showing up on the mound right now. I mean, in the double-digit strikeouts, he should be able to rack up some more before he's done in this one. And you know, not many of these hitters have had much of an answer for what he's offering out there.
Lane Thomas digging in for the Nationals. 0 for 1 with a flyout. Next offering misses, and it's 2-1. The Nats yet to pick up a hit here. Kicks and fires. Just missed. And that's ball 4.
The first baseman.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. Dom Smith stands in. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. Kicks and deals. Runner on the go. The 1-1 is fouled off. Fly ball down the line. And he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
That one way outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Righty to the plate. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
Runner goes again. Called strike 3. Throw. Save. Chris's wheels were the difference maker on that play. Just got in there.
Yeah, with StatCast's help, we see his top speed on this stolen base, and that's a big number. I mean, man, he really made his athleticism work for him on that one.
And now Riley Adams swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Nationals leave 1. Halfway through this one, still no score. We head to the bottom of the 5th. And now for the Twins, Jorge Polanco. The 1-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. 1-2 now.
2-2.
Straighten him up a little bit.
And a pitch. Dives, and he can't hang on. That leaves him without a throw, and they come away without an out.
He was all over that one. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Trevor Larnach, the next twin up to hit, struck out swinging his first time. Polanco on at first, nobody out. Double play ball to second. Good feed, that's one. Double play. That was some defensive wizardry.
I think 4-6-3 double plays like that are way tougher than these guys make it look sometimes, because no matter how you do it, the feed from the second baseman is a tough one. That's where footwork really comes into play, but right there, very well done.
And here is Jose Miranda. Swing and a miss, and he got him. That's out number 3. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. 5 innings complete, and we still have no score. And welcome back. Here's C.J. Abrams to hit.
The shortstop, C.J. Abrams.
And a 1-1. This one in the air, center field. Hauls it in, and there's one away.
The center fielder, number 16.
Here's Victor Robles. Caught looking his first time up. And now 2 balls and a strike. Bounce to third. Gets it to first. 2 quick outs to open the top of the 6th.
Now back, left fielder, Alex Call.
Alex Call getting ready to hit. There's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. The pitch. Way out front for strike 2.
Well, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. Talk about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
Fights it off. He'll see another.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
And now the count is even. Next offering is fouled back. Two now. Way high.
Well, just about to hit that century mark. 100 pitches for this game.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Goes down looking. So he's through 6 no-hit innings now. 8-9-1 scheduled in the bottom of the 6th. And we still have no score. Back in Minnesota, bottom of the 6th inning. Christian Vasquez, the hitter. And that's in for a strike. The Nationals have some action going in the pen. Hunter Harvey looks to be getting ready for Dave Martinez. Banda, the lefty, warming up as well. And he deals. Check swing, tried to hold up, now an appeal to first. And no swing, says Joe McDonald. 2-2 now. On the ground right side. Tosses to first. One away, bottom of the sixth.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup. Got that hitter to roll over.
And next for Minnesota, Michael A. Taylor. Right-hander kicks, deals. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
It appears Dave Martinez is ready to dive into his bullpen as he comes out of the dugout to make the change. Chad Kuhl departs, and as he heads for the dugout, we'll take a quick break. New arm on the mound when we get back. On to pitch now for the Nationals, Trevor Williams.
Should be a good first matchup for him here. He's been doing a great job against right-handed bats so far this season. They've had a lot of trouble squaring him up.
Now it's the Twins DH, Byron Buxton. Gotta be careful with this guy. He's got power. He can untie it with one swing. Next one misses, and it's 2-1. And a pitch. He swings and fouls one off. And the right-hander deals. Taylor runs. Taylor, the base runner at first with one out. Next offering is fouled back. Hit on the ground, might be two. On to second, they get one. Double play. What a twin killing to end the inning.
Well, the second baseman made that one look easy. Great feed to the shortstop. Shortstop completes the play. They get out of a jam, and they end the inning.
Top of inning number 7. And now up for Washington, Jeimer Candelario. Here's a 1-1. And that one fouled off.
Well, these Nats doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of it. They haven't produced a run yet, but the pitch count for the starter is starting to climb, so they're hoping that starts to pay off soon.
A big performance on the mound, lots of strikeouts. That was number 14.
Yeah, clearly trusting his stuff in this one, Boog. Feeling really good about what he's working with, and that really allows a guy to attack hitters. You know, such an important mindset to have out there on the mound, especially when you're ahead in the count with 2 strikes.
And now here is Joey Meneses. Kepler drifts towards it. He's there. He's got it. And there's 2 away.
And I think they're in a good spot thanks to their pitching, but no one would be shocked if this offense strings something together to take the lead.
Next to hit for the Nats, Luis Garcia. Still no hits on the board. 1 out away from taking the no-no into the 8th. That's to third. Miranda zips it across. 3rd out.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the traditional 7-minute Reds.
Back here at the ballpark, set for the last half of the 7th. Joey Gallo steps to the plate.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with one swing.
Here's a 1-1.
No, that's outside. Ball.
The 2-1. Sinker catches the zone at the knees. Tapped softly on the ground. Now the throw to first on the run. And they take care of Gallo for the out.
Now batting, shortstop,
Now Correa up to hit. Going to count 1-2.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 away now. Now batting Max Kepler.
The right fielder, Max Kepler.
Two down, nobody on. Fouls it off, still 1-2. And now 2-2. Now a fly ball to right center. Robles settles under it, and he makes the catch. And that is that. Offense held in check there. We look ahead to inning number 8, and we still have no score. We're at the top of the 8th. Up now for Washington, Lane Thomas. And this lineup is still hitless as we begin the 8th. The 1-1 is fouled off.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
And a ball evens the count. Activity in the bullpen. Griffin Jacks warming up for manager Rocco Baldelli. Moran getting loose as well. And the next pitch is way outside. Dominic Smith up next for Washington. Three-2 now. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Taylor sizes this one up. Nice grab on the run. 1 away. And he's now just 5 outs away. He's got a real shot at this thing.
Yeah, Boog, he is rolling just in one of those grooves where he looks pretty unbeatable today.
The Nationals hitless so far in the game. That misses. 3 balls and a strike.
Well, these guys have had a hard time scoring in this one. The guy out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
Out towards right center field. Kepler under it. Brings it in. And there's 2 down. So just 4 more outs to get through. And the tension is building in the ballpark right now.
Yeah, and we can feel it in the booth. He's got these hitters locked up.
Here's a 2-1.
That's a ball.
C.J. Abrams in the on-deck circle for the Nats. And here it comes. Comes up empty. That's strike 2. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Well, he's starting to look a little gassed to me, and we'll see if they go to the bullpen in this spot or not.
And now up for Washington, C.J. Abrams. Next offering is in for a strike. Out to short, Correa. They take the force out, 3rd out, and that ends the frame. 8 down, 1 to go. Still a 0 in the hits column. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. And we still have no score. On to the bottom of the eighth. And now for the Twins, Jorge Polanco.
Second baseman, Jorge Polanco.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
Toughest pitch to hit, fastball on the outer black. Man, sometimes you just got to tip your cap.
Trevor Larnach.
So up next for Minnesota, Trevor Larnach. Here's a 1-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And a swing and a miss. Now 2 out.
Man, that slider bearing in on your hands like that, it's just so tough to fight off. It's kind of like a cutter and just can eat you up, saw you off. Tell you what, hitters have nightmares about that pitch. Perfectly executed out there on the mound.
Here's the third baseman, Jose Miranda. 1 for 2. 2-2. In the dirt. Over to Smith. And that is that. Nothing doing for the offense that time. 9th inning coming up, and we still have no score. On the mound now for the Twins, Griffin Jacks.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
And now it's Victor Robles up to hit. Everyone's attention on the no-hit bid now. 3 tough outs to get. And another ball.
I can only imagine the nerves that some of the defensive players have right now. You've got to have the mindset, I want the ball hit to me, but in front of that, you hope that he strikes the hitter out.
A little bit high. And now it's 3-2. Alex Call in the on-deck circle. Three-two now. Swing and a pop-off in foul ground. Miranda on his way over, and there's one away. Just 2 more outs to go in this bid for a no-hitter.
And physically, there's probably some fatigue, but mentally, which might be what's most important, he seems as strong now as he's been all game.
I'm sure the adrenaline is fully ramped up at this point as well. Right-handed reliever, and he walked him.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
Jeimer Candelario digging in for the Nationals. One of their last chances to break up the no-no. And that's in for a strike. Some movement in the Twins bullpen. Jorge Lopez appears to be getting loose. Pitch misses, and that's ball 3. Joey Meneses waits on deck. 1 away, tie game. Go-ahead run stands at first. Jacks checks over to first, and he's back. Got him! And 2 away now. And now the DH, Joey Meneses. And the no-hit bid comes down to this. 1 more out to get. Throw to first. Call. Gets back easily.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Here comes a pitch.
Got a full count.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
2 gone. The possible go-ahead run at first. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
Giovanni Moran gets the ball now.
Bringing in the lefty with the left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
Making a move at first. On to pinch run. Stone Garrett. First and second. 2 outs. Now it's the Nationals cleanup hitter, Luis Garcia. Call. The lead runner at second, Garrett. At first, 2 out of the inning. In the air, left field, down the line. In there, base hit. And the bid for history is gone. Not in time. He's safe. And they lead by 2. So they finally get their first hit in this one, and that puts an end to the combined no-hitter bid.
Yeah, and that combined no-no doesn't have the same prestige as a solo one, but you have to give credit to these pitchers for coming in, putting on a great performance so far, but now all attention goes towards getting a W in this ballgame.
So 2 down. Lane Thomas digging in for the Nationals. The lefty ready, and a 1-1. That's through there for a strike. Man on second, 2 down. Out towards right center. That's well struck. That's back. And that one is off the wall. Run comes in from second. It's 3-zip. And that's a 2-out double.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
And now the first baseman, Dominic Smith. The 1-1. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. So they get 3 and jump ahead late. 8-9-1 due up in the bottom of inning number 9. It's the Nationals 3 and the Twins nothing. We're back, and on the mound is the closer, Kyle Finnegan.
I think closer has to be one of the toughest jobs in baseball, and we see a pretty high turnover rate because of it. Every outing seems to be high pressure, this one included. We'll see if he can wrap up the win and get himself a save.
Leading off.
Here's Christian Vasquez.
The catcher, Christian Vasquez.
Strike 2.
It's been tough for the offense so far, but you can't get frustrated. You got to find a way to shake it off, go up there and relax. That's the only way you're going to be able to put runs up on the board.
Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count. In the air, right field. Thomas has a beat on it. He makes the grab. 1 down.
The center fielder, number 2.
And now the center fielder, Michael A. Taylor. The pitch. And it is 2-1. There's a strike.
Just amazing to me how many closers and back-end relievers just throw absolute gas these days. I never would have had a chance.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Righty delivers. And that one is lifted in the air. Thomas has this one sized up. Drops into the glove. And there are 2 down.
Now back, the designated hitter, Byron.
And here's the Twins leadoff guy, Byron Buxton. He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too. Next pitch misses, and a count 2-1.
Now this manager knows that his players are just trying to do too much. Everybody needs to just take a deep breath, relax, and let it naturally happen.
2-1 now. And there's a ball.
3-1.
And there's ball
That's
4.
ball 4. Take your base.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
That misses, and it's 2-2.
He really committed to that fastball up at the top of the zone. He knows that if he makes a mistake in the zone, it gets hit hard by a power guy like this. That's a nice miss right there.
Three-two. Hard on the ground to first. Steps on the bag himself. Ball game.
Well, it was a tough day at the plate for the hitters. Only able to scratch out a couple of hits, but some really good pitching, some good defense. You don't expect to win the game when you only put up 2 hits, but somehow they found a way to get it done.
A shutout in this one. 3-0 our final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. Oracle Park. We've got baseball on the show. It's the New York Mets taking on the San Francisco Giants. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about set to go now. And on the mound in this one, Logan Webb.
Well, the key for him usually centers around his ability to command all 4 of his pitches. I mean, he can get by with 3 if one isn't working, but it becomes a little tougher to keep hitters guessing, especially when you start to get through the second and third time through the order. So we'll see how he incorporates all of his stuff into this one.
Ready to go? Here's Brandon Nimmo. The wind of the pitch. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
He was all over that one. I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Here's Mark Canha. On the ground to short, could be 2. To second, there's 1. How about that double play?
Nice soft hands on the backhand right there in the 6th hole. Starts the double play. That's not an easy throw, but he puts it on the money. Really good job to get that double play started.
Now up to hit, Francisco Lindor. 2 balls and a strike. Here it comes. And another ball. Webb, a guy after Tommy John surgery, changed his arm slot a little bit. He ditched that 4-seam fastball, went with the sinker, and he's turned into a ground ball machine. Swings and misses, and we're filled up.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
To kick the 3-2. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Close pitch there, but you got to forget about that call if you're out on the mound. You can't let it affect you going forward. You've got to get out of the inning first, and then if you want to be frustrated, take it out in the dugout.
And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso.
1 ball.
Swing and a miss. Going to count 1-2. At the belt and fires. Up the middle. Crawford. Over to first. And that'll do it. So no runs here on a base hit. No errors and 1 left. Now it's the Giants' turn. No score. Back here in San Francisco. And towing the slab in this one, Kodai Senga. What should we keep an eye on here?
There's always a bit of a learning curve for rookie pitchers. You've got to get familiar with these big league hitters, and it's more of a chess match. But I think this kid's got good stuff and the potential to be great.
Here's Lamont Wade Jr.
Leading up for the Giants, the left fielder, Lamont Wade Jr.
Here's a 1-1. Swing and a miss as he was late that time. Out there to center. Nimmo has it sized up. Puts it away for the out.
Batting second, the second baseman, Tyro.
Tyro Estrada to the plate. Ball to strike. The pitch.
That's a ball.
Good eye right there. Fouls 1 away, and now 3-2. Swing and a miss, and he got him. That's out number 2.
Yeah, that's pretty sick. Late cutting action to get the swing and miss right there. I mean, that's just really hard to account for as a hitter when you're seeing the fastball all the way, and then just at the last moment, it darts away from you and you can't reach it.
The 1-1 is fouled off. And a pitch. On a line, base hit. And that keeps the inning going.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
Man at first. Now it's J.D. Davis. The 1-1 is fouled off. Conforto off of first with 2 away. The next pitch misses, and that's ball 2.
It's a good take.
And that one is lifted in the air. Pham drifts towards it. Brings it in. And that's the inning. We head to the second from San Francisco. No score. And welcome back. Here's Tommy Pham.
The left fielder, Tommy Pham.
And here it comes. Up the middle. Sneaks through. Base hit.
Batting sixth, the right fielder, number 1,
Jeff McNeil stands in.
McNeil.
The pitch. He swings and fouls one off.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
And a pitch. That misses the zone, and it's 2-2. Eric Summersgill, our plate umpire.
One thing to watch out for, Boog, is what side of the plate Summersgill might be favoring. He usually sets up at an angle. Pitchers sometimes will try to figure that out early so they can attack that spot and get as many strike calls as possible.
And now it's filled up. Fans don't really understand the familiarity and relationship players and coaches have with umpires. I mean, you see these guys a lot.
Yeah, Boog, these guys are all out there trying to do their best and perform at a high level. So when you respect that, I think over time you can develop a relationship with some of these guys.
3-2. Payoff pitch. Swing and a broken bat roller towards third. Whips it across. 1 out in the second.
Well, that actually works out for the hitter. If it's not a broken bat, it's hit hard enough for a double play. But with the slower roller, defense does a nice job at least getting 1 out of it.
Eduardo Escobar, El Caballo up to hit. And a foul ball. No score here in the second. Goes down looking.
Most guys are very aggressive when they see the stakes out there on the base paths and can't understand why he wasn't ready to swing the bat. You've got to be ready to swing the bat in a situation like that with the go-ahead run in scoring position.
Here's Luis Guillorme. Left-hand batter waits. That one fouled off. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Off the mark there. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Two now. And there's a ball. Tomas Nido up next for the Mets. Runner at second, 2 down. And that's ball 4. Close play, but in there. Tomas Nido at the plate. Check swing, appeal to first. No, he held up. Lifted in the air, right center field. Yastrzemski coming in on it, makes the grab on the run. And that is that. 2 left for the Mets. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back here at Oracle Park, bottom of the second. Here comes Mike Yastrzemski to the plate. Oof! That one went straight back and got our ump right in the mask. Let's hope he's okay. 2-2. And now it's filled up. Mike Yastrzemski, originally drafted by the Orioles, 14th round out of Vanderbilt in 2013. The Giants got him in March of 2019. And San Francisco's really where he got a shot to play.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that ball.
And now it's Wilmer Flores. Righty delivers. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. Yastrzemski gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Swing and a miss. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3. Here's Brandon Crawford. Here's a guy who's been struggling so far this year. It's only late April, but still hoping he'll turn it around soon. Next offering misses. 2-1. They say it went.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Kicks and deals. Stays alive. The 2-2. Little trouble with this one behind the plate. No advance. Good job behind the dish. Three-2 now. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound, but you know his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this, but he's gonna have to buckle down right here.
And here's the rookie catcher, Blake Sabol. The 1-1. Check swing, and he held up.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
Runners at first and second with 1 gone. Next pitch is outside. Number 70 to bat next. Ripped on a line to center. He's got it. Out. Number 2.
Batting up. The center fielder.
So digging in, number 70. Looking for his first big league hit right here. Next one misses, and it's 2-1.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
The 2-1. That one missed.
Love how this guy grinds out at bats. I mean, he's down there at the bottom of the lineup in the 9-hole, but he's worked himself into a really good hitter's count, trying to pick up a 2-out RBI.
Swing and a miss, and the count's full.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
And they're all loaded up.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
Back to the top of the lineup. So here's Wade now. He's 0 for 1. The pitch. Right through there for a strike.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front, so off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Makes a nice running catch. And that will end the inning. Giants leave them loaded. We'll move to the 3rd with no score. New inning getting started. Here's the Mets leadoff man, Brandon Nimmo. The 1-1. That one back up the middle, and it gets through.
That's back-to-back singles for him. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there was just no one there to knock it down. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
And now the DH, Mark Canha. He's 0 for 1. And the pitch. And a count 1-2.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hardly order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going.
Nimmo aboard here at first with nobody out. Righty to the plate. Got him. 1 out.
Now batting.
Francisco Lindor comes up to the plate. He reached out to walk his first time.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
The pitch. Hard ground ball, base knock. Nimmo rounds second on his way to third. In comes the first run of the game. It's 1-0 Mets.
Mission accomplished there as he picks up the RBI to give him the lead. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
Here's Pete Alonso. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. And that is cut on and missed. That is strike 2. Chris Logan Webb, a Northern California guy, but he grew up a fan of the Oakland A's. He grew up going to both teams' games, Giants and A's, but his dad was an Oakland fan, so he loved the Tim Hudson, Bobby Crosby, Stephen Vogt teams with the Oakland A's. Foul tip into the mitt, struck him out. Tommy Pham digs in now.
Tommy Pham.
Well, I can relate being from the Bay Area. I tell you what, warmer games in Oakland than they were in San Francisco, and that can help you become an A's fan a lot faster because it gets awfully chilly in San Fran.
Swing and a pop-off in foul ground. Sable settles underneath it, and that is that. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. It's now a 1-0 ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show. Bottom of the inning. Now it's the second baseman, Thairo Estrada.
The second baseman, Thairo Estrada.
Strike 2.
Well, these Giants showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They've worked 3 walks already, so that proves they're not anxious up there. They're sticking to their game plan, and it's working.
The pitch. Got him. And 1 away.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
Michael Conforto will climb in. 1 for 1 with a single so far. That one finds the zone. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Now batting, third baseman.
Now it's J.D. Davis. Hit it well, but flied out to the deepest part of the outfield his first time. Two outs. That one missing inside. Ground ball up the middle. Dives and he can't hang on. Not in time. He's safe. Mike Yastrzemski up here. Worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. Right-hander kicks, deals. And that one missing low. And he deals. That one misses. And now 3-1. Wilmer Flores in the on-deck circle. Popped up to the left into foul ground. And he dropped it. So that's a foul ball, and he gets another chance at the plate. And he walked him.
Gosh, another walk in this one. Man, he is having some real issues with control.
The first baseman,
Wilmer Flores, the next Giant to hit. Struck out swinging his first time. Next pitch misses outside. 3-1. Brandon Crawford up next. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. And he couldn't come up with it.
He just hasn't had great command of his pitches in this one. Definitely more walks than you'd like to see.
2 outs. Bases full. Brandon Crawford, the next Giant to hit. Davis on third. Yastrzemski on second. Flores at first. 2 out of the inning. On the ground to the left. And it gets by him. The tag, and he's out. But a run does score on the error. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across 1. 3 innings complete. All tied 1-1. Welcome back. Stepping in, Jeff McNeil. That's in there, and that is strike 2. Line drive, makes the grab, 1 down. Eduardo Escobar now at the plate. Struck out looking at his first at bat. The next offering misses. 2-1. On the ground and foul ball. 1 down, base is empty. That misses the zone, and that's ball 3. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, he's normally going to fill up the strike zone and really limit base runners, but his command in this one just seems off out there. A lot more walks than he's used to giving up.
And the right-hander deals. And another ball.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
3-1 is on the way. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. A game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
So up next, Tomas Nido. 0 for 1 with a flyout. 1-1 now.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
One out. Runners at first and second. The next pitch misses, and it's 2-2.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Line drive to short and caught. Throw not in time as he's able to get back to avoid the double play.
Well, baseball can be cruel, can it? I mean, sometimes it gives and sometimes it takes away. He did everything right on that swing, but he's got nothing to show for it.
And next for the Mets, Brandon Nimmo. And a pitch. Fights it off. He'll see another. The 2-2 on the way. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
He's in a tough spot. Had to make a great pitch. Did it. Got the strikeout. Gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Back here at the ballpark, here's the catcher, Blake Sable. Here's a 1-1. And that one hammered. That's back there. And that is gone. He powers one out to right field, and they jump ahead in the fourth. It's 2-1.
Just an excellent swing all the way around, and it had that sound coming off the bat that gets everyone's attention. Got a pitch to drive, short to the baseball, squared it up, and the backspin carried it out of here.
Here's the center fielder, number 70, trying to pick up his first knock in the big leagues. So now 1-2.
2 strikes.
Ground ball, Alonso, and he handles it himself for the out.
The left fielder, number 31, Lamont Wade Jr.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Giants lineup. Lamont Wade Jr., the next Giant to hit. The pitch. Swing at a ball lifted to center field. Makes the grab for the second out.
The batter, the second baseman, Tyro.
2 outs, base is empty. Next to hit, Tyro Estrada, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Here's a 1-1. Bounce to the left side. Escobar with the throw to first. Gets him easily, ends the inning. 1 scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. And this is now a 2-1 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here in San Francisco, top 5, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Mark Canha. The 1-1. And that's down and away. And delivers outside.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Francisco Lindor waiting for a turn at the plate. Left center base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
No outs. Runner at first. Francisco Lindor up now for the Mets. In there. And so now 1-2.
Well, just about to hit that century mark. 100 pitches for this game.
And a pitch. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. And the righty deals. On the ground, right side. And that's just foul. Runner at first with no outs here. That's down and in.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
And that one almost got him.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
Here comes a pitch. Absolutely throws him with the backdoor slider for strike 3. Next is the cleanup hitter for the Mets, Pete Alonso. This guy with light tower power.
Well, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
Ball to strike. And there's a foul ball. Canna leads off first with one away. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. That's out number 2.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts. So they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
So up next for New York, Tommy Pham. 1 for 2. Swing and a bouncer on to first, and that'll do it. So one hit is all they get. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Giants 2 and the Mets 1. The Mets with a new arm on the mound, Jimmy Yacobonis.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of them. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
Swing and a miss. Now 1-2. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. David Robertson getting loose out there. Hunter getting cranked up as well. One and two now. Lifted in the air down the left side. Pham under it. Makes the grab, one away.
The third baseman, number 7.
J.D. Davis, the next Giant to hit.
Davis.
Good eye right there.
2-1.
Bounced up the middle. Guillorme slings to first. Home half of the 5th inning, moving along. 2 quick outs.
Number 5, Mike. Yastrzemski.
2 outs, base is empty. Mike Yastrzemski, the next Giant to hit. Now a fly ball to right center. Nimmo has it sized up. Makes the catch. And the inning is over. Giants go down quietly. They lead it 2-1. A new pitcher in the game, Jacob Junis.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
And now here's Jeff McNeil. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. The wind and the pitch. Ripped to third and caught.
Nothing you can do about those as a hitter. Even though you know that, they still drive you absolutely crazy.
Eduardo Escobar will hit next. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2. Bullpen activity starting up now. Scott Alexander up and throwing. And a 1-2. And now 2-2. Smoked on the ground a second. Tosses to first. Escobar out on the play.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
Here's the second baseman, Luis Guillorme. Kicks and fires. Good eye right there. And there's a ball. Tomas Nido waiting to hit for the Mets. Left-hand hitter waits. And there's ball 4.
Well, a good day for the on-base percentage right there. Walk number 3, and the free bags keep on coming. You down with OBP, Boo?
Here's the catcher for the Mets, Tomas Nido. The pitch. And a swing and a miss.
Well, with the tying run at first base, he's looking for something he can get a lot of barrel on, drive it into a gap, and score that run from first base.
Just misses. It's 2-2. Tap to first. Flores takes it to the bag. Third out, and that ends the frame. Nothing across, no hits, no errors, and a runner left. 6, 7, 8 due in the bottom of the 6th. It's the Giants 2 and the Mets 1. Bottom of the 6th inning, and here's the first baseman, Wilmer Flores. Singy, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
And a pitch. Check swing, tried to hold up, now an appeal to first. Nope, he held back. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, that's the money maker right there. 2 strikes, slider down and away from a same side thrower as the hitter. I mean, that's just tough. You're looking to protect with 2 strikes, and very difficult to lay off.
Next offering is in for a strike. Randy Crawford, a kid who grew up a Giants fan. His dad had season tickets at Candlestick Park and then at, what was it initially, Pac Bell Park. Next pitch off the plate. 2-2. Ground ball right side. Takes it himself. 2 up, 2 down.
Now back. The catcher. Same ball.
2 outs, base is empty. And digging in for San Francisco, Blake Sabol. He's already homered in this game. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit.
Now batting, center fielder, Brett.
Number 70, the next Giant to hit. The 1-2. Starting to go after it. Now we'll look down to third and ring him up, says Carl Dixon. That's a strikeout. 1 hit, 1 left. 7th inning coming up. It's the Giants 2 and the Mets 1. They turn things over to the southpaw, Scott Alexander. This southpaw's been really good against left-handed hitters.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Giants, number 54, Scott Alexander.
Back to the top of the Mets order, and now the center fielder, Brandon Nimmo.
The center fielder, number 9, Brandon Nimmo.
Looking to get the tying run on base. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Hard hit left side. Crawford throws to first in time. 1 up, 1 down.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Mark Canha.
Now it's going to be Mark Canha. 1 for 3. The 1-1. And downstairs. Next pitch misses. Now 3-1.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Out to short. Sends it to Flores. And that quickly 2 away.
The batter, the shortstop, Francisco Lindor.
And now it's Frankie Lindor. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Sabol puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. Mets go down quickly, and they trail it here 2-1. Set for the last half of the 7th. Here's the left fielder, Lamont Wade Jr.
Yeah, we go beyond just the fielding percentage and what it looks like, but the ability to have range and close holes that are normally there against an average defender. But this guy is special, and you can see it in his first step quickness.
2-2. This to third. Sends it to first, and 1 away in the bottom of the 7th.
Now that second baseman, Tyro.
Now the number 2 hitter, Tyro Estrada.
Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does.
And here is Michael Conforto. Here goes the runner. Pitch in for a strike. Throw. Save. Now the third baseman, J.D. Davis. Estrada stands at second with 2 gone. Pitch misses there, and it's 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Just missed.
Get ready for some action here. Good RBI guy at the plate, runners in scoring position, and a hitter's count.
Mike Yastrzemski to bat next. Man on second, 2 down. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Mike Yastrzemski, the next Giant to hit. First and second, 2 down. Fouls one off. 2-2. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. Giants leave a couple as they're unable to add to their 2-1 lead. So the Giants with a new pitcher on the hill, Tristan Beck. He's making his second appearance of the season.
Your attention, please. Now, number 43, Tristan.
And now the first baseman, Pete Alonso.
A lot of times you're looking for a guy to get that tying run on base, but because of the power, you want him to tie up the game with one swing here.
The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2. And the 1-2 misses to even the count. Signs of movement in the Giants bullpen. Camilo Doval is loosening up. This would be his first appearance for the club. The tying run at the plate. Battling here as he fouls it away. That misses. Full count, 3-2.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. And that's a foul ball. The line of the pitch. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick, because word will get around the league in a hurry.
And now here is Tommy Pham. And that one hit hard and back up the middle for a base hit. And that puts the tying run on base.
Well, that was an important at bat in this game, so great job there stepping up to the challenge. Other than ripping one into the gap or blasting one over the wall, there aren't a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying than a nice line drive in the center field, so that definitely felt good.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Righty delivers. Pham on the move. Line drive. And it bangs off the top of the wall. Throws to second. He scores all the way from first. A terrible job getting it back to the infield, and it costs them a run.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. Mets going with a pinch hitter, Daniel Vogelback. He gets a chance with a runner in scoring position and one gone. And here it comes. Clips the corner, and the count 1-2. Out to short, dives, and keeps it on the infield. To first, and that's a great play for the out.
Great cat-like reflexes right there. Lays out, knocks the ball down, and then fires with that rocket arm all the way across the diamond. Man, put this guy in the mound.
And now Luis Guillorme. Left-hand batter waits. Popped up. Crawford on the move. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that is the third out of the inning. One for the Mets here on the RBI double. And we're deadlocked now at 2 apiece. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Tommy Hunter.
They know that he can get a right-hander out, but he's in position to face a couple of lefties this inning.
So coming into the game now on defense, Brett Beatty. He's the new third baseman. And here's the first baseman, Wilmer Flores. A strikeout and a walk. The 1-1. And that one fouled off. Hammered. Could be extra bases. Now it rolls down into the corner. Safe at second with nobody out, and that double has the go-ahead run in scoring position.
Well, that's how you respond. Leadoff man comes up, gets into scoring position. Now, there are several ways that they can get this run across.
Making a move at second base. Entering is the pinch runner, Elliot Ramos. Runner in scoring position, no outs. And the batter will be the shortstop, Brandon Crawford. Kicks and deals. That one's in there, and the count is 1-2. Runner leads away at second. That's hard hit on the line. Base hit! The go-ahead run moves up to third. He's held there with nobody out.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
So runners at the corners, nobody out. Blake Sable getting ready to hit. He's already homered here in this one. Diving, and he can't make the play. In comes the runner from third. It's 3-2. Well, he delivers in a huge spot right there.
Well, he's so dialed in. I don't think he even realizes how much pressure exists out there. Very easy swing, nice and relaxed. This is the type of approach you want to see guys take in this situation.
Number 70, the next Giant to hit. There's a strike.
Helpful.
First and second here, no outs. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Gets a piece and stays alive. 3-2. Got him. And one out now.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
So the batting order turns over. Now the left fielder, Lamont Wade Jr. Got him swinging. Back-to-back strikeouts.
Now that second base.
So first and second with 2 outs. Tyro Estrada, the next to hit. The 1-1 is fouled off. Right-handed reliever.
That's ball 2. 2-2 to count.
Sets him down on strikes. A controversial called strike 3 to end the inning. But the RBI single pushes across a run. Last chance coming up here for the Mets. New arm for the Giants, Camilo Doval. A chance at his first save of the year.
Number 75. Camilo.
Now into the ball game on defense, Darren Ruff. He takes over as the new first baseman. Now the catcher up to hit, Tomas Nido. What are you looking to do in these spots? You're down a run. You're leading off the inning.
He's not a power hitter, a guy that's looking to tie it up with one swing. So he's going to take and get into this at bat and try to get deep into the bat. Ultimately, however he can, get to first base.
And the pitch. There's the strike. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that right there is what you want to see out of your closer. Come in and close the door, cancel any hope that that opponent has in making some type of comeback in the ball game. Tell you what, that helps him settle in, and that helps everybody else relax a little bit to get these other 2 outs.
Yeah, the 2-1 hammered but foul. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. The pitch. And now the count filled up 3-2. Mark Canha waits on deck.
He's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
Dives, but it's off his glove. Gets it there in time, though. So a tough play, but they do get out number 2.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Mark Canha now at the plate. Next pitch is outside.
Big pitch coming right here. Last thing he wants to do is put the tying run on base, but he can't groove one either.
And he deals. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
They're not ready to go home quite yet.
Now
Right now they're looking for something, hit hard into the gaps, give them an opportunity with 2 outs to score that run from first.
Doval checks the runner. Canna back on a dive.
Well, at least you got the pitcher thinking a little bit. You don't want to run yourself out of the ball game. You get thrown out or picked off, it's over.
Next pitch is downstairs. Up the middle. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. And he beats it. He's safe.
1 out away from this game being over, but an infield single keeps them alive. They're still breathing, and maybe this provides that last-minute spark.
So 2 down, and now it's going to be Pete Alonso trying to deliver as the hero. Swing and a miss. 1 and 2. And that's downstairs and outside.
This is the guy they turn to get the most important outs of the ball game, but they're going to make him work to get this save.
Line drive, base hit. Around third. He'll score, and they've tied it. It's 3-all.
Just a clutch at bat right there. Big time swing when this team really needed it. Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield. Now a huge at bat in this game coming up.
Now here's Tyler Rogers out of the pen. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again. So 2 outs with runners on the corners. Tommy Pham will hit next. 2 outs. Foul ball. Back and forth we go. A seesaw battle in the late stages of this one. Next one just misses. 3 and 2 now. Jeff McNeil up next. Righty to the plate. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. At the belt and fires. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Swung on, belted. Yastrzemski going back on this one. Back some more. Can't get there, and now maybe extra bases. They add on late as the run scores all the way from first. It's 5-3.
Just one of those at-bats you almost hate to see come to an end. With a pitch away, that's exactly what you want to do with it. Drive it the other way. And right there, just barely able to keep it fair down the line for the double.
Jeff McNeil up now for the Mets. The pitch. This one grounded to Davis. Inning ends, and that stops the bleeding. But 3 score in the inning. 2 of them on this 2-run double. It's now 5-3. It's Major League Baseball on the show. So they turn things over to the righty, Nelson Tan. And this is the best way to make your Major League debut. No one on base.
Yeah, you're already going to be a little nervous out there, so I think it's a nice job by the skipper to get him in here without any added pressure with traffic on the bases.
The batter will be Michael Conforto.
Michael Conforto.
And now 2 balls and a strike. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Pham makes the catch, and there's one gone.
The third baseman, number 7, J.D.
Here's the cleanup hitter for the Giants, J.D. Davis. The wind of the pitch. In for a strike, and the count 1-2.
So far, all we've seen in this at bat are fastballs. Look for him to slow it down right here ahead in the count.
That's off the mark. 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And that just misses. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Now 2 away.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location. We found a way to just get it by him.
So 2 down now, and here is Mike Yastrzemski. The pitch. And strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
The ball for his first career save deserves to be on display at his house. I mean, it's kind of like when a restaurant frames its first dollar bill somewhere on a wall. You just can't forget your first save.
A 5-3 final score in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. East matchup. It's the Toronto Blue Jays going up against the New York Yankees. First pitch coming your way next. So just about set now, and taking the ball for the Yankees, Garrett Cole.
Oh, Boog, almost 2,000 strikeouts in his career, and such a great milestone for him to reach. I think this guy's got a lot more in him. Maybe we'll see 3,000 at some point.
Ready to go? Now it's the veteran outfielder, George Springer.
The right fielder, number 4, George Springer.
The wind to kick the pitch.
I love that Garrett Cole is sort of a throwback guy out there on the mound, sort of that classic power pitcher. He's going to attack with that fastball, move it all around the edges of the zone, and when he has to, fill up the strike zone with confidence that hitters can't touch it.
Bo Bichette up to the dish. Next offering is in for a strike. Cole, of course, the first overall pick by the Pirates in the 2011 draft out of UCLA, and really blossomed as he moved from Pittsburgh to Houston in 2018. That's inside. Ball 3.
He's one of the 2 pitchers to strike out 14 batters in 3 consecutive games. Pedro Martinez was the other to do it, but Garrett Cole, again, just a dominant pitcher that wants to finish what he starts.
Got him swinging.
Not the best location with the fastball on strike 3, but when you're pumping high 90s, you'll get away with some of those. More margin for error. You know, the fastball has become such a huge strikeout pitch in the sport. And I think a lot of it has to do with all the attention and emphasis on improved spin rates. These fastballs are just exploding out of the pitcher's hands and jumping through the zone.
Back over to first, and he's back in that time as well. Vladimir Guerrero Jr., he's made Dad proud so far in his career. Multiple all-star appearances. A guy who was born in Montreal way back when, 1999, when his dad was playing for the Expos.
Yeah, and so much violence with that swing. Exit velocity is charged and very fun to watch. More plate discipline than Dad.
Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. 1-2 here. Springer on the run. Pitch is high, low throw, and he can't dig it out.
Good steal a second right there, and now the table is set for the middle of this order to drive in the first run of this ball game. I like that they're trying to manufacture some offense early on.
Springer, the runner at second with one away. The next pitch misses. 3-2 now. Singy, how about this, though? A little more than 400 games into his career, Vlad Jr. had the exact homer total and OBP as his dad. And down on strikes he goes. 2 down.
Most guys are very aggressive when they see the stakes out there on the base paths and can't understand why he wasn't ready to swing the bat. You've got to be ready to swing the bat in a situation like that with the go-ahead run in scoring position.
And here is Matt Chapman. Torres fires over to first, and that'll do it. So it's no runs on no hits, no errors, and a runner left. And now the Yankees will see what they can do. No score. Welcome back. And pitching here today, Alek Manoah. Lots of punch outs, a real strikeout artist, Singy.
Well, he's not a rookie, but still very young in this game, learning his craft. I think the key is getting consistent reps and the opportunity to develop his stuff. Looking forward to watching him pitch in this one.
We go to the bottom of the first, and the batter will be the shortstop, Anthony Volpe. Righty delivers, and there's the strike.
3-2.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
You know, Boog, it's been said these guys are savages in the box. You can see it right there with such tight plate discipline.
And now big number 99, Aaron Judge. Next offering is in for a strike. Singy, Alek Manoah's turned into one of the better starters in the American League. Blue Jays drafted him out of West Virginia. He was the 11th overall pick in the 2019 draft.
Yeah, and just a year later, a big league all-star. So developed pretty quickly and a front-end rotation guy for the Toronto Blue Jays.
Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And one out now. Anthony Rizzo steps to the plate. Left-hand batter waits, and it's fouled away. Here's the pitch. Runner on the go. There's a ball. Throw to second. Great jump.
I think that steal kind of sets the tone, not just for this game, but for the entire series. First inning, game 1. So that kind of tells me they're going to be aggressive on offense and try to force the issue whenever they can.
Runner at second here, one gone. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Batting fourth.
Here comes Gleyber Torres.
Torres.
Swings through it for the K. Couldn't catch up to the heater. One left for the Yankees. Scoreless after 1. Second inning set to go. Here's the center fielder, Dalton Varsho.
Dalton Varsho.
2-2 now. And that one missing low. Hard hit left side. To first. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
Batting fifth. The catcher, Alejandro Kirk.
So digging in, Alejandro Kirk. This guy, one of the best defensive catchers going. You talk about framing, the ability to block, catch, and throw. He is at the top of the game. They say it went.
Really good athlete, and many times we talk about the feet of infielders. This catcher as well, really quick feet. He's able to recognize the pitch, see the trajectory, and get into a spot where he can block those balls and keep them from going to the backstop.
The 1-2. Battling here as he fouls it away.
Really impressive with the way he frames, the way that he sets it up, because sometimes those pitches are off the plate, but because he sets up and presents it so well, he steals strikes for his pitcher.
Started after the 1-2 pitch, appeal to first, no swing, he held up. Clyde Washington with the call there. Ground ball left side. Throw on to Rizzo, 2 up, 2 down.
The first baseman, Brandon Belt.
Up to the plate, it's Brandon Belt. Brandon Belt, who grew up in Texas, played his college ball at the University of Texas, and then went on to win World Series with the Giants in 2012 and 2014. They called him the captain for a couple of years.
Yeah, and I remember Bruce Bochy talking about Brandon Belt.
That's strike 3 and the 3rd out. So we take a break. Down in order go the Blue Jays. We'll go to the bottom of the 2nd. No score. And welcome back. Bottom of the inning. Willie Calhoun stands in here.
The designated hitter, Willie Calhoun.
One now.
Ball 2.
And fouled off.
He's mixing his pitches really well. Late on that fastball after seeing the changeup. See if he can elevate one. I think if he does, he'll get the swing and miss.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Looks like he's picked up right where he left off.
Yeah, there's no doubt, Boog. Electric stuff from the jump. I mean, there's just no messing around right now. It's still very early, but we could see a pretty impressive outing here if the strikeouts keep coming in the way they are. One thing you have to be aware of, though, is a high strikeout rate might impact the pitch count as the innings roll on.
Now it's Franchi Cordero. The pitch. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Takes it in for the out.
Batting 7, the catcher, Jose Trevino.
Here's Jose Trevino. Next pitch inside, and that's ball 2. Nothing here in the bottom of the 2nd. That to right, and that is Springer. Puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. Down in order go the Yankees. We'll move to the 3rd with no score. Back in the Bronx, top half of the 3rd inning. Now here is Whit Merrifield. Ground ball to the right side, and he grabs it foul. Pitch misses there. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Out there to center. Makes the grab, 1 away.
Batting 9. The second base.
So up next for Toronto, Santiago Espinal. Top of the third, no score. Just missed.
2-1.
The next offering misses. 3-1.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
Fly ball down the line. Cordero moving to his left. He's got it. And there's 2 down.
Now batting, right fielder, George Springer.
So the batting order turns over. Here's George Springer. Worked a walk at his first trip to the plate. Chris, one of the things that's really cool about George Springer's story is what he has overcome. As a kid, he had a lot of anxiety, and he had a stutter, and he's a guy now that speaks publicly and does so marvelously and is a great spokesperson for young people who struggle with stuttering.
Yeah, the Stuttering Association for the Young, SAY is the acronym.
That ends the inning, so we take a break. 1-2-3 go the Blue Jays, and we are still scoreless. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Digging in is the switch inning outfielder, Oswaldo Cabrera.
Cabrera.
Next pitch inside, 2-1. Right-hander kicks, deals. That one missed. Stays alive. And a pitch. Popped up on the left side of the infield. Chapman settles under this one. Puts the squeeze on that one. 1 up, 1 down.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
And next for New York, Oswald Peraza. Out towards left center. Merrifield in pursuit. Makes the catch. And there's 2 away.
Now batting, shortstop, Anthony.
Back to the top of the Yankee order. Anthony Volpe stepping in now for the Yankees. He reached on a walk his first time. In the air out to center. Varsho on the move. Tracks it down for the out. And that is that. So the Yanks go in order. Still no score. Back at Yankee Stadium, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the fourth, Bo Bichette. Payoff pitch. Out towards right center field. He's got it, and there's 1 down.
Now back, designated hitter,
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now. He was a strikeout victim his first time. The 1-1. They say you win.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Pitch misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Good job to fight that one off. The Blue Jays yet to pick up a hit here. Next one off the plate inside. And that's ball 3. One down, base is empty. Glad swings, drives one deep left field. Cabrera ranging back. It's gone over the left field wall. Home run number 5 on the season. The Blue Jays on the board first. It's 1-0. He kept swinging and it paid off.
Well, that was a battle, Boog, and he just kept taking his cuts. Finally squared one up. Man, he just barely got that one out of here, and you gotta love the effort in left to try and bring it back. He had a good shot at it, just couldn't quite pull it off. It would have been a stunner if he did.
Now it's Matt Chapman, grounded out his first time up. The pitch and a foul ball. Singing 4 homers in 22 games at Old Yankee Stadium. What do you remember?
Well, I remember my rookie year hitting 2 in one game, and before that game in the clubhouse, there was a gentleman there who owned a suit company there in downtown Manhattan, and he said to me, "Hey kid, you hit a home run in the game tonight. Come over to the store tomorrow and I'll give you a free suit."
Reaches into the stands. He got it.
It's a good recovery though after giving up the home run, not allowing it to stay in the head but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that. So I went into the game. I happened to hit 2 when I walked into the store the next day, and he looked at me and said, "You're trying to put me out of business, aren't you?" And that was a great experience that I had as a rookie playing against the Yankees, playing in New York. Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Didn't make quality contact on the ground ball to the pull side, but sometimes it's just a matter of finding the hole in the defense.
And here's the catcher, Alejandro Kirk. He's 0 for 1. And here it comes.
Yeah.
So did Super Joe give you 2 suits?
Super Joe hooked me up with 2 suits.
Check swing on the 2-2. Appeal to first. And he held up. Varsho, the runner at first with 2 gone. Got him swinging. Good job at damage control right there. Toronto picks up 1 on this homer. And the home team down a run. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back in the Bronx, bottom 4, Aaron Judge at the plate. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
Here's a 1-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Next one misses, and the count is even 2-2. This ball's chopped on the ground. Chapman slings it across. Leadoff hitter retired in the 4th.
Now back, first baseman, Anthony Rizzo.
And here is Anthony Rizzo. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. Next offering is downstairs.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
3-1 is on the way. That one fouled off. At the belt and fires. And there's ball 4.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I'll tell you what, he earned that ball.
Here's Gleyber Torres. Went down on strikes his first time through. The 1-1. And he pumps it a strike.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup.
You know, variant speeds can be just as useful for a pitcher as movement. As you see right there, it really wasn't a great location, but the fact that the velocity change had the hitter off balance, and that's all you got to do sometimes.
Willie Calhoun will hit next. He struck out swinging in his first at bat. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. The Yanks lead one. They're down 1-0. All set for the start of the inning. And here's the first baseman, Brandon Bell.
Brandon Bell.
And it is 2-1.
Well, these Jays showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. I'm exhausted from watching some of these at-bats. Lots of full counts and a ton of pitches with the starter still out there. They're taking up a lot of his energy.
That one lifted to left. Cabrera, long run. And he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball. Next offering is foul back.
Boog, I can't even keep track of how many full counts we've had in this one. I've messed up my scorebook because there have been so many, and you know my scorebook is a work of art.
And that's down and away. Bounced up the middle. Sends it to first. 1 up, 1 down.
The batter, the left fielder, Whit Merrifield.
Whit Merrifield up to the plate. He's 0 for 1. It's amazing. We get a chance to talk to a lot of opposing managers. This guy scares managers on the other team as much as anyone.
And he gets to fly beneath the radar with the other more recognizable names in this lineup.
The wind of the pitch. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And that quickly 2 away.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Espinal.
So up next, Santiago Espinal. Flied out his first time. This one in the air right field. Cordero in position and makes the play, and that's out number 3. Blue Jays go down in order, but they lead it 1-0. Back here in New York, now it's the right fielder, Franchi Cordero.
The right fielder.
Well, these fans definitely want to get involved in the game. All it's going to take is to get the leadoff man or even a base runner on.
That misses the zone, and that's ball 3.
Now in this 3-ball count, down in the ball game, you've got to be very selective. Take your walk if they'll give it to you.
And the pitch. Swing and a miss, and the count is filled up.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
He goes down looking.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
And up next for New York, Jose Trevino. slide to right his first time. Now this is in the air down the line. Tries to make the play, but it's foul. In the air right field. Springer drifts towards it. Puts it away for the out.
Now batting, left fielder.
Oswaldo Cabrera stepping in now for the Yankees. First time up was a pop out. The Yanks hitless so far in the game. That one misses. Now 2 balls and a strike. There's a swing and a miss.
Well, this offense has just been locked down. Almost 5 full innings of shutout baseball.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Got him. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Yanks held in check. They still trail 1-0. Back here at the ballpark, top of the 6th inning, and it'll be George Springer to step to the plate.
For you growing up in New York City, I mean, you're a big sports fan. Tell me about your experience with the Yankees growing up.
I really went to Shea Stadium more than I did to Yankee Stadium. I grew up a Phillies fan. There was one game, though, that I went to as a kid. I sat in the upper deck. It was the game that Bo Jackson hit 3 homers in his first 3 plate appearances and then hurt his shoulder diving for Deion Sanders inside the park home run. That's probably the most memorable game that I ever attended as a fan at Old Yankee Stadium. And the righty deals. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Bo Bichette, 2nd round pick, 2016, and a kid who comes from pretty good baseball family. His dad Dante played for California, Milwaukee, Colorado, Cincinnati, and Boston over 14 big league seasons, and Dante could swing it.
Yeah, and you just get the sense in watching Bo that this guy, all he wants to do is win. A gamer, goes hard, and wants to lead that ball club to a championship. He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Got him. 2 away.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. the next to hit. He's already homered here in this one. And a base hit into right. And that's going to kick into the corner. Around first and hustling for second. The throw in. And that's a double.
Fastball off the plate a little bit, but a really nice job of going with it. Punched it to the opposite field for that knock.
Matt Chapman up to the plate now. And now 2-1.
The strategy of winning a ball game, when you can make that pitcher work a little more, expose himself by throwing pitches, that could be the key to winning perhaps later on. So good job of extending this inning, getting a knock with 2 outs to bring the number 4-hole hitter up.
Next pitch misses, and the count is 3-1. Dalton Varsho on deck for the Blue Jays. Guerrero stands at second with 2 gone. The pitch. That's to third. Peraza fires over to first. And that is that. 1 hit, 1 left. 9-1-2 scheduled to hit in the home half of the sixth. It's the Blue Jays 1 and the Yankees nothing. Bottom of the sixth, and stepping in for the Yankees, Oswald Peraza. That's off the mark. 2 balls and a strike. There's the strike.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Just outside. Counts full, 3-2. In there, base hit. And the bid for history is gone.
Everything came together for him. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch he could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Back to the top of the lineup, Anthony Volpe stepping in now for the Yankees. Check on the runner. Peraza back easily. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. And a 2-1 hammered but foul. And a pitch. And now it's filled up.
So here we go. Base runner at first. Could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
Fouls that off to the left and will do it again. Runner at first with no outs here. Kicks and deals. That one out to right. And it jumps the wall in foul territory for an automatic double.
Off the bat, I thought they were going to score their first run of the game, and that feels like a tough break. But look at the bright side. Really good contact at the plate, and now they're working with not just one, but 2 runners in scoring position. So they'd love another base hit right here.
Here comes Aaron Judge. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Calling for the intentional walk, and that loads up the bases. And the force play is now in order.
These fans don't like to see that because they showed up to watch him swing the bat, but this team does not want to let him beat him.
Bases juiced, no outs. And 1-2.
The opportunity for a huge inning exists right here. Bases loaded, nobody out. But as a hitter, can't be over anxious. That pitcher's up against the wall. Make him come to you.
Fouls it off, still 1-2.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play, or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you've got to make some pitches.
Flares it into the outfield. Makes the catch, 1 down.
Now back, the second baseman, Laser.
There comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. That's as far as Alek Manoah will go. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. New pitcher now, Tim Mesa.
Still a lot of game left, and this game could go either way. So this is a big opportunity for him to get some important outs and try to help carry this lead into the later innings.
Gleyber Torres up to the plate. Who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. This is what stat nerds like myself might call a high leverage situation.
Yeah, Boog. Not sure what the numbers say, but clearly an at-bat that could change the course of this game dramatically.
2 strikes.
Bases loaded, 1 away. Swing and a miss, and he's down on strikes. Huge strikeout there.
Now this is where the team aspect really comes into play on the offensive side of the game, right? I mean, missed opportunity to tie it up with the runner at third, 1 out, couldn't put the ball in play. So now it's time to pick him up, and that's where good teams, they go to. They operate on this level of next man up. That mentality is what causes them to win series, get into the postseason. That helps keep the energy and morale high in the dugout.
Digging in, Willie Calhoun. Two now. And now it's filled up. Movement in the Blue Jays bullpen. Adam Simber getting loose out there. Bass warming up as well. And now the lefty hit on the ground to the right side. Gets him easily, ends the inning. And the Yankees leave him loaded. And it remains 1-0. New pitcher on now, Jimmy Cordero. And this guy can bring it velocity-wise.
Jimmy Cordero.
And now it's Dalton Varsho, 1 for 2.
The center fielder, number 25, Dalton Varsho.
Left-hand hitter waits. That misses the zone. Now 2 balls and a strike.
2-1 the count now. He hasn't seen a fastball yet, but you've got to be ready to hit one because you doubt the pitcher wants this to go to a 3-1 count.
The pitch. Fouls one off. 2-2. Got him. 1 gone here. And now for the Jays, Alejandro Kirk.
Up next to the Blue Jays, the catcher, Alejandro Kirk.
The pitch. In the air to left center. Cabrera makes the grab on the run.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
The first baseman, Brandon.
So 2 down now, and here is Brandon Belt. And downstairs, bullpen activity starting up now. Number 76 getting loose out there for Aaron Boone. That's in there. It's 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Ground ball up the middle. Volpe throws it to first in time. Out number 3. So they make short work of him there. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. It's the Blue Jays 1 and the Yankees 0. Back in New York, bottom of the 7th, and now the right fielder, Franchy Cordero. Next pitch is outside. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
Here's the 2-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive.
Hanging in there pretty good against the lefty.
Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you get the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
Here's the Yankees catcher now, Jose Trevino. Pitch misses there. 2-1.
2-1.
That's inside.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Oswaldo Cabrera waiting to hit for the Yankees. Swings through that one.
This guy's sink has so much drop in it. It's almost like a split finger fastball. Instead of just weak contact and balls on the ground, he gets swings and misses.
Keeps the at bat going with a foul ball. 3-2. Payoff pitch. Got him looking. And now 2 gone.
Now
And next for New York, Oswaldo Cabrera. A switch hitter batting right. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So all down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is if you are the offensive side of it.
New pitcher now for the Jays, Adam Simber.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Smash to the left side. They get the force out with room to spare, and that's the inning. 1 left for the Yankees. They trail here 1-0. Back for more from the Bronx. We go to the 8th, and now for the Jays, Whit Merrifield. Next offering upstairs. And a ground ball to first. The flip to the pitcher covering, and that's 1 away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th.
Santiago Espinal.
Santiago Espinal next up for the Blue Jays.
Let's go Yankees.
Kicks and fires. And a count 1-2. The punch out there. Out number 2.
Well, that's a blue zone right there, or the cold zone on the hitting chart. Just doesn't have much success in that part of the strike zone, and a really good job of the pitcher executing. Try to go there as often as you can. The numbers are in your favor.
2 down, nobody on. Late with the swing there.
2 strikes.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
here at New Yankee Stadium in the Bronx. And now the shortstop, Anthony Volpe. Simber is ready. Good eye right there. Toronto's bullpen with some action. Jordan Romano up and throwing. And a 2-1 on the way. And that one fouled off. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Pretty big strikeout right there to start this 8th inning. Down one. Any leadoff base runner really makes this inning a bit more interesting. But now this offense has to switch from possibly trying to manufacture a run to needing to run into something or just try to string multiple hits together to get a run across the plate.
Now it's Aaron Judge up to the plate. Known for his late inning heroics. And now 1-2. And a pitch. Center field. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down. Eric Swanson comes on now.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Anthony Rizzo stepping in now for the Yankees. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. So now 1-2.
Very solid inning on the mound so far here in the 8th. Holding on to this narrow lead. This is exactly what they were looking for.
Next pitch in the dirt. 2-2. And the right-hander deals. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Righty to the plate. Rizzo tries to check his swing. Now a look to third. Did not go. Right-handed reliever. Swings and misses. Struck him out. 1-2-3 go the Yankees. Still behind by a count of 1-0. New pitcher for the Yankees, Ian Hamilton.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep him within striking distance.
And now for the Jays, Bo Bichette.
The shortstop, Bo Bichette.
And it's even up. And a swing and a miss. And now 1 away.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Here's a 1-1. Swing and a miss, and he waves at that one. Movement in the Yankees pen. Number 76 getting loose out there for Aaron Boone. Right-hander kicks, deals. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And a pitch. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first 2 batters he's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter. And I'm so glad I'm retired.
Here comes a pitch.
Nope, that's the ball.
Hit hard on the ground to short. Throw on to Rizzo. That ends the frame. No runs, no hits, no errors. On to the bottom of inning number 9. 4, 5, 6 coming up. It's the Blue Jays 1 and the Yankees nothing. Now it's Jordan Romano out of the bullpen.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Well, 1-run game. Gleyber Torres stepping in now for the Yankees. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, that right there is what you want to see out of your closer. Come in and close the door. Cancel any hope that opponent has in making some type of comeback in the ball game. Tell you what, that helps him settle in, and that helps everybody else relax a little bit to get these other 2 outs.
And he deals. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. The tying run at the plate. Swung on, belted. Merrifield going back some more. Hauls it in on the warning track.
Man, I love that route. The ball was smoked. He knew he had to get back to the track right away. Turned his back on the infield. Got to the spot, turned around, and made a nice catch.
The 2-1. On the ground, and it's just foul. That was close. Just 1 strike away.
Big pitch coming right here. Last thing he wants to do is put the tying run on base, but he can't groove one either.
Three-2 on the way. In the air, left field. Merrifield gets under it, and he's got it. Ball game. And the Blue Jays hold on to win a tight one as this one ends as a 1-run ball game.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the guy standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these guys did on the mound today.